There we go. Now we'll have audio.
You hear us now?
It defaulted to no audio. Now we'll have audio.
You hear us now?
Should have.
Yay!
So we get the test.
Hey, 5 fingers!
Not is it? No.
Mm.
Now we'll try. No, Perth. Yeah, I know. There's going to be a shitload of rain. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Don't hear the bot.
No,
Yeah.
no, he bot.
Trying to fix the bot.
Bot's booked itself.
Oh, good eggs. Alright, we go cable and
Bot's
then we go.
booked
Nope,
itself.
we do that and then we mute. And then we turn that off. And then we try it again. We go cable and then we go.
Booked
Nope,
itself.
we do that and then we mute. And then we turn that off. And then we try it again. We go cable and then we go.
Booked
Nope,
itself.
Stream elements. Hello, is this shit on?
Don't do any soup favors.
Booked
Nope,
itself.
Stream elements.
Yay!
Hello, is this-
There we go. Now it's working.
About money time.
Damn, it's
Nightbot.
working. Now it's working.
5 fingers,
Aw.
high fives, Osiris and Iris Ra.
Yay!
Nice.
Woohoo!
Well, let's spin. I need a fucking dram. Let's spin the fucking wheel. Oh.
Oh, blue or red? Oh, I stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, you're doing that.
Oh, I stick out like a sore thumb.
Campbelltown straight off the bat.
Wow!
Oh, well, we started
Ken.
with 1832 last night, which was
The
fun.
wheel
Okay.
says drink Campbelltown.
No, we got 1832.
Yeah, we also got Campbelltown up there too.
Yeah, I know. That's just something I haven't in a long time. Is to kill Karen 12.
Damn, I do stick out, don't I?
My shirt's together, alright. Too.
No, I think I got more. I remember Jim Jams.
So I've added the timber here, and I just haven't done that side yet because I got to pull the shelf out and nail in the timber and cut it to shape. But that top shelf I might have to swap out because it's fucking bad. It's like Bowie is all fuck.
So, what are we drinking? Campbelltown.
Campbelltown. So we can go 1832 or Springbank or Kilcairn or many of the Springbanks. Long Row, Hazelburn. No, we're not touching that.
No.
No,
It's
'cause-
Campbelltown.
yeah, it might be Campbelltown, but that you can't get that bottle anymore.
It's Campbelltown.
You can't get that bottle
It's
anymore.
Campbelltown.
You can't. That's a special fucking. Yeah, you can't get that. You can't. You
Oh,
only,
glass already.
what? Yeah, that's a one-off special edition.
Oh,
one.
15.
That's my last bottle of 15. That's gone
15.
fucking expensive.
Nightbot.
You want Glen Scotch?
Bourbon
15?
Neophyte,
Oh,
high fives,
and
5
that-
fingers.
Well, I'd take the 15 because that 2020, that 2008-20, that's fucking, yeah, that's hard to get. Can't get that. JD sent us that.
Oh, okay. That's very
You
light.
just say yes, dear. Oh, that's probably the empty one.
Ah!
Oh, shit.
5 fingers, high
Where's
fives,
the
Bourbon
cork?
Neophyte.
Hey?
Oh,
What happened to the bottle?
where's the fucking cork? Well, that's fucked. That's all gone cloudy, so that's fucked.
Okay, where's the cork?
Next question?
Did you take the cork out?
I thought I'd killed that because,
What the fuck's in that?
well, that was, I'm guessing, Glen Scotia 15.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's probably a bottle kill, and I opened the... Because the second one's up there. Because I opened the...
Okay. Don't look at me, I didn't do nothing. Smell alright?
Smells like fucked whiskey. Look how cloudy that's gone.
Ew. Can't see nothing because it's blue and it doesn't come up.
Well, it's gone all hazy because it's all evaporated.
Come on, we've got Campbelltown, hang on.
Where's the actual Glen Scotia 15? Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, what is in the bottom of that?
No, that's whiskey. It's because it's evaporated. It's all fucked.
It looks like honey.
I know, it's gone all cloudy.
Where is the 15?
The actual 15. There's somewhere.
Okay, so we're not having that then.
I can't fucking find it because I haven't put this shit in the fucking shelf.
Hasn't put shit back.
No, I'm still fucking working on the crap.
No, we got Campbelltown in front of us.
It's a good night, but I'm sure your wife has said that. I'm like, where's the cork? I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this?
Where is the cork?
I have no idea.
Who's the nice one at the bottle? You?
I have no idea.
Cam, what's that cork over there?
No, that's Bunnahabhain. Because that Bunnahabhain broke and I had to replace it. Well, that's yeah. That's
Right,
not
yeah.
good.
You should have put it in a sample bottle.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. That's Glen Scotia 15. I have no words. Like Anthony said, it must have been a good fucking night, because how the hell did that end up with whiskey in a box without a cork?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I've been drunk many a time, and I've been really drunk, but I've never put a bottle in a box. Yeah.
Well, it's definitely a fuck bottle of whiskey.
So I don't know what the fucking deal is with that.
Anyway, we're doing Campbelltown. What are we drinking?
Well, we'll just go with 1832 then, I suppose.
Sure it's got a cork in it?
And the fucking 15 years up there, because I killed the last bottle of the 15. I have to look back at my own fucking streams to find where the fuck...
What the fuck you did?
No, because I fucking killed that bottle. That's why I bought the other one out. It's the only one I've got.
That's got a cork in it.
Yeah, because it's got a fucking cork in it.
Oh, it's 14. I don't think he remembers what he did.
I have no fucking idea what the fuck is going on with that.
Well, it
Look, there's the fucking 15.
has got a cork in it.
Yes,
You sure?
yes.
You positive?
And it'll be fucking open and have something out of it because I fucking drunk something out of it because I killed the last 15.
Well, it was a really good night. New t-shirt. Where's the cork?
See, look.
What the? Are you sure that's a Balcones? Because it looks like that.
No, that's a Glen Scotia.
Yeah, but the cork over there.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with this because I killed the fucking bottle. It was a really good night. New t-shirt. Where's the cork? Or got cork? Got cork. Like, what the fuck is going on with that? And it's definitely whiskey. It's not some other substance.
Where's the cork is a good one.
I mean,
No, where's the cork is a very good one for him.
take a sip.
No, I'm not that fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's gonna taste fucking horrid.
I'm not that dumb. There, you do it, then I'll do it.
Nah, I'm not that game because that's milky as fuck.
And you.
It doesn't smell like fuck all. In search of the lost cork, episode 1.
Yup.
I'm baffled.
Good day.
I have
Well,
no.
that cork
Great
wasn't there the
whiskey
other
guide.
night.
What?
That cork.
No, that
Cheese,
cork
mate.
has been there for like 2 months.
No, it has not.
That was out of the Bornhaben 12. Or
That
the,
has
or
not
the
been-
Tiddick Dirt. Yeah, it's out of
No.
the... Yes, it is, because it's a broken Bornhaben cork. Look, it's split.
Okay. There's a Munted on the top.
Yes, it's a Bornhaben.
Then where the fuck's the cork for that piece of
Look, Bornhaben, see?
Okay.
Because I had to replace it. It was the Tiddick Dirt or the... wasn't the 12. It might have been, yeah, the Tiddick Dirt, I think.
So something got corked that wasn't meant to get corked. Okay. That's really confuses.
Yeah, because I wouldn't have opened that bottle without finishing this
No.
one. So I don't know what the fuck's going on with that.
That's just...
It wasn't yesterday. That's a while ago. I don't know. But if that's Glen Scotch for 15, I'm not happy.
No.
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 But I don't think so, because it's... Yeah.
It's very... Was it supposed to be an infinity bottle?
I don't know! I don't know!
Oh, down the sink.
It's going down the fucking sink. That's what I mean. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking clue.
It's a mystery. Mystery never repeats.
I have no fucking...
Make sure you cork that.
Of course I'm gonna fucking cork it.
Put it in the right box.
It's a bit loose, actually.
Yeah, of course. You're a bit loose sometimes too. And we'll
That's what she
go
said.
well. And next thing is, I have
Because
a...
I remember we were talking about them because the
yeah.
different labels, how they were changed and everything, blah, blah, blah.
You sure that's the right box?
We'd be calling the cops to do an investigation. Where's Lil?
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Taste it if you will see.
swallowed just
Master
about
of
as much
Tasters,
as I
you're
can
pulling
take
a
from
string.
you.
Hey, phrasing?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that.
Yeah, no.
I mean, a bottle with some mysterious liquid down the bottom of it without a cork? Yeah, I don't know.
That's a bit weird. Because, yeah, Ken's not one for not
Yeah.
recorking and not remembering.
No, I don't do that. I
No.
can be completely maggot and I still remember what I've drunk. Except for the Red Restless Hour. You should always get the right cork in the right box.
We need this tonight because we got shit.
Yeah, another interest rate increase. Yay!
And we knew nothing about it until we got a letter in the mail yesterday. Lovely. Yeah, we never found it till today because we didn't get the letterbox yesterday. So that means more money down the fucking drain, less money for food and everything else. Less money for whiskey, less money for food, and it stinks. Less money for food, less money for whiskey, it stinks.
Less money for fucking anything under the sun.
Yeah. It's fucked. It's fucked up.
We're fucked up.
You go down the bathroom sink.
No, kitchen sink.
Oh, I have a Glen Scotia single malt. I was looking at that. And you... Whoa, poor Charlotte.
I had some last night.
Huh?
I had some of that last night.
Oh, heavy peated. Ooh, yummy.
1 litre bottle. It's already had the fucking cork replaced with the botanist.
Not this.
Yeah. Gotta replace
Oh, yeah, it is too.
Gotta replace it with the botanist fucking cork because
That's
the
right.
Brook Lady cork sucked dick.
Is this supposed to smell very, very peated?
It is Port Charlotte 10.
No, but smell the actual box. It smells peated.
Tube. Tin.
Cylinder.
Tin. Yes, please. I'll have a dram of that. This is definitely the Munted pub. Yep.
Because the Munted whiskey dude don't know what the fuck's going on. Yo. Toffee apple. Caramel.
It's Glen Scotia 15. It's fucking good shit. Used to be able to get it for $90, now it's like 150. Around, it's all over the place. Sometimes it's 180, sometimes 140. It's like double the fucking price of what it was. Fucking bullshit. It is fucking good. I don't think you've had that one too many times.
I have different smells when I have my eyes closed to when I have my eyes open.
I don't think we've done a review on that. Oh, yes, we have. Have we? I don't know. I can't fucking remember. I know I make fun about the name of the channel, but it's the perfect name.
Good
Scotch
day.
Down Under. Yep.
Donald Rants.
Hey,
I
Cheese,
survived the
mate.
cork loss. Hey, Donald. See, what the fuck, man?
That's just really weird.
It's random as fuck.
It is very random. It means Ken needs to go digging and find out what the hell he did.
Nah, I'm just gonna. That's. I don't know. I don't know what the fucking deal with that is. That's weird as fuck. Because I think with that bottle, I poured like the rest of the bottle and I had a massive dram of Glen Scotch at 15. So I don't know how the fuck there's anything in that bottle. I got no idea.
I'm in the mood.
That mouse will be on the plate.
There's a big mouse right here.
Guaranteed.
You in a better mood now, asshole?
No!
He's been an asshole all evening.
Yeah.
Asshole all evening. That's my fucking wine.
I was gonna say, he's still got wine left.
Yeah, and
I drank mine.
and
And
asshole.
How's the weather today, Donald?
What are you, minus what?
No, he's had good days. He's got like 21 days.
We're 11 degrees.
Yeah, about to hit single digits.
Ooh.
You know when you married him, Carly. Yeah.
I know that. Ken has been in Geraldton. Oh, it has been 20 years since Ken first come up to Juro. Remember
Biggest
that?
fair cork was when the special size ones with break, Belbear, or to candlelight corks. Hard to find big ones. Oh no! And that I have some shit like that, Greg. And that,
22!
I literally have to pour it into another fucking bottle.
22 degrees. Oh,
No, that's
nice.
Las Vegas. That's Anthony.
Nice, Anthony.
Yeah, he's 20. Well, wait a minute. That's the.
Anthony was warmer than us today.
Oh, we're 21 or something.
No, well, less than that.
I was
19.
married 25 years on June 20. Nice. Happy anniversary.
Yeah. 24th of June, we've been together 20 years.
Yeah, we're fucking only 5 years behind you, Anthony.
Where's that gone?
That way.
Yeah, it's been 20 years since you come up to work.
20. 20 for Toronto.
Oh, nice. 1 degree warmer than us.
I'm going to puss down tomorrow.
What did we get to today? What did we get
Oh, it's going to be 23 tomorrow.
Oh, gonna be a little bit warm. What do we get to today?
Yeah, you're not going to be working. Fuck all tomorrow.
Shut up!
Well, no, you'll get away with it tomorrow because that's not kicking in until tomorrow night. But Monday you won't be working. You won't be working. Fuck all Monday.
Telling myself off to do
Do the what?
serve coffees from the window. What do we get to? 20.5 we got to today.
While it's pissing down.
Yeah.
When the wind's blowing in
Yeah.
from the west-northwest.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's coming into the window. It's going to come into the window. That's westerly.
That means it's out the window.
Yeah, that's westerly. If it was easterly, you'd be right. But it's coming in from the west.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Greg.
24 in Paris.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. You guys are warmer than us.
Yeah, we were
20.5.
20.5 today, 20.4 yesterday. So
So
we're going to be...
It's been a little chilly.
We're gonna be 23 tomorrow. But we're down 11 degrees at the moment, so we might even get no whiskey days. Next 2 days will be a cocktail spirits show. Oh yeah. Yeah. Kind of jealous. He's going to a cocktail spirit show. He'll get all the nice.
Fancy.
He'll get all the nice stuff.
Fancy.
I want to go to a cocktail spirit show. Try all the cool cocktails with different spirits.
We can do that here.
Huh?
I said we can do that here.
We have to buy all the fancy fucking spirits and I have to make all the fucking shit, and that's expensive.
You know.
Yeah, exactly. That's expensive.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
The child didn't wake you up?
No, I think you woke me up when you left. Then I fell back asleep again.
I woke you up.
When you left this morning.
Yeah. But he didn't wake you up. You know why? Because he was talking to the girls and they're not so rowdy. That's why.
Oh.
He was talking to the girls at 8:25 this morning. And then
I saw one of them this afternoon when I went back to Bunnings
with Rob.
with Rob. He was getting supplies for the house and the hang up stuff.
The skinnier one or the chubbier one?
I think it was Josie.
Probably Josie, the chubbier one.
I don't know.
Is she got a round chubby face?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I can't believe you can't tell the difference between the girls. Was she wearing purple or blue?
I can't remember. I just saw Rob and I was talking to Rob and then he was like, yeah, typical weekend thing, getting more supplies. I'm like, yep.
Yes.
First ever Mexican whiskey, Maize Nation, double distilled and copper corn.
What?
Interesting. Interesting.
I bet you can see the salad again.
Huh?
I bet you can see the salad again.
We'll make one. You put the salad away?
No, not yet. I'm gonna do it before I go to bed.
The mice will be eating that too.
Corn gone flying.
Mouse will be eating that too.
No, in the fridge before Mousy gets it.
How do you know Mousey's not on it now?
Mousy not. Yeah.
How do you know?
What's up, Puss? Mum's not in bed.
Yeah, what's your fucking problem? You should be catching that mouse.
No, Mummy's not in bed. It's Mummy bedtime and Mummy not in bed.
It's only 21,
Good day.
24.
Yeah.
Lee, sup, bro?
Bourbon Baller
Hello.
Lee.
You working today?
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, always working.
Meow. Hi, Mum.
Mouse. Need more coffee. French whiskies made by Cognac distillers are trained here currently, one made by a covetous distiller. I caught up on Roy Stream with the amount of that blew my mind. Amount of distilleries that are in France. Fucking shitload.
He's sitting at the door meowing his head off. Alright.
I saw it taste my first Scape Grace. Never heard of that one. I mean, I got 2 New Zealand whiskeys. That's not one of them though.
Mine's Thompson.
Yeah, we got the Thompson and the Pokemon New Zealand whiskey.
The Pokemon.
The Pokemon whiskey, yeah.
Pokemon. Is it Pikachu or is it Charmander?
I
Nightbot.
don't fucking know. I'm not gonna
Five
take
fingers,
Always
high
working,
fives,
have a
BB
400
Lee.
person event after work, a big tasting I got hired for. Ah, fuck.
Oh, yay.
400 person event after work. So it's a long day for you. Hopefully you get paid a shitload for it though.
I
What?
got that back. Prawns in there.
Well, we could have done surf and turf, but we killed ate the steak.
Yeah. But I didn't think of doing surf.
What is the seafood you got there?
Hmm?
You got crab sticks and
Yeah, but
squid
these
rings
are
and all
already...
that?
I've got to de-shell these prawns, but...
Yeah, we'll prep them and then cook them up more and we'll have fried bits with it and whatever. I don't know. Honestly, UK people can no longer complain as last time I checked the Whiskey Exchange, they had 41 whiskies, 18 different distilleries, plus independents. Yeah, I know, right? $34! Fuck! Damn, dog!
Nice! Ooh, that's nice and toasty warm.
That's That's
That's
nice
good.
and warm, yeah.
Yeah.
Anything over 35 is when I start bitching.
You start bitching at 34.
No, 35 is when I'm like, yeah, okay, that's good. 35 to 38, I'm like, yeah, okay, I can tolerate this. Anything over 38, that's when I start bitching. You do too.
Yep.
And you're born and bred in this joint.
And I can't handle the heat. I can't handle the friggin' cold. It's annoying. I freeze my ass off and then I overheat. Which drives me up the wall.
People can find French whiskies of quality on UK and of course EU online shops.
I hate it because I do. I overheat during summer and freeze during winter.
34 is a cool day for us. We're happy when it's 34.
Yeah.
We're very happy when it's 34.
34 is lovely.
Yeah.
It's nice swimming weather. It's not too. It's perfect.
But in summer, if we get a 34, I'm like, oh, thank fuck. Because our nights can be at 34.
Yeah. Greg's like me. He overheats during summer and freezes during winter.
Yeah, Greg not getting the weather we get here in summer though. But we're not getting the weather he get there in winter.
No. I still freeze.
Then you would be bitching every day here in Vegas until late. I'm bitching every day here in summer.
Yes. He bitches from February through to the end of March, mid-April.
No, November, December, January, February.
No, December, January, February is pretty good. It's
No, that's when we
February.
start getting fucking hot.
February is when it gets hot.
What do you mean? We had 47 in Christmas 2 years ago.
That was fucking hot.
That was fucking bullshit. 47 degrees,
2
178
years-
Fahrenheit
Yep. Fuck, that was not fun at all.
on Christmas
Oh.
Day.
That
And that wasn't just one day. That was like 2 weeks before and after. I'm
that
like
was,
110
that was
every
not
day.
fun.
That fucking sucked.
Normally I'm pretty good at work, but I think I struggled one day.
That was fucking
This year,
hot.
that was this year. I struggled one day. No, normally I'm pretty good during the summer there. I can drink up to almost 5 liters of water in a shift.
My brain is hurt. What the
Without,
fuck is with that fucking whiskey with no cork in it?
that's without peeing.
Minus 20 is a bit much. Yeah, minus 20 is a bit fucking much.
Mama.
When it starts getting into any minuses here, I'm like, yeah, this is getting a bit crispy.
Yeah, and that's just wrong here. Don't get to minus here. Hello.
Occasionally. Occasionally.
We've never got to minus here.
Yeah.
When?
Oh, it'll be like 3 o'clock in the morning or something. It'll get to like -1.
Oh yeah.
But
I
down.
turned the fan off because it was a bit nippy.
I did notice that last night. Now, down south we used to get occasional a -1, -2.
Yeah.
That's as most. But you get frost. But yeah, no -20s or -30 bullshit. We don't get none of that.
No.
We just get the hot fucking extremes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 34 is nice. That's a nice summer day.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's -20 in Vegas, we're fucking same here. If it's -20
yeah.
here, we're hell is frozen over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Very much so.
Yeah. Most people here when it's like 11 degrees, reckon it's freezing hell. It's like,
It's a little nippy.
no, it's crispy. It's fresh.
It was 8-point-something degrees when I went to work this morning. It was goddamn fucking cold.
No, it's not cold. It's just fresh.
Oh.
Mason's Ferran Citadel Gin Range Haldanian Pickle integrated into the recipe of limited release. I'm not sure I'm excited, but yeah, I'm like, what? Pickle? I'll try it, but yeah, that sounds a bit odd.
What was it this
Pickle?
morning?
6.8.
Oh, freaking hell, it was cold.
Sorry, 6.6.
Oh,
No, it's not cold. It's cool.
that's cold.
No, it's cool.
It's cold!
If it's not minus, it ain't fucking cold.
Oh, shit.
Tastes like, if I dare trying it in French pickle, is called
Are you trying to get Simon on 5 fingers?
commission.
You put sheep up, he's trying to get Simon on.
We got sheep around here.
We do. 8
Yeah.
degrees cold.
Yeah, I know. That's what I say. When people say it's cold, I'm like, yeah, no, that's not cold. It ain't fucking snowing. It ain't cold. It's cool. but it ain't cold.
Five Fingers trying to coax Simon on.
You haven't seen snow, have you?
Yeah.
We'll have to go over to the snow place and show you fucking snow.
What? Bluff Knoll?
No, real snow.
Mount Hawthorn.
No, like New Zealand or Tassie or something like that. Real
No,
fucking
you
snow.
go in the middle of bloody Victoria with the snow season.
Yeah, well that's snow.
That's snow. That's real
Well, it's snowy now. Like
Mhm.
with those emus running through with all the snow.
Yeah, no, that was funny as fuck.
No, we got to go to New Zealand in fucking winter when there's just mountains of snow and fucking everywhere. And
Don't worry, I know some Kiwis that are enjoying this weather. This is a nice warm day for them.
fucking oath it is.
Better over here for a wedding. Over here for a wedding.
I can't say I've ever been in -20 myself. I've been in sub-zero, but only single digits. Yeah, we don't get snow.
Thanks, Five Fingers.
But I was in Germany in when was I in Germany? That was like March. Or
No,
May?
April.
Oh, it was April. Yeah,
You did Anzac Day because you're at the more warmer
it was
world.
April. So that was cool. That was cool. Some of the days were cool. In New Zealand, I was in like July, June. So that was definitely cold.
Yeah.
I was sitting in snow. So that would have been minus something. I don't know what it was. A lot of the people guys were whinging how cold it was. And I'm like, yeah, it's not that bad.
See on the show.
RTD cocktails and alcohol-free drinks, Munich and mojito, whiskey, gin. Alcohol-free? Ah! Bleh.
Really? Okay, what's this? I'll jump on Ken's chat today. BTW, be right back.
No, by the way.
By the way. By the way, what?
By the way.
By the way.
No, Anthony's at camp. He's having a smoke.
Ah, he's having a pipe.
Having a pipe.
Meow. Meow. I'm getting told off because I'm not in bed. And someone wants to snuggle up.
You fed him?
Yep.
You
He
fed,
wants snuggles.
have you
Yes,
fed
I
the
fed them whinging pain in the best
pain in the
area.
ass? The kid's barking at fucking everything that moves.
Only because there's a full moon.
It's close to full moon.
No,
not-
it's full moon.
Let's have a look.
Full moon.
I don't know if it is.
Full moon. No, give me if I'm right.
Full moon tomorrow.
It's full out there now.
Full moon tomorrow around lunchtime.
Well, she's full now.
Full-ish.
Full.
It's not full though.
It's full.
Yeah, it's fucking money coming out. You never know, Gavin. I'm worried about overlaying the month above. No, we're internet's good now. We good.
Mm.
We good.
Unlike last night when I went boom.
Huh? Last night.
Yeah, it crashed.
No, that was this computer. This computer
Oh.
shut itself. The fucking.
Streaming computer.
It's not the stream. Well, I said it was the stream, but that's the streaming machine. But this one, I don't know. Anyway, I call
One
this
of them
one.
shit themselves.
This one shit itself. This one's usually pretty stable,
Snitch itself.
but it crap itself. Something chronic.
It was
No,
like
it's, they also present one starboard only, but I haven't tried yet. The ginger beer cast. Oh yes, number 7 is delicious.
Uh-huh.
Yes, highly recommend. Yeah, that is very tasty, and that's the 700ml bottle. Because the others were 500s, like batch 5, 6, and 7. I've got batch 5, 6, and 7, and number 7 is one of the best. Yeah, that's delicious, Greg. That's very tasty. It's ginger biscuit. It's very nice. Yeah, that's a good one.
You didn't finish the interwebs.
Nah,
Speed.
that's fine. I was testing it. It's fine.
100 and something.
Where is that ginger beer batch 7? I know it was down there, but it's on the shelf there somewhere. Unless it's over there somewhere. I want to drink some of that.
Well, I'm not staying.
Yeah, you definitely check that one out, Greg. It's very delicious.
I'm not staying up too long because I need to go to bed. I need to go on those.
Yeah, that's a very nice bottle, that one.
It could be anywhere,
Yeah, I know, it could be fucking anywhere.
but you might find it.
Oh, there it is.
You found it.
Found it.
Hey, nummy.
It's very num-nums. Starward ginger beer, bat 7. Yep, very, very nice. I like it. I gotta
What's the
stop.
cork on it?
Cork's good, synthetic.
Oh, jeez, it didn't even splurted out.
Yeah, synthetic. What's been experimental cover dust from famous producer Christian Duran, finished in JM French Isle rum. Nice.
Buffing is lost. You got 2 Glencans. Bow, bow. Missy, thumbs up and subscribe. Me.
Yeah, 48%. You want to do that?
Oh, I'm sorry, but if I got a yawn, I got a yawn. I can't help it.
Yeah, it don't go boom. I don't know why. See? It don't go boom. It don't go boom.
It don't go.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Yeah, this is one of their best. Like, I love batch 5 and 6, but this one kicked it way out of the back. I'm so glad they put it in the 700ml instead of the 500 for the other ones.
It's dusty.
Yeah, well, it's fucking this dungeon. Everything's fucking dusty.
Even your old.
Face.
Even your meat dusty.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Blow dust.
Glen Scotia. I'm gonna have to have some of that after this. I'm gonna have some ginger beer cup. Now I want ginger nut biscuit and ginger fucking candy ginger and chocolate, dark chocolate. That shit's so expensive.
You can
Fuck
go
it.
stick
I
that up
know
your
you don't
knacker.
like that shit. I love that shit.
You can go stick it up your...
I love that shit. It's so tasty.
You sure you didn't put that stuff that Chris sent over and the lid went fucked on it? In that bottle?
No, I drank it. It was a fucking... It was this motherfucker. It was the 4 Roses.
Ah,
Because I went to screw it back on because I had a half of it.
yeah.
I had a drip out of it and I was like, oh fuck, I can't screw it back on. See, it doesn't screw it back on. So I drank the whole fucking sample.
And I got none of it.
I'm gonna stare what offers here at MD. I know you fuckers get all the good shit. We don't even get that. €78 for the ginger beer cast bat 6. And is that a 500ml? Yeah, that's a little expensive. And it's not cheap here either. Fucking hell. Left field, Coffret, Portis. Fucking hell, how many bloody Starwoods? We didn't even get half of that shit. Jesus. Fuck. Ooh, 20 cask. Fucking hell. There you go.
Red
That's-
wine.
So you get 100. Oh, that's $200. Because you pretty much double it in a euro. You might as well just double it. That's $200 Australian. Ooh. How much did we pay for that?
No, we got ours through the whiskey hall.
No, I got that through Starwood because you had to enter the lottery.
Yeah. I don't
Good
know.
day.
It was probably about 180 or something.
JD
Hey,
Burton
JD.
approach.
Hi, Jody.
Yeah, 107
Cheese,
for the
mate.
ginger beer. 7 is like, ooh.
That's not cheap at all.
Fucking hell. You got an awesome collection of Starwoods though. Fuck. Yeah, bat 6, bat 7. Fucking hell. I've still got JD's bottle of, I think it was batch 6. Or batch 5. Because he got one of the bottles. Not sure I'd jump in on this tastes good like hell, but MDW means the Maison de Whiskey. Ah, Maison de Whiskey. Nice. Yeah, they make good shit. Yeah, that's why I had to have the whole full roses.
And I got nothing.
I was going to send another one. Like, what was I going to fucking put it in?
Not your gob.
Fish and Porter here, bigger specialised shop. Yeah, they do all the store picks. Greedy folks, yeah, not wrong. 107 euro for this. That's a little expensive. We can't get it though. We can't get any of those ginger beer casks now. You can only get them in Europe and shit. I know Germany has them, but we definitely can't get them. They're all sold out. Pericar single store pick there from yes. Yeah, jealous. Jealous.
No, I'm gonna have to bow because I'm yawning, guys.
Well, drinkies.
You want that?
Really? You gotta get the mouse food.
Come on, lick it out.
No. One and only Starwood. It's still a pretty good one. Nah.
No, guys, sorry, but Charlie got a bail. Charlie got work.
Back to work tomorrow. American can't switch from pounds to kilograms overnight. That
Americans
would cause mass
can't
confusion.
switch from pounds to kilograms
true.
overnight. That would cause mass confusion.
Yeah, it certainly would. Not really much of a joke, other than the mass word. That's because the dad jokes suck. It would. It definitely would. Well, we did it in 66. Switched over from the metric in 66. Oh, to the decimal one, I should say. Can I tell you a TCB joke? Please tell me a TCB joke. Okay, I'll tell you a TCB joke. Gallons and liters, mass confusion. Yep. Starwood store pick 7 Sullivan's Coast. Damn, many of them low. 1 mini, 20 CL, Fellows Road, early stuff, not great. Yeah. How much was that iniquity, Anthony? That stuff's not cheap here either. Yeah, it's surprising how much the Aussie stuff is actually popping up in the shops. Yeah, I was quite surprised he had that iniquity there. I was like, what? I think I tried iniquity a long time ago, but I've never bought a full bottle of it. It's not cheap. Oh, cheers, Greg. No, I appreciate everybody. It would be a very boring stream if I was talking to myself. I mean, I have done it with 1 or 2 people, especially when I started. There was no one here, but it was fine. I was like, yeah, it's an excuse to drink. But I'm happy with 1 or 2 people. If there's 1 or 2 people chatting in chat, I'm happy. I'm good. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow I can get this shit sorted out. Get it all finished. 4 likes with 9 watching. Smash that like button. Smash it. It makes a cool thumb animation. Is it normal to have quite some solvents covers? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. You worked for them. All bottles Patrick couldn't bring back to Australia as they were open, and it was thank you to... Nice! Yep, can't bring them back.
Excellent.
Excellent. Nice. I do not like you. No smashing here. Cheers, Daddy. What time's the missus getting into Poland? Or is she already there yet? She's already landed. 2012, I couldn't afford any of them now. Fuck no, you couldn't even get them now. Yeah, fucking 2012, Jesus. Decade old whiskey, good luck. On the 3rd, but afternoon, California time, she's still there. Ah, okay. So, tomorrow, our time. Oh, correction, no, it's morning California time now, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, definitely, Greg. We'll definitely do that, and I'll bring some stuff. Somehow. I'll bring some over. Somehow.
Good day.
Simon!
Simon Del Vecchia.
What's up, brother?
Cheers, mate. Ken
Oh, Linkwood 1975.
says thanks for the likes.
Man, Linkwood 1975.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five, Simon.
God damn, Linkwood 1975. I mean, that's just a double whammy for me. I mean, 1975. Yeah, we didn't even say his name. Yeah. 1975 is my birth year, and it's Linkwood. From that era, I'm like, damn. Yep, that would be a momentous thing to taste. Not much. Have you decanted it? Was it still in a full bottle? I'm still trying to source like small bottles, like 200ml bottles, to decant some of my stuff in that I want to keep. Because I don't really want to leave, 200ml in a bottle right now. There's just too much air, I want to decant. But trying to find a good bottle that's got a good cork. I don't know. Maybe I'll just get something with it. Synthetic corks or screw tops or something. Signature vintage for France. Nice. Yeah, I still need to get some kind of whiskey. I mean, Armagnac is 1975, but I need to get some kind of fucking whiskey from 1975. Linkwood from 98. I was disappointed with that Adelphi Linkwood. That really disappointed me on that one. If I can find it. Yeah, this 2008 Adelphi liquid, 55.8. This was really disappointing. Because after having the Adelphi Mortlack, which was amazing, I was really high hopes for this. But yeah, this there was just too much sherry on it. You just didn't get the liquid. I've got a little bit left in there. Yeah, that was a real shame, that one. But the Mortlack one I had, Adelphi, man, that thing is ooh. What was that? There somewhere. Ah, Port Ellen. Yeah, I was drooling when fucking Leanne was at Roy's and he pulled out that Port Ellen. Oh man. Yeah. I can get a Port Ellen sample from Horny Pony. It's like 50 or 80 bucks or something. Like a 30-year-old, 35-year-old, something like that. Port Ellen. So I'm definitely tempted. Let's have a look, actually. I can get a 20-year-8 Silver Seal, 55. Yeah, 85 bucks for a 15 mil sample. Link what I tried from the Delphi AC was another one, Ken, 11-year-old, 52, good but 120, so I didn't buy it. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, this was 2008. Yeah. This one was 2008. Cast 3003836. Yeah, very disappointing on that one. I would not buy a bottle of it. Simon!
Ah, yeah, good to see you.
What's up, brother? Got a nice stout there?
Sure do.
Nice.
Damn good on a cold wintry night.
Yeah, what's your temperature? Definitely going to be cooler than me.
Oh no, I think we're actually about 7 or 6 degrees.
I'm at 11 degrees at 80% humidity.
All right.
I'm going to be 23 tomorrow. What are you going to be tomorrow?
Now let me find out.
Is it going to piss down for you like Monday, Tuesday?
Oh yeah, pretty much till Friday, I think, according to the.
Oh really? No, we're only getting a couple of days. It's going to piss down and then it's back to sunny.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Hey,
It's all about
40-year-old? $7 degrees. Yeah, you're a bit crispier than me.
Yeah, but look at my humidity. Fucking hell.
Yeah, 93. Well, I'm at 80% humidity. I'm at 11 degrees. We were down to 6.6 last night.
Yeah, it was pretty cool last night.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be getting down to the low single digits.
Hey, I enjoy it, man.
Ah, me too. It's fucking better than the stinking 40
Yeah,
degrees.
exactly. I'll make the most of these days.
Like, you know, it's like, oh, it's a bit cool. Fine, I'll just put some more clothes on.
Yep.
When it's 40 degrees, what are you going to do? What are you going to fucking do? Can't do shit.
No. No, you can't.
Take all the fucking clothes off and you're still just sweating your fucking balls off. I'm on the Springbank 15 and then Greg was talking about he's going to get to try Starwood Ginger Beer Cast 7.
Not even I've had the 7.
Love the 7.
mean, I can still get the 6 around here, but yeah, I haven't had the 7.
I'm just glad it was a 700ml bottle.
Yeah, exactly. Opposed to 500.
Yeah, I've still got the 5 and I've still got the 6, but you know they're only 500mls and they're getting a bit low. But this one I can still happily take a few bits out of it and not worry that I've still got some left.
Did you see what they're releasing next? The
Stout.
Yeah, I'll put my name into that. Fuck no.
I didn't. I mean, I can't afford to buy fucking whiskeys at the moment. I just fucking got another interest rate increase today. I'm just like, fuck's sake. I didn't try it, but I have the chance to 20 others according to my stats. 36 pull in so far, but this is 25 years. Yeah, I saw your name in the chat when I watched the replay with Leanne trying that Bora 35.
Fuck no.
That was a nice lineup. There was a nice whiskeys there. 60s, 70s, Glenlivet and fucking Aaron 25. Was it 25-year-old Aaron? And fucking, Port Ladon 35-year-old. Like, I mean, Bora, sorry. Like, damn!
Has Aaron been around for 25 years? I thought it was a newer distillery.
No, they've been around for 25 years because they bought out that
Really?
25-year-old a couple of years back. Yeah. Yep, it was like... what was it? Yeah. Because they bought out the 25-year-old on the anniversary of their shit.
Oh, I thought they were just a younger distillery.
No, they've been around for a while.
Mm.
They're the old guys of the new distilleries. Now.
Yeah, but I've never really heard of them till about 5-6 years ago.
Really?
Yeah. Never heard of
They've been around for a while, man. There you go, 95. Thought it was around that. Yeah, because we talked about them because they had Aaron is the oldest and the youngest, exactly. Because Aaron they had to stop fucking building the distillery because they had an eagle that was nesting, and they stopped the building of the distillery because of this eagle. They waited for that, and then I think it was fucking what's her name? He played Obi-Wan. Oh fucking hell!
Jeez.
Sman tip
Cheers,
$10.
man.
Cheers, fellas.
Good on you, Z-Man.
Cheers, mate. He did the what's the name? The cutting of the ribbon and got his own cask given it to him and shit at the opening of the distillery. What happened to Simon? Dropped out? Interwebs? Lost his interwebs? Cheers, man. Yes, Aaron is the oldest of the newest. He used to be Kill Home. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah.
What the hell
Your
just
internet?
happened there?
Like your internet shat itself or something?
Well, that's the first time it's done that.
Well, I had no fucking internet from Wednesday till late last night.
Really?
It was more than the Munted pub could take. Yeah, I had no fucking internet. Sucks dick. Yeah, we turn that up and have some more blue. But yeah, I got all the lights.
Nice.
Kill Home is 2005, so not really new. Yeah, that's it. Cause when they reopened again, yeah. But yeah, Kill Home was like the young one until Aaron took over, and now there's
Good
fucking
day.
shitloads of new ones.
Zman. Cheers, mate.
No video recorded this week, so that's why you see me early. Oh, okay. Always good to see you, Greg. Now let's have some ginger beer cask.
Yeah, wonder what Ginger Beer Cask 8 this year's going to be like.
I'm looking forward to it, and I need to save my monies because I want it. Because I love these ginger beer casks. And I'm a big ginger beer and ginger flavour and just ginger in general nut. So, yeah. You don't want to load me too much before tomorrow. Yeah, true. Yeah, it'll be interesting what you think of this one, Greg, because, yeah, I like this batch 7. It's fucking good. As I was saying, I like batch 5, I like batch 6, but this batch 7, they really hit it out of the park. It's a combination of the previous 2. Oh, you killed the McConnells? Guessing you enjoyed that one, JD. And down.
Nightbot. 120 bottles down. Glasses
I haven't
up.
had the show.
Pop
I've
the
had the
next
normal
one.
McConnells. We actually recorded an episode, but I fucked the recording of it, so we couldn't release it. But yeah, I didn't mind it.
Yeah, I've seen that McConnell's around here, but yeah.
It's not bad for a cheap thing. It's actually not too bad. Like, it's not going to blow your socks off. It's not a wow whiskey, but it's just solid. It's just decent. And I like the bottle shape. It's like a pill, and it's pretty cool. So how you been, brother? Haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, no, I was a bit ill the last week.
What with?
I don't know, like, it was strange. It's I didn't have a blocked nose, cough, or anything. Like, my head was all good, but it was just I had no appetite and just extreme fatigue. Like, I just could sleep for a week straight, and that wouldn't be enough. And loss of appetite, but everything else was fine. It was just weird. Never had it before.
Did you do a rat test?
No, I didn't. I don't have any left, so.
Okay.
I only had COVID 3 months ago, so I'm pretty sure
it doesn't matter. You can still fucking get it again.
But it was different. Like, when I had it back then, like, I had that plus I had a fever and sore throat and all that shit. And this time I had none of that. Just loss of appetite and just really tired, like extreme fatigue.
Yeah. I had a cold last week. It only lasted like 4 or 5 days, but yeah, I was just wasn't a bad one, but it was just run down. Let's start with ginger beer cask 7. Had some maturation and pear cask at the same, then the beer cask out ginger for 6 months. Yep. On our 7th release of this cult classic ginger beer cask, a closely guarded recipe. Hint, loaded with fresh ginger and citrus peel, which is nuanced for each release. We season ex-Starwood whiskey barrels with an in-house ginger beer, a perfect blend of a red wine and a pear-aged whiskey is then blended and finished in these zesty ginger beer casks. A strong and spicy ginger aroma is balanced by hallmark tropical and vanilla notes. It's big, it's warming, and it's allspice. Yep.
My question is, why aren't they selling, like, once they dump the cask with the ginger beer in it, why aren't they selling the ginger beer?
I want them to make ginger beer.
Yeah, but that's what they do. They make their own in-house ginger beer, fill the cask with it, and what do they do with that afterwards?
Yeah, where's the ginger beer?
Yeah.
Give me. Give me alcoholic ginger beer. Hell yeah, I love ginger beer.
Imagine oak aged ginger beer. That would be good.
Yeah, after it's had the whiskey in it. Yes, please. Fuck yeah.
Probably something you have to
Yeah,
go to the distillery for.
Or maybe it's shit after they put the whiskey in. I don't know.
Yeah.
Still, just give me some. Before they even put the spirit in it, just give me ginger beer.
Yep.
Give me Star with ginger beer. Hell yeah. Now this stuff's delicious. Candied ginger, vanilla, pineapple. What does ginger do to the flavour of beer? It gives it a gingery flavour. You've never heard ginger beer? Simon? Like an alcoholic ginger beer? We got some good ones here. We got some independents and we got the standard ones like you got those and there's a couple others. But some of the craft ones, they're not cheap, but they taste pretty good.
The problem is with the mainstream ones, they're just full of sugar and they're just too sweet.
They are. They're very sugary, yeah. The Matzo's one's not too bad.
Yeah, it's doable, but overpriced for what you're getting.
Oh, it's definitely expensive. It's fucking expensive. Never tried it. Oh. You can get in Poland ginger beer that's really good. Oh, nice. Let's go to Poland. I want to try that. Yep. I like a good ginger beer. I like anything ginger. I'm just a big fan of ginger. Exhibit as a cocktail spirits. No, I don't want to because I'm fucking jealous. Fuck it. I'm going to click it. Not fair, Greg. Not fair. Wow. Yep, that's a shitload of fucking producers. Wow. Old Tom Gin's gonna be there? Nice. Single malt whiskey New Zealand. Copper Dog.
Copper Dog.
Yeah, Copper Dog's gonna be there. Jack Daniels Bonded Triple Mash. Fresh Monkey. Wow. I knew a lady named Ginger. Three Spirits. Liqueur de Cola Distillery de Paris. Oh, you got agave. Wow. The second link though, and everyone is that you get my reports on cocktail recipes for free from best bartenders. Yeah, man, that's gonna be amazing. Fucking enjoy it, Greg. Have some on me. Enjoy. I wish we had things like that. I don't know why they list Copper Dog as French. It's not. I know it ain't. Fuck yeah, that's good. Nom 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 nom. Super recipe Roku gin, my friend. Stunning cocktail with matcha tea, for instance. Ooh. Nice.
Yep, there you go.
I never looked better. Love me some Roku gin. I bought this sexy little travel pack for Carly.
Oh, nice.
Z-Man's in the house.
Yeah, cheers, man. Good to see
What's
you.
up, brother?
Gonna go grocery shopping, but I blew that up. Who turned you into a cartoon? Really?
Copy and translate one of the reps is just for you, friends. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm jealous that you got that Roku and it comes in the cool bag and everything. I want that.
Nightbot.
We don't get it in a cool bag.
5 fingers high five Z-Man.
Cheers, 5 fingers.
There you go.
What are you drinking this ginger? Are you actually drinking ginger beer or something flavored ginger?
No, this is whiskey finished in ginger. Ginger beer.
Let me see what it looks like.
It's Australian whiskey finished in ginger beer. It's a Starwood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's pretty uncommon. I've never heard of any other company doing that shit.
My liquor store's got some
Yeah.
weird shit sitting in it, so.
But if you shop around, you'd probably actually pick the Starwood ginger beer cask up.
Yeah.
It's definitely in Europe, but I don't know about in the States.
Is it cheap or?
No. Well, you guys get it cheaper than what we get it, but yeah. It's not that cheap. I mean, Greg can get it for it's 107 fucking euro though. For the Bat 7. It's like, ooh, that's
Yeah.
much.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, what's that about? Euro's pretty much double Australian. So.
Yeah, it's like $200 Australian.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, I didn't pay that much.
Yeah, you got to think of it has to be shipped over there, and then they have to pay their taxes and.
But still, the Starwood stuff usually in Europe isn't expensive as what we pay for it.
Well, everything you're paying is usually $20 to $40 more than what I would pay, so I
pretty
could
much.
double it down a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm not the person. I got friends where $5. I was telling this to Sean on Whiskey Wars last night. People start crying about $5 an increase. I'm like, really? Just pay if you want it.
Whereas Australia, we talk $50.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what
If it's $5, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You got to remember, whiskey is a luxury product, so.
Well, all spirits really are.
Mm.
Yeah, it definitely is a luxury. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why we get on here and we chit chat about it.
Yeah, that's why we bitch about it. So gin,
Well, I said
full
that-
CL, 15 CL tonic, fever tree, and so it's a G&T with ginger sticks.
Oh, you put a link in chat. I'm just making
Interesting.
full,
Okay. Well, it wouldn't be. No, that's right. That's about right. That's
I don't
40.
even know what-
1 to 3. 15 CL tonic, full CL. Yeah, that's about right.
Is it?
Good day.
Is it derp? Seriously?
Hagen AZ.
What's up, Hang?
I can't get into the.
So you just put the ginger sticks in it.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
to
that
see you
would be
hanging,
nice.
AZ.
I mean, you could do that with
Cheers,
a
mate.
ginger syrup. If you made your own ginger syrup like I do, you could put that in. Put the gin in, put the ginger syrup. But I think it would overpower the gin.
Yeah,
What's the
probably.
link? What's the link?
Especially with Roku, because Roku is not the strongest gin.
What's the link JD put in chat? Because it's in German and I don't understand it. It won't let me into it. It's
Yeah,
checking
that's,
my
that's in Germany, because in Germany you can get a lot of the Starwood stuff.
So So do I go 9 or how do I get into it?
No, yeah. You are over 21.
All right, stand by. Yeah, it's not looking to let me go back. I'll go back. Holy freaking cow.
So that's 75 euros. So which batch is that?
Oh.
That's batch 6.
I got.
Yeah, that's batch 6. 80 euros.
Yeah,
160 bucks. Yeah. Well, it's a little higher, but hey, you can still get it. Awesome.
Cheers,
Roku, gin, mandarin juice, orange bitters, matcha, tea syrup. That would work because that would really bring out the orange flavor out of the Roku. That would definitely work. Yeah, that would be nice.
All right, time for a whiskey.
I'd like a good orange IPA. We have them out here pretty cheap.
Nice, hanging. Good hunting. Yeah, I think that second recipe, Greg, that would be very tasty. Like the ginger one would be nice too, but I think it would just overpower the Roku. Whereas that one would bring out the zesty notes. Yeah, hanging, you need to scroll up and look at that fucking cocktail show, man. The producers that are going to be there, wow. Plus, you get cocktails made from epic bartenders. That's going to be an amazing show. Very jealous. That would be awesome show. You get to try some amazing things. There'd be no doubt about that.
I was gonna go grocery shopping, and I'm like, something I need is beer. So screw it.
Have a beer, then go grocery shopping. Anything. Well, that's fucking helpful, Will.
Ken,
I want to make.
Crap
the
load of
wheel
Glen
says
Scotia.
drink anything.
Yeah, that's why I clicked off it, JD, because I can't get any of it. I haven't tried the ginger recipe on the show, Ken, but my guess is to put ginger beer instead of the sticks, maybe. Yeah, I don't know with Roku, though. I think it's going to overpower it, because Roku is quite light. A blend? No, I don't want a fucking blend. Give me something else. Come on, third option.
Ken, the wheel says drink blend.
I think the orange is what you want. The orange. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine, I'll drink whatever the fuck I want. Useless fucking wheel.
Ken, the wheel says drink anything.
So what wheel is that? Whiskey,
I'm lazy,
beer,
so I'm not going over to my cupboard. I'm just glancing over in the shelf here, which I've just thrown a whole bottle of bottles which was on this shelf, and I'm just glancing over and I'm like, this Aaron Sherry cask is looking at me, so I'll have some of that.
There you go.
Yeah, they got Jack Daniels and everything there.
People are doing reviews. People are doing reviews on the JD Rye. I'm hoping that's going to be a regular one because everything else, the twice barreled is like $400. I haven't seen the 10 or the 12 year yet, but I know it's going to be outrageous.
Oh yeah, definitely.
What you got there, son?
Some Tamdo 15.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well, I'm doing a sherry bomb too.
Oh really?
I'm doing an Aaron sherry. Yeah, the bodega.
I'm a cheap bastard because I keep grabbing this crap.
No, early times.
$20 for a liter, can't beat it.
Ain't getting fucking shit here for a fucking $20.
Yeah.
Well, you know the problem. You know the problem I keep running into is like we got drizzly.com. I don't know if you've heard that, but the place that actually will send you liquor to your house, and then you do Uber Eats. I can actually have a barbecue scent with the liquor, and I'll never leave my house.
Really? Fair enough.
I can't see a problem with that. Except my
The only time I
wallet.
gotta leave is to go to work and make money to pay for all that shit I
Jack
did.
Daniels McLaren limited edition. Oh, it's only 80 proof. Nah, gay.
The Bond and Triple Mash. I haven't tried them yet. They're good, Greg. If you see them, I like the Bonded better than I like the Triple. The Triple is more fruity. So if you like fruity,
Glenmont Spears looks interesting. Probably can't afford it. Yeah, I know, right? And then we got the fucking Taylor Forest here.
Yeah, I did see they still got the Orchard House, or is that Glenfiddich?
That's Glenfiddich, yeah. I got that.
I was
Yeah,
considering that, but it's like they want 180 for it. It's like,
Oof, yeah. I mean, I can't remember what I paid for it through one of the clubs. I think it was like 160 or something like that. I don't. It's not worth 180. It's good, but it's not worth 180. If it was 110, 120, worth it, but not 180. That's just ridiculous.
most people I talk to are going after the Glenmode 10 because it's $40 out here.
Shit, not here. It's like 70,
But
80.
It's worth the money. That's why you see it. Just grab it.
oh yeah. Like if you can get a good price for standard 10-year-old, that's yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't get that. They think it's bad.
I like it. I like this.
Oh, the
started
Alta?
Scotch.
Oh, Glenmont Alta. Yeah, and the Tesil. I've tried that Tesil. That is fucking good.
I started Scotch with
It's
Lafroy
cheap, but it's
10.
not worth 180. Here it was 40 USD. Yeah, it's not worth 180 Australian. That's overkill. I can send you some, Simon. Not a problem. I still got a bottle here. Man. It's there somewhere. I can definitely send you some.
Are you two guys too far apart where your prices are different?
Nah. I mean,
Well,
Simon has more. If he goes to the big smoke, he has more access than what I do.
Like I can get access to Dan Murphy's, which is the equivalent to Total Wine to you guys. And
Which I
I'm
can't.
not sure, Ken, you don't have Dan Murphy's where you are, do you?
No, my nearest one is 450 k's away. That's a bit of a drive.
Yeah, hanging. We're all budget bourbon boys. Trust me.
Yeah, I did actually pick up a few bourbons the other day.
What'd you get?
Probably paid too much for them though. I got a first ever.
You did. Pay them.
Yeah. No, I got a 4-grain Penelope cask strength,
There you go.
Nice.
and then I got a Nashville Barrel Company single barrel.
Did you crack that or no?
Oh, I cracked that, and before I even finished the first glass, I brought a second bottle. Put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking good.
I haven't
Everybody
seen it.
loves
I've heard
what
nothing but
MGP
good.
does, Greg.
Yeah, no, Nashville. If you ever get a chance to try Nashville Bourbon Barrel Company, whatever they're called, is do it.
Yeah, everybody's calling it NBC. I haven't seen that out here yet.
And I'll show you.
Yep, N2P making good shit. It's mass produced.
Yeah.
They make good shit.
Oh yeah.
There we go. That
I just got it dialed in.
What is that? There
Yep,
you
that's
go.
done.
grain.
Oh, that's the
Pretty
Penelope.
red tint on
And
that.
then that's the Nashville.
What proof is the Penelope?
What's that?
What proof is the Penelope?
It is batch 11, and it is 115.2.
So when you go bourbon shopping, because I know they proof shit down for you guys, correct?
No, it's not every bottle. It's just mainly like the entry level, like Woodford Reserve and Maker's Mark.
What about the Buffalo Trace shit, like the Blantons and that?
Yeah, Buffalo, the standard Buffalo Trace, but
Good day.
Blanton's is normal proof.
Peter White. Cheers, mate.
I mean, it just depends what bottle. Like, usually it's pretty much the entry level things they proof down, but then after that they give us the normal proof and normal size bottles after that.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
if I'm not sure if entry is the right thing to say. I think the craft
Nightfall.
distilleries like Penelope.
5
Oh
fingers
no,
high
Penelope,
fives,
like
Union
this
AC.
is a 750ml bottle. It's 115.2. These Nashville's are 750, and this is 119.26.
Those are two craft distilleries, not like a Buffalo Trace. And if
Yeah.
Penelope got bought out by some big brand here recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they took everything. So they're still letting them operate the way they're doing. But you get into the Buffalo Trace shit, they just proof down. I'm a big fan of Bottle and Bond. That's why I grab Bottle and Bond.
Yeah, no, I've seen that over here.
Cooler running.
Nah, we just don't get it.
Cheers,
Suck,
mate.
What's in the FA Cup? Man City scored after 13 seconds. Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
that natural bourbon looks cool.
Man United trailing 1-0. 13 seconds. Wow, that's fucking impressive. Wow.
Nightbot.
I bet the crowd
5
went fucking
fingers, high
batshit
fives,
crazy
cool
when
running.
that happened. Fucking hell, 13 seconds for a fucking goal? Damn. That's fucking stepping off the right foot, isn't it? It's like, we'll fucking show you. Fucking 13 seconds, fucking go. You cunts are sleeping.
But yeah, Z-Man, if you ever see a Nashville bourbon, fucking buy it. It is so fucking good.
So you got Greg.
I caught the last 30 minutes of the stream. I was fucking in and out of the house, fucking doing shit.
Yeah, I watched the beginning of Whiskey Wars thing. Who
Nice.
won what?
I don't know. Only caught the last bit of it.
Yeah, that stream went on forever. I paused and came back. But I don't know how he got Nancy Fraley on there. Did you see that shit?
No, I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Nancy on there. Yeah.
I'd go back and watch it because everybody in the chat was just quiet. They're listening to what she had to
Yeah,
say.
Nancy was talking about shit. Yep.
Yeah, that was cool as
That's
shit.
it. Nancy will pop in streams quite often. I mean, she popped into, it might have been Dusty Dan's or something like that. She was in.
Well, I've seen her in chat, but I've never seen her actually come up on it. And I don't know if Sean invited her.
Yeah,
or
no,
what he did.
she quite often pops on. I think she might have been on Ben's stream or somebody's. I can't remember. It was like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. She was on somebody's stream.
There's just a bunch of questions you could ask her. So, cheers, Cool Running.
Yeah, good to see you, Cool Run.
Need to list what the charity is. Just saying. Yeah, well, true. Well, that's what I did with the prostate cancer one.
Well, and I agree with Hanging. He didn't really put it up there, and I asked Whiskey Uncensored, and he wouldn't give me anything, so I just donated to it.
Ooh, Club Bimba Vino di Naracast Life. Ooh. Oh, it was on Bobby's. Yes.
Yeah, she is cool as shit.
Yep. Thank you, Hangin. Yeah, it was on Bobby's stream. That's right. Correction. Yeah, that. Yep. Yeah, she was on Bobby's stream.
I wonder how long ago was that, Hangin?
About a week and a half ago. It was about a week and a half ago.
Okay, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I mean, she's the one that was from Old Forester. Now she's doing her old thing, right?
She's doing all sorts of stuff. It's kind of like independent now. She's doing all sorts of shit.
The one secret she did let out was 36 to 100 on the cigar blend is all Bardstown brew, which none of us knew. And I think Ben was sitting there.
Bobby, she invited him and his wife to visit. He was super excited. Fucking oath, damn straight. Go visit fucking Nancy? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking oath, I would have been excited too.
Raider liquor cabinet.
I mean, was she the one who was behind Castle and Key, or was that someone else I'm thinking of?
Shit, I don't know.
I can't remember what Nancy has and hasn't done. She's fucking got her fingers in everything.
Yeah. And she was throwing out some other shit that she had been
exactly.
in.
Imagine what she's got stashed away.
And I don't blame her for not saying nothing because she's contracted out for all these companies. So.
Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing they probably have to sign like non-disclosure statements. And
yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Trev Wilson live stream last night. He was doing shit from Barrel King, and it was shit that was finished in Stag Junior barrels. And I was like, would Buffalo Trace actually let you say that out loud? And the answer would be no. But whoever put it on there and gave him the samples, he kept talking about it, and I'm like, okay. But there's some of these companies that are just finishing stuff in different things, trying to get different flavors. So the rest of us are going, man, I want some of that.
Yeah, Tipsy would be awesome to hang out. Indy and Joe, yeah. I mean, he's got the amount of shit that Joe's got. Fucking hell. He's got everything. That's right. I did say that. Dustin did win the Chev. I did say that. Yep.
What do you
the red Chev still in the box from Bourbon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, Dustin was pretty happy. He was like, fuck yeah, I want that. And Ben's going to hand deliver it.
Does it have whiskey in it, or is it just a decanter?
Yeah, it's got whiskey in it. It's a fucking, it's like a model of a Chev. A 57 Chev, and it's got fucking whiskey in it. It's fucking awesome.
Holy shit. Fuck.
Yeah. Still in the box.
Ben gets a lot of shit from these estate sales out there.
Adventure Stills and Temper needs to visit when he's pouring. Ooh, there you go. You know what? That's a penalty. Yeah. It doesn't matter what they fucking get. 13 seconds? You get a fucking goal against it? Fucking hell. That's got to be so demoralizing. Fucking 13 seconds into the game. Fucking get a goal. Fuck. Yeah, get that spillage. Lick it up off the floor. Yeah, that decanter was the tits, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I remember he was talking about that where he dropped it.
Oh, it's 1-1. Okay. So City United 1-1. Damn. It's going to be a good game then. Nice. Nice.
Did I show this to you yesterday?
Yes, you did. We were talking about, because I busted out when Paul was on here, we were talking about Knob Creeks and shit.
My second bottle that was like the second bottle. Cheap whiskey, $60. Come on.
Miles will be unicorn farts here.
No.
Everyone was giving each other handies last night.
This is actually, now you said handies. This is handies. So if you go look up a handies here, let me give you a better.
Other way. There you go. Now remember, it started with H. There you go.
We go look.
Henny.
Go.
Henny's
Hold
Bar.
on. Go look up Henny's Bar hanging. It's in Phoenix. They're selling this shit for $25 a pour, and my store's got several of them, but the corks on them are freaking garbage.
Oh shit.
Because
Hanging's in the right fucking place to get it.
Well, the first one I bought, when I took the wax off of it, it went into the bottle, so I had to strain it out, put it back in the bottle.
Yeah.
And all the perfectionists are gonna go, oh,
That's right, we have one in Paris. Well, that's Henny's, not Harry's.
Man, I need a lizard drain. Be back in a tick.
Really? Where's Sugar Kitty?
Yeah, where is Sugar Kitty? I haven't heard him in a while.
He's got family over and stuff.
Didn't know. He kept getting sick, so. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of AJ's hanging. Pick a liquor store. Pick a liquor store and stay with it, because there's just hot garbage everywhere. I don't go to Total Wine hunting.
$300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. I thought I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're
And
welcome.
you're welcome.
Yeah. My wife agrees with that. But like I told her, she thinks you're all a bunch of moonshiners anyway, so.
Yep, we only drink moonshine.
So I get on here and she goes, what are you doing with these people on these streams? And I kind of showed her a couple of live streams and she's like, well, they all act like a bunch of moonshiners. So I'm like, you ain't seen what moonshiners do. They take a 12-volt battery.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a freaking example. If I can get out of a DeWalt. And they use this shit to run the still. I said, that's a freaking moonshiner. And if that doesn't work, you can
Give me my kid back, Matt.
It'll run your drill. That's a moonshiner. Then she looks at me like I'm freaking hillbilly. You know, I might be hillbilly, but I can still fix it.
Aussie moonshine is American smugglers and yank merchants and all right.
Yeah.
Drill shiners. Yeah, there we go. Drill shiners. Give me my Makita back, man.
This nasty
I got
shit. This nasty.
Brushless. These fucking.
There's a YouTuber that lives in Knob Creek. And this shit will knock you on the floor if you sit here and just sip on it. And don't
Not
get
enough
out of
shells
the
or just too many bottles. Bottles I can't even remember getting. Yeah, I know, Corin.
Don't sip 120 proof for hours and never get out of the chair.
Nope. Yeah, I'm hoping all my fucking bottles will fit on all these shelves behind me. Well, not all of it will fit on there, but I've got other shelves on the side there I can fucking stick shit on. At least it'll be in grabbing distance or whatever.
So why you tearing it apart?
Hey?
What?
What? Who? What?
Why you tearing it apart?
Why am I tearing it apart? Because I'm doing it up. I'm attaching it to the wall. I've reconfigured the lighting. I've lined up the shelves because half the shelves were missing. So I've drilled in holes and put new brackets in, and I've added all the lighting. So now it's going to look fucking amazing. And look at it. It's all sexy. Look at all that sexy blue lighting all the way across.
Your 40 computer screens are enough, you would think.
Never enough. Plus,
I can tell much.
Once I can figure it with the software, you guys will be able to change the lighting.
All this nonsense. Those are homemade. That's all homemade shelving and whatnot. And
Yeah, that's what all that shit is.
I will never, ever, ever do dick with it. It took too long to put it together to begin with. And the desk I'm on, it's 2 doors.
And made for a high-end old price, it should get a 1910 or 1920. Start with 1910, finish with 1920, hang on. There you go.
And then mix both of them together to get a, what do they call it? 1950.
Yeah, there you go. Done.
Yeah, but you can't sip 1920 at 115 proof for hours because it'll be on the freaking floor.
Well, then you go on to something else.
Yeah. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, actually killed a bottle of the 1920 recently. Pretty good stuff.
I've had the same bottle for a couple of years. Been sipping an old regular Knob Creek 100, holds up to a nice cube. Yeah, well, because you're weathering it down, cool running.
Yeah, but he's spilling half of it when he fucking yells at the screen on the fucking footy mat.
Sounds like a first world problem. This shit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have some of this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm watching a replay where I just realized that Ken pulled out a Makita drill. How the hell did I miss that?
So I'm gonna have a Firkin Linkwood, 56.8 ABV, finished in Oloroso and Pedro Menez.
There you go.
Yeah, this is good shit.
But yeah, Tamdhu is a really underrated distillery. I mean, you don't hear much about it, but they're putting out.
No, Tamdhu is good. And that 15 that's a good bottle.
Nice.
It's good fucking whiskey, Greg. Firkin make good Firkin shit. I got fucking
be another
6 Firkins now.
It'll be another day of me not leaving the house and order another bottle of this shit. And then 18 pack of my favorite beer. I can see that happening.
That looks like almost like a bottle kill. Almost.
How long will this bottle last you, Simon?
Oh, that would be gone pretty quick.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the replay of the ham shack. Good, I didn't show you guys too much, so.
Yep, that is some good shit. Damn.
Do you guys know what a swamp cooler or an evaporative cooler is?
No.
That was a question. Just say no.
It's a going one from two. It's a dusty, musty, oaky note, which for me is almost a flaw, but maybe it's just for me. Something. Yeah, I get that note as well, Greg, but I don't mind it. I like that dusty, musty kind of thing. And certain sherries, I get a lot of that, which I don't mind. It's kind of like a funky, sour off note. I don't mind it.
I've heard of an evaporative cooler, Zeman.
So an evaporative cooler has pads on the side, and then it just gets water on it, and it blows the cold air in the house. And my air conditioning took a shit, like your air con you're talking about. So I shut it off yesterday and didn't realize, you can't leave this off forever because once the pads are dry, it's not going to push air in the house. But it was 68 freaking degrees in here. And as you can see, I'm wearing a freaking jacket because it's cold as shit in here.
Jason, you are flying in the face of danger.
And I might have to put on that shirt there.
That's Simon. Holy shit!
Let me grab another beer and I'm going to get that shirt. So hold on.
Sure is me.
I'll have to have some of this Tamdu since you're fucking having Tamdu.
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah. After I finish
Bourbon Baller Lee, what do you reckon of the Nashville Bourbon Company? Have you guys had any chance of trying it yet?
I do like their bottles though. Tamdu's
Is that the
sexy.
15s?
No, this is the Chris Alba Distinction.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice.
it looks very.
They did some cool shit with the casks and the aging of them and all that shit. So they got, and then they put it in. Yeah, where is it? It's got a cool story about it. Yeah, so the Australian sherry casks are in Spain for 6 years. I think they originally the casks were taken from Holland, and then they were dried in the sun in Spain. Hey, there you go. I survived.
So beware that and this. Are you a trader? That's a bourbon junkie's hat.
And then they took it to Spain. Yeah, they was finished in matured, dried in the Spanish sun, and then they used Pedro Menes Bodega to mature the sherry, and then they put it. Yeah, they did some cool shit. It's fucking good.
Ooh, nice.
There he is.
Yeah, Daddy.
What's up, ladies?
Yeah, good to see you.
Okay, Z-Man, you're not the lady. That's all right. Everybody else is.
I got you swinging, brother. Swing.
I'm not a lady. I'm a bitch.
But yeah, Bourbon Ball Lee, that's good to hear. Yeah, I really love the bottles I got. But yeah, good to see you, Jody.
Well, Simon, I thought you were dead
Yeah,
for
the
a while.
design is amazing. Just that sexy shape. It's got the curves in the right place.
Nightbot.
I'll surprise you, maybe
Five
folks
fingers,
with me.
high
The
fives,
Tamdu's bottle
JD.
design is way more beautiful than just the Glenturret design you've asked me. Just my opinion. I like Glenturret, but I think Tamdu has got it in the sexiness. Yeah, it's got the curves in the right spots. You know what I mean?
I'm drinking the shit bottle.
Shit. What do you mean that shit? It's Loch Lomond.
It's the cheapest stuff here. I just want a sample
Oh,
before I get into the good stuff.
Oh, Bimba. That one you were just saying.
So this is my membership one that you have to be a club member. So.
Oh, really?
Well, remember,
Yep.
Ken knows that I've been a club member for 3 years now. So.
Daddy gets all the good Bimba shit.
Hey, Ken got a couple of samples. I mean, actually one sample.
And it's fucking good. I still got a little bit of that left.
Pricey as shit though, $130 I paid for it.
Yeah.
There's my baby.
There you go.
Let's highlight that shit.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool shit.
See what it says? Club KLUB edition. You have to be a member.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Oof.
So
Nice.
2,100 bottles, and this is 1707.
Now fetching $2,000 for the first Bimba. Yeah. Yikes.
Yeah, never had something from Bimba.
But yeah, Tan Dude's just got the curves in the right place.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I remember the Tan Dude 10 and 12 in the US was selling for penny. They were actually giving it away. I got my 10 for $26. I got 3 of those. Then I got a 12 here, and it was what, $40?
I don't mind the
40
12. I don't mind.
No, I
the
don't
10.
mind.
Yeah.
But for $27, come on, I'll pick up the 10 all day long for that price.
Yep.
Bimbo.
I'm enjoying
Yeah, you got to
my-
replace that Monarch hanging.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit hard for me to replace that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking expensive.
Yeah,
isn't it?
exactly.
Lost Monarch is shit. Is the shit.
It is shit. $150 fucking dollars shit here.
37
Someone
bucks out here.
introduced me to that shit, and now I'm hooked.
Sorry, I mean, I told you what I was drinking. I said this shit is good for the price. You just can't beat it.
And I'm like, fuck, this is good shit.
For less than $30, hell yeah, all day long.
If you can get it for $30, fuck yeah, that's all day, every day. 10 to 10 is evidence that 40% bottles can be stunning despite low VV. Yep, true
Oh,
that.
yeah.
True that.
The only
I
thing is,
spoiled Ken with too many good bourbons. I spoiled Ken with too many good
43
bourbons.
tend to, unlike first batches. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Rearranging my feet.
Mm.
All right.
The regular for like 32 works for me. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of, I'm so excited about the cast strength, but kind of mixed results on the cast strength. Red One Empires.
Well, the only one I bought was Pipe Dream, and I haven't even tried it yet. It just sits in a. That's batch 1 though. I don't have batch 2.
It's not bad. I don't think it's as good as the Burr the Monarch.
yeah,
But
Okay. Well, I'm talking about the cast strength one though, Pipe Dream, not the original.
And what's the proof on the cast strength?
Shit, I don't even remember. I just bought it and it shipped to the house and I forgot about it. Probably 55, 56, maybe 52. I don't know. I didn't even check. But it's batch 1. I know they made 2 variations of it.
Well, I haven't seen anything that's like that. I see the regular
It's
and
like
everything.
It's like a green, gold, black label.
Yeah, they're the
Good day.
golden ones. Hey, Brian.
Slapshots Roadhouse.
Look how sexy this
Cheers,
is.
mate.
Oh, that's sexy shit.
Hashtag Team Gizmo. Cheers, brother.
Brian House.
Oh, how the gizmo. Recharge Bourbon first released and followed up. Very excited, like for other English distilleries. I like the Bimba. And the
Well, yeah,
Cotswolds.
I get Recharge batch 1, 2, and 3 for Bimber, and it's absolutely, they're all stunning. I think the first and third are better than the second. That's just my opinion. And then the sherry one that me and Ken had, which is only for the U.S., that's killer. I stayed away from the bourbon.
Yeah, that was tasty as fuck.
I got all the club 1, 2, 3, and the peated, and then I get like 4 other bottles. But I just don't show them because
Ken.
That's like GS.
Just thanks for the likes.
So Bimber's where?
UK.
England.
Not Scotch or no?
No.
No,
Well,
it's
no,
English.
it's just English whiskey.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high 5 slapshot.
And if King comes with it, since I'm a member, we get a free tour, so I can bring one other person.
Let's go!
Every year, I get a free tour if I want to go there for life.
Every year, nice. Bimba
year
just
with
released
one
his
person
first
like
peated expression. Ooh. Peated Bimba? Where are they getting their pick from?
Yeah, exactly.
Hanging first pour of uncut, unfiltered. Come on now. Start with some.
Almost
mellow-
cauterized my throat closed. Ah, it's not that bad. Uncut unfiltered's just good.
Well, when you choke out and have to go to the bathroom to throw up, that's not a good thing.
Can't say I've had that problem. not
Hey,
since I was
people-
fucking a young
Hey,
lad.
people, I've had it in my driveway because I'll get liquor delivered, and it'll be beer in a good bottle, and I'll have 3 or 4 friends out there, and there's always some dumb shit that's like, I want to try this whiskey first. No, you don't. Drink the beer. No, I'll try it first.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got-
hey, AD, that's what I have. Is Bimber is a single malt from London.
Yep.
I love.
And the other one
I
is
like single malt, and I'm a fan of pot still. I love that copper flavor.
I think everything I sent you was all single malt. Those samples.
Well, you don't know what you sent me, so.
I sent you the wrong one. You and Dustin got the
Oh,
opposite. I guess when you
oh,
munted,
did
you
I top man
did it
pool went
there.
down? Yeah, that's
What
gonna
am I munted? Yeah.
I was
you're
munted.
good rye. Haven't tasted Yorkshire, but my favorite Cotswold. Yeah, Cotswolds, and I want to try that Spirit of Yorkshire. Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Yeah,
What do you have
JD,
left there that didn't break?
Cotswolds is good.
Hey,
I mean, that
I'll try
Yorkshire
this
gin
one.
that I've got, I fucking love that. I want to try the Spirit
Which
of
one do
Yorkshire.
you have that didn't break? I know 2 of them broke or whatever.
follow me, Ken.
Hey, Ken, highlight that.
I like that shit.
So the first and the second got
Let's go to
broken.
10.
Here we
Poland,
go.
Signature Vineyard, Linkwood, 19. Bushman's Cause. That's a fucking epic lineup.
The first and the second were garbage. They broke, and I have everything else. But I have to. I've had a few too many drinks this morning, or I can't.
Yeah.
You want me to crack one? Tell me which one I need to crack, and I'll do it for you.
No, the
all
one
3
that-
of them.
The one that would be the easiest for you that's sweet is the number 3, which is Bushmills Tequila Cast. That's the easy one. That's a good one.
Uh,
The other 2, I'd say stay away from, because you're trash.
my version of trash, and that's number 3. So.
Yep. That's an Irish, so it's going to have some sweetness to it. So, and actually, David actually likes that one because he doesn't normally tequila finish, like a lot of people don't. But that one is not your normal tequila finish whiskey.
Well, I'm kind of interested with the Causeway.
Yeah,
Which is this one, right?
Love me
Yeah,
some.
that's not gonna. And why is it a Poland edition?
well, they have causeways all around the world, and that just happened to be where they bought it, and that's just where they're released. Because you can get, I can go next door in Germany and get a cognac one. And then if I go to UK or something else, it's a different finish.
Cool.
And mine's a 12-year-old. That's a 12-year-old. Most of them are like 10s. That's a 12.
I love Irish whiskey. I just love Irish
yeah.
whiskey.
I was telling Ken I did a man down, that's a man down. So it's gone.
Yep.
Sexy bottle though.
Are these 2-ounce bottles?
50 milliliters, I think. I don't know.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's almost 2 ounces.
Well, I don't want to give you something that's good and then you don't have another sample pour.
Hey,
Come on.
I'm not crying, believe me. All right, here we go.
All right.
I can't remember what this mystery one is. It's a JD sample, mystery sample.
Oh yeah, that'll wake you up a little bit.
Well, it is a high ABV though. It's over 50-something%.
Yeah, but it tastes good, dude. Holy shit.
Finally way to get the flagship just bourbon cast, lovely clean distillate. I'll review it soon, but I'm waiting to get 2 other expressions from them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
I'm
right there,
any of
what
that.
is it? You can get away with it because you can drink, and the next you know you're on the ground, passed out. It's high
Well,
ABV.
It's happened before. And I've watched a lot of whiskey tuber creators like Ken.
Right.
That have told, if you don't get out of the chair, you're screwed. So, Oh shit, man.
I'm trying to find my.
For a while ago, that Yorkshire gin. That Yorkshire gin. Greg is delicious.
Yeah, that's the one that came from the empty bottle.
Yeah, yeah, I'll never see that either. I got half a bottle left.
Bees.
And a bite before I start having rips. You guys are bad influence. Yeah.
Yeah.
You only live once, hanging. Enjoy the ride, brother.
53% almost there, man. I'm
Yeah,
sending,
that
I'm
was
sending that back to
Sherry. Good money. Yeah, O'Connell's Sherry.
Thank you, JD. I appreciate you, brother.
no problem, anytime. I gotta make it up for you for that Glen Scotia, but I gotta have a lot. My wife's coming, so she might bring some bottles and I'll pop it. And plus, I have the double cast rum finish. I have the new Glen Scotia 2023 Festival, which I will have another one on the way for Ken. And then, so yeah, I got a few more.
You know, I'm not a sample guy, but I'll tell this to you one time. Give me, if you have a Glen Scotia, anything, doesn't matter what it is, just send me one sample.
Well, you don't have to worry about that. I have plenty of them. Ken knows.
I want to find out what the hype is.
Yeah, I don't like that stuff, but I have a lot of bottles.
Because you got easy access to it. Like I'm sitting over here with my $20 bottle at early times, you know.
We'll just put it this way, Z-Man. That site I sent Ken, they literally have, I think, like 20 different bottles of GS. Literally, you can buy them right now.
That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird smell. The Bushmill's got a weird smell to it. It's not like the tire fire you would get out of an Ardbeg or a Lafroy, but it just, I mean, it smells fucking good, man.
Hey, cool running. That was the sherry finish. Cash strength sherry at 46%. The Irish.
Yeah, you said 52.8.
Yeah, we can. Oh, that I only had the standard O'Connell's, which I reckon it's pretty good for the price.
Well, for $30, that's a killer bottle at 46% Irish. That's why I bought it. And it's sherry finished. Why not take a chance?
Yeah.
Fuck me dead, this Burke and Linkwood is fucking good.
I reckon I'm gonna pop it.
Are you gonna crack it? New pop?
Yeah, it only cost me 80 pounds for this thing.
That's good shit, JD. It's fruity too at the end.
Well, that's what I was shocked about it for a tequila finish. Being Irish, I didn't know what to expect because I've had some bad ones. But yeah, it's killer. I drank the whole bottle literally in 2 weeks. Besides giving about a bunch of samples away, but
well, it kind of sits there and it's not nasty ass shit. Where some scotches you have that are just.
Oh yeah.
Wait for the pop. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Nope.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that was loud.
that was a good pop.
Nightbot,
All right.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
278 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Nice.
Yeah.
House Distillery has been built on Old Cronin Road Jail in Belfast. Nice. There you go. I didn't know that.
This is my one of one. I can't get no more. If I do, it's like $500 already. That bottle's like $550 now.
Jesus. Yeah. Especially being a club bottle.
Yep. Well, I got the original one too. So, and I like Greg said, it is a ridiculous bottle, but you know what? Who cares? I'm gonna drink it.
Yeah.
Well, I watched a lot of these live streams. Trev was doing one last night. And he was talking about Stag Junior.
That's your old Glenn Grant. Yeah. Oh, I'll have two, thanks, Greg. One for Keith and one for drink.
So I watch a lot of the live streams, and these guys are talking about Stag Junior and paying the money for it. A year ago, I paid $250 for a batch. Let me finish. A batch 16. Yeah. And now people are like, if you can get it under $300, it's a good deal. And I could get it delivered in my house for $60 2 years ago. And people were like, no way. I'm like, yeah. So
that's what's happening with the whiskey industry. It's just
Giveaway, $1,500.
Shit, you're gonna tell me I'm gonna be rich? Woohoo!
Oh no, I mean, I think the whiskey it's growing like by 25% a year, so
At least.
yeah, at least. So in other words, in 4 years, double the people drinking whiskey will be drinking whiskey in 4 years' time.
No, it's probably just the same fucking people drinking more.
More that, yeah.
And if it smells good, I hope as it tastes. It's like a peaches and cream oatmeal cereal smell.
Oh, damn.
There's people in chat trying to argue the point of Blanton's Gold versus Stag
If you
Junior.
call Highland Park with a rather average bottle and weird wooden box. All right, let's have that.
I've never had a Stag Junior. I've never seen a Stag Junior, but I had Mr. Senior, many of the seniors. I just have never got the Junior. I can't find them. I never had them.
€2,500. Yeah, I'll have 3, thanks.
Well, over here we can get Blanton straight from the barrel, cheaper than Stag Junior. Weirdly,
I haven't seen any Blanton on the shelf in a long time.
$100. It's $100 here for the barrel strength.
So JD,
yeah.
If I do Glen Scotia 8-year festival peated, will it kill my palate?
You'll feel it, but that
yeah, I heard that either his father.
Me, Greg, and Ken, we popped that on live stream, and we loved it. It's got a little bite to it, but it's not as peaty as you think it is. Right, Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care about the bite.
No, it's good. It's a light peat. It's a nice light peat for the 8-year-old festival 2022. Gotta think about that for a second.
Was that a special bottle or what is it?
Yeah, it's a seasonal release. It's only out in the springtime. I have the new one, the 2023. That's last year's. 2022.
It smells like Band-Aids immediately.
Well, it's an 8-year-old, so it's gonna have a little more bite to it, but it's still nice.
Yeah,
it's not like the 10 or 12, but it's nice. The 8-year-old actually hits like it's older, but I know it's young, and it has a high ABV to it too.
Well, it says 56.5.
Good day.
That's a pretty good ABV for a Scotch.
Cheers, Ian.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah, well, 100 proof on any Scotch is good. I agree.
Oh, fuck yeah. All right, everyone's in the fucking giveaway?
Oh, hold on, man.
Yeah, we can talk that shit in.
Do I got to do hashtag give or what?
Nah, just estimation mark join.
Okay. JOIN. Yeah, my computer is so slow, Ken. Okay, there you go. I'm in.
Nah, all good, Ian. It is what it is, brother.
Hey, man, you join. Yeah, it smells like Band-Aids there, JD.
Yeah, let it sit there then. Let it get some air to it. It changes.
Yeah. Got it.
And when you do this one, don't chug it. Sip it a little bit, and then come back to it like 10 minutes later or 5 minutes later, and then taste it again. Then you'll get the actual profile of it, because that one has a little bit different profile.
Okay.
Fuck, this Firkin is good.
We have a California edition. I was so excited thinking about getting it.
Yeah, get that, man. I've not been disappointed with any of the Firkins. I've got 6 of their bottles, and I want every single one of them. I just fucking love them. I just like them good shit.
Well, I was shocked that they brought it to the U.S. Well, actually, it's a store pick. But that's probably why. And this company is big in California. But I know it's big in Germany, Australia, and like 3 other UK, and 2 other locations. I think China or Japan.
Yeah. Because they don't produce huge amounts. Yeah, they only produce a small amount, and it's yeah. I'm lucky that the Single Malt Whiskey Club here always gets the Firkins, and every time it's like, fuck yeah, give me that. Straight up.
Yeah.
Want that Bowmore Aston Martin? Yeah, you're not wrong, Greg. Like, because they get these fancy artisan fucking artists to make the bottles and the designs and shit.
Yeah, that is a sexy bottle though. Those Balmore Aston Martins, pretty cool looking.
Yep.
Aston Martin, you say?
I'm gonna buy one next week when I win the lottery.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy two. This is the only fucking Aston Martin I can afford.
Ooh, there we go. Was that DB5? What's that?
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Shout out to fucking Donald sending this sexy fucking thing. This thing's so cool. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Yeah, Austin. Yeah.
Yeah, they're sexy cars. I just like how they sound. They're not super fast, but they're still fast. They're not just a nice.
I was watching some freaking YouTuber that does barbecue, and his name is James Bond. And they cooked 110 ribs on a 1,000-gallon cooker, and it was freaking hilarious to watch because it's like, yeah, my name is James Bond. I'm like, really?
Right.
And who doesn't like a good
Right, we're doing the giveaway.
Woohoo!
Give it away now.
Winner? Yeah.
Win a chicken dinner. I'll even let Chucky do the announcement.
Oh, here you go.
Scotch Down Under says, the wheel of fate is starting to spin. Scotch
What
Down
she
Under says, it's getting slower. Scotch Down Under says, and the winner is.
There you go.
Scotch Down Under says.
There you go.
Snapshot
Ooh, Brian.
you won the 1,500.
Brian, cheers, brother. Congrats.
Yeah. Brian, get on here and I'll have some midwinter's night as ram with you. Chintzy.
All right. Here we go, Ken.
Are you going in? See if it's strawberries and cream.
Did you say Korean?
He's a cream.
I'm a wiener. I mean a winner.
This still smells like iodine, JD, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Go for
That's
it.
not iodine. That's Campbelltown funk, and you will like it.
I like Isla's because they smell like frickin' dirt, and I love the smell of fucking dirt. I just do.
Ken, if you like orange or anything super orange, peel orange, oh, it is so
my God.
orangey.
Yeah.
I love
Orange.
anything orange.
Yeah, that's
Holy
not
shit.
normal Scotch, man. That's not normal Scotch.
Yours?
That Glen Scotia 8-year festival.
Yeah.
That's not normal. Yeah, you don't ruin that shit. I'm not, so I'm not grabbing a beer, not grabbing a bourbon.
Yeah. It's
Oh my God,
It's-
dude.
that's the youngest one too. That's the youngest one, except
You
for
know,
the
it hits the palate and it kind of permeates into your nose.
Yep.
But it makes you realize what the F you're drinking, which is so cool.
And like you said, when you go back the second time, it totally it changes a little bit, and then you're like, oh, okay, that's what you're
Still
missing.
got it in the original packaging.
So I'm gonna pour a little more because I want to increase the experience. So just a little bit.
Don't worry, I have more coming, so I can always send you more samples once I get them.
Hey, you can Glen Scotia me to death. I won't complain.
Oh, well, everybody knows that. Everybody usually knows that. And when I send something out, you're always going to have a GS in it. Yeah.
But I want to pay it back a little bit. So if you got something you want,
That's the bottles, eh, man?
Well, zoom in on it so you can see. I like that shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's the bottle.
zoom on yourself. Really?
Uh-oh, really? And so Z-Man, this is this year's released. So this is the 11-year-old, but this for this year, the festival. So once I popped it with Ken,
I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, we're gonna pop that together. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
There you go. So what makes their scotch so good?
The region.
That's fucking awesome.
Hey, Ken, put it in front of your face. It's blurry.
So what region are they in?
Campbelltown. In the peninsula.
Okay.
Gotcha. It's hard to get there too. It used to be, if you know anything about Scotch, they had the most distilleries at one time. Of course, then World War I and recession.
And, before that, it was Campbelltown. All of then they got so popular that they were producing crap, and then the railway went into space.
They're all on islands, and they get the sea air coming in there.
Oh yeah, it's a port. It's a ship port.
That's what makes it so freaking cool.
Non-sugar, non-chill filtered. There you go. Like orange with peaches, you would love some indie cognacs. Oh yes, please give me all that peaches and apricots and oranges and shit. Yes, please. I fucking love that shit.
So Ken, you know, like you've been past the orange tree and it's blossoming, right? What that smell it gives off? Like the smell of an orange tree. That's how.
Cheers, keep running. Enjoy the game, brother.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Greg. I the first day the festival came out 22/3, I bought it. So the first day, so I got it shipped to me, and I get another one shipped for me that I can send to Ken, so we can try. I've sent him, I think every single one except 2019.
Yeah, cheers, cool.
Or 20. Which one did the rum cast finish? And then I have the I have the Bordeaux one, but it's stuck in James Morgan's house for the last 3 years. So he has our bottles of the festival.
Prosperin or Velen Tenekier for those notes. Okay, I'm gonna have to search for that. Yeah, I want that because I love peaches, oranges. I love that shit.
God damn, that shit's good.
Yeah, that sounds awesome, Greg. I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for that too. Cause I'm a anything citrus, lemon, lime.
Yeah,
mallow,
same.
Orange, blood orange, all the different citruses. I love it. Yeah.
Yep, me too. Get that in a cognac? Fuck yeah, sign me up.
A citrus cognac? Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, hell yeah.
Shit, that Glen Scotia kind of sits at the back of your throat, which is fucking intense.
Well, because it's a high ABV and it's young, that's why it sits there and it just lingers the shit out.
But when you do that with a bourbon, you don't get that shit. You get it at the front of the palate, you get the back, it's gone, and then you just like stupid shit like
it's only 56.5.
You suck on Knob Creek all freaking day long. This is not going to do what the Scotch would do.
Right.
I don't know how you get iodine out of this. I'm getting caramel and fudge and nougat straight on the nose.
How do you get iodine in a freaking Scotch? I don't get that.
Well, some do. It's for me. It's
Aromatherapy is the ultimate orange bomb. Ooh, okay.
It's probably like $150 then.
So
yeah.
I asked a question.
I need to find that then.
Good day. Mike Franklin.
Hey, Mike.
Cheers, mate.
But for me, the iodine I get depends on how they do the finish of the cast. And I get that. I guess it's medicine iodine is what I get. When they put a certain cast, it doesn't sit well with me, like a wet cask. I don't like wet cask too much.
Is it the barrel, or what is it?
Well, it could be the distill the way they're doing it. It depends what they distill. And it could be the
it's not in summer. I'll pour you some.
Nightbot.
Well, your summer is a little bit different
Five
than my
fingers,
summer,
high
Greg.
fives, Mike Franklin.
But I know what you mean. Yeah.
So, Ken, you don't think this is important because people hate Scotch. But you can call yourself Scotch Down Under. but just listen to what I tell you. Is people, the iodine, the stink of an Ardbeg, the stink of a Lafroid, they're good when they go down, but they taste like, or they smell like shit to begin with.
No. That's personal taste. I mean, I get that. Some people don't like it. Other people love it. It's up to your personal taste, whether you're a Scotch drinker or not. Some people love Ardbeg, Lafroig, Lagavulin, and all that, and some people hate it, and they're still a Scotch aficionado.
He's Z-Man. I'm kind of anti Ardbeg. Ken knows that. I tell him all the time. I've tried it. I just don't buy it.
So the smell is garbage, but I can tell you the taste is good. So to turn people on to Scotch, you have to find a way to bring them both together, though, don't you agree?
Well, yeah, that's going to be a little... I wouldn't introduce a noob to Isla. A stereotypical Isla, I wouldn't introduce. I mean, saying that, some people have tried it.
Yeah, some people, yeah.
Holy fuck, it's amazing, I'm hooked for life. And others, it turns them off, because I think that's what Scotch is.
Like, my first ever Scotch was... Talisker, like that was literally my intro into Scotch, and and I loved it. And even though it's not as intense as an Isla,
oh shit! So that is going to be 120 euros. Ooh, that means it's going to be like $400 here. Yikes!
So, Ken, what was your first Scotch that you fell in love with? Because you already know mine.
So it was probably the Glenlivet 12 back when it was good, before it turned to shit. Then I had a bunch of others like Lagavulin and stuff like that. So probably Glenlivet 12 was the one that kind of got me going. And then I had Glenlivet 18 in Berlin, and I went, holy fuck, this Scotch thing is really good. That's kind of got me.
Mine was the 14-year-old Klein Leash. The first time I ever had Scotch.
Yeah, and then when I had stuff like Klein Leash and Craig Alecky, and I was like, wow, yep.
Yeah, Klein Leash is one of my desert drams. Like, if I could only pick 5, Klein Leash would be up there.
I was coming back from Iraq through the airport and duty free. I said, oh, that's a cute little animal on there. It looks cool. I'm going to buy it. I bought it. Popped it open in Poland. Like, holy shit, what is this? I'm so confused what I'm drinking here. And after that,
I'm confused, but I love it. Limit 12-year batches from early 2000s were, and yes, exactly, Greg. That was it. 2000s Glenlivet was so fucking good. I drank so many bottles of that, and I still have one. I have one that I haven't opened, and I really, really don't want to open that, because as soon as I open it, can't get it anymore. And then when it got discontinued, I was really depressed, and I tried it when they re-released it stuff, and it's just been garbage ever since. But
let me ask all of you one question.
Glenlivet, 12-year-old, fuck, I drank so much of that shit.
For a noob to Scotch, what's the cheapest bottle of Scotch that you would introduce a noob to?
I wouldn't. I would ask them, what do they normally drink? And if they don't drink, what do they normally eat? What's their flavor profile? And then I would step them through different stuff, slowly introduce them to different flavor profiles to find something that they like. There is no one bottle that you would say, I'll try that.
Well, yeah,
every person's different.
Like for me, my wife likes Glenmorangie, was it 12-year-old?
And I like the Glenmo 10. That's how I started Lafroid 10, and then I went to Glenmo 10. So Lafroid 10 killed my palate. I tasted that. I was on a live stream, and I was tasting that freaking.
Really, it is bottle off the one. Yeah, that bottle that Leanne had on Roy's stream. When I saw before they brought that bottle out, and I saw the
and I could still feel
that 60s, 70s Glenlivet. I was like, oh yes, please.
I can feel the Glen Scotia in the back of my throat, but it's like, it's just tasty, you know.
Well, that's the problem with all the Glen Scotia. I can't keep them in stock. I can't keep a Glen Scotia in stock unless it's at my house, is where I'm not there.
I need to find that Amrit.
Shit's good. That's good. Shit's good shit, JD. Appreciate you.
Hey, no, cheers, man. Anytime, I mean.
I got some in the glass right now.
God bless, man. That's why that shit
Is
so
my
fucking
camera
good.
blurry or what?
Nah, you're all right.
All right. Let me do the old scratcheroo here. I think because I got the plastic on it still.
No, you're good because you can't be any worse than Simon's potato cam.
No, and you get the idiots on here like your mic's screwed up. Your face looks. I never ever get on a stream and sit there and cry about anything.
I can see there's a. My dumbass has. It looks like oil. Well, I was eating.
That Glen Scotia is fucking good.
What are you doing to that camera? Oh, there we go.
Masturbating with it.
You were rubbing that shit off.
I have seen it. 50% overpaid number
Here, let me reset this because my computer sometimes it gets overheated.
Which isn't too bad. Like you're saying, it's 94 to 100 euro in Alberta, Peter. Well, that's.
I'll be right back.
Double here from Australia, so it's out of stock everywhere I'm looking. But yeah, I can get that for about $200 if I can get it in stock. Oh shit! Hold on. I can get it for $140 in this place, and they got it in stock. Oh, ah shit!
Ken, let me ask you. Ken, let me ask you a question. Why do you buy everything online?
Why do I buy everything online? Because I can't fucking get it anywhere else. I live in a very small town.
Z, if you ever seen where he lives, because he lives north of her.
Okay, look, I get it, but it just why?
It's like unsugared Contro. Oh yeah, I love. You've sold me there, Greg. Because I love Contro, but it's so fucking sugary, it's ridiculous. But unsugared Contro with that kind of with some Klein leash, fuck yes, gimme. Oh god!
I shipped up to when I shipped up to Ken in Australia, it's always in the major cities which are on the coast. Most major cities are on the coast.
So you're telling me he's living on the coast and he can't get the regular shit?
Well, no, he does. He's not in the major city though. That's the problem. He's like a hick town.
Yeah, I'm in redneck fucking arse end of the
I'm
world.
telling you now. He lives near horses. He plays with the horses' penises.
Exactly. Where your sister is your mother and the cousin at the same time.
I got kangaroos and fucking emus from my neighbors.
So I rolled my eyes when I heard that, and the way the states roll is my father-in-law was in Arkansas.
Oh Lord, sister and mother.
Yeah, and Trev Bourbon Wrench was on there, and he was talking about buying shit in the Bible Belt. Or we could go to the VFW and get a can of beer for $1. But if we wanted to go on the Missouri-Arkansas state line, I got the father-in-law saying, buy 2 cases and I'll buy tequila. Or not tequila, vodka. So the girls can have Bloody Marys. No. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? And he's like, yeah. And I walked out the front door of this place and I saw the cops across the street. And I'm like, yeah, this is not a good scene. Just buy the beer, get liquor, and that's how we deal with shit. So you don't see this on whiskey too much, but you kind of just say, you know what? Fuck that. This is how we're going to buy it. Because we're buying too much for what we got, but we did it and everything was good. So cheers to all you motherfuckers that are out there that are saying, don't drink this and don't drink that.
Very sweet Scotch whiskey infused with hand-zested peel of Novello oranges and subtle accents of Indonesian cassia bark. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, Greg. Yeah.
Z-Man, drink anything you want, all you want. That's how I do it. I drink from cheapest shit to the most expensive shit. I don't care.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
It's
That
just
fucking
what you like.
Scotia dude was. That shit's life changing, man. That's fucking life changing. It really is.
Well, I'm the one. My dumb ass messed up on that because I was at home in California and I think I was. Well, I know I was.
Yeah, you told me. You told me the story. I don't give.
I'm gonna blame it on my daughter. She put the wrong name on it. How about that?
I still had a good experience from it, so because I'm not a sample guy,
right?
Because just going through the fucking bullshit of sending the shit through the mail, delivering it through.
Well, think about this one. Even when I buy stuff, I
Yeah,
still
that
have to
sounds
get it from other
delicious.
countries. It's not easy for me to get it, but I know how to play the game.
Yes, sir, and that's important, because you're getting what you're getting.
Well, I get what I want is first of all, and anything with the GS, the name in it, from the hidden stuff to this, the kid knows. Like I have a 26-year-old, what do you call it, kitten head at my house. I've never popped. I said I'll pop that with Ken when he ever comes to Poland. I'll save it for him. It's finished in bourbon.
I don't think the average whiskey drinker understands what Glen Scotia is.
To start off with the unpeated 10-year-old, I think that's killer. It's cheap, easy. Ken has not had that, but it's like sweet molasses. And then if you can't find that, get the 15. Those two, that's a starter right there. Don't forget everything else. Those are two easy, simplest ones, and they're good. The 15 is excellent. I've never had a bad one. Oh well, that's a good one too. But you have to go through travel. You have to go to the airports for that.
Well, I can I can buy it online on my shop here.
Well, yeah, I can buy it online too, but it's one that actually he does a lot of travels, so he gets a lot of those travels.
Yeah. But yeah, I was drinking this last night and fucking good shit.
Bourbon's too good to get here.
A mistake. It's not Clynelish. It seems to be rather Glenmurray or Cannonbridge. Well, if it's Glenmurray, fucking. It's true orange peel, not orange syrup concentrate. And you showed it to me. Yeah, I was just reading about that. Yeah, it's actual orange zest that they're putting in. I'm like, hell yeah.
This shit is,
yeah, that sounds.
God damn, this shit is good. It tastes better with. I had the salami. It tastes better with salami. The aftertaste is like.
Oh, I love salami.
Wow.
Don't start food shit.
Well, I had salami and chorizo. Slice.
Oh, yep. Love chorizo. Love salami.
Sorry, man. How about California getting this stuff? It's from Spain. I'm getting it from Spain. They ship it to Lithuania. This shit is good.
I'm Arizona.
Well, I know that, but I'm saying if you live in southern, like SoCal or Arizona, you're next to, Mexico. I mean, I think we're about the same distance. 2 hours, two to 2.5 hours to Mexican border. If you live in California, Arizona, depends where you're at.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how close I am.
What's Simon drinking?
Water.
I just finished some 1792 small batch.
That's my favorite bottle. That's an easy go-to bottle. I actually brought it back.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only bottle I brought back when I came back from California was that bottle.
Yeah,
Nothing
I mean, I've always had the foolproof, but this was the first bottle I've ever had of a small batch, and I actually prefer it over the foolproof. To be honest.
Well, the bottle and bond and the small batch are one of my favorites. The foolproof normal is pretty good, but I like the store pick foolproof. They're really excellent, but it's hard to find those.
Yeah, I wish we could get them, but yeah. I mean, just the standard small batch, it's pretty fucking good.
And good luck with the 12-year-old. And the sweet wheat. Good luck with those two. They're hard to find.
They did have them here, but yeah, unfortunately they sold out really quick, so couldn't get it.
Unless you have deep wallets, they're expensive. Man.
Yeah, I need to pour something else. Where are we going? Are we going Scotch or going bourbon?
Well, you're at bourbon, so it depends on if you want to go up from that. Because you just had corn, basically. I mean, if you want to stay with the bourbon, stay with the bourbon. If not, switch over to Scotch and stay there. Don't go back.
No, I'll pour some Nashville.
Never had it.
Pretty fucking good. If you ever see bottle, get it.
Well, it's kind of hard. Oh, I can get the Elijah Craig foolproof barrel. I can get that with single barrel here. I do have that, but it's 2019 on the shelf. I think it's like batch B. I think B19 or something. I think that's solid or something like that. C or B.
Give up my sweet whip for a Wild Turkey 101.
Don't start that.
Romanian Greek recipe I'm crazy about, which includes a kind of spice sausage called soji, which is close to a chorizo. Oh yes, I would definitely like that. I would definitely like that. Yep. Sign me up.
Let me get an old Wild Turkey bottle and a beer.
Okay. Yeah. We still have them here. Man, Ken, that Bimber is freaking awesome. I had to pour another one. That's how good it is.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, they make
I'll
good
send you a
shit.
sample. I'll send you a sample in the next Glen Scotia / Sazerac bottle with your shirt.
Sweet. And hopefully it fucking doesn't disappear.
Well, I'm not going to put the MREs in there. It's strictly just going to be that. I think they probably took the MREs because it has those heaters in it. Those heating elements.
Yeah, but at least they could have fucking notified us. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's bullshit.
And there's plenty of other people that get bloody flash and Russian heaters fucking sent over the world.
So Ken, this is how I think happened. I sent it right before Christmas and New Year's, and I believe that somebody took that shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well,
I really do think that.
It's like looking on the Discord with fucking like people were saying about Melbourne. It's like shit seems to disappear out of fucking Melbourne. So
That Glen Scotia JD, I'm feeling that. That's fucking really good.
And it only gets better. Trust me, Ken knows about that.
Standard with just eggs, French fries, salt and pepper. Yeah, that's it. That sounds delicious.
Well, for
I'm
me,
talking
the
about
Glen
food.
Scotia is
I'm hungry.
a breakfast and dinner. The Glen Scotia, I think when Ken was live streaming, I was drinking bourbon at 6 a.m. outside of my house.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a nice sunrise too.
Oh yeah, I was up about the sun was coming up. Hey, Z-Man, if you ever come to California, Palm Springs, and I'm home, I have like 300 bottles I can pop in my bar. I mean, they're all older bottles
We'll
too.
do it, brother. We'll do it.
Old bourbon, like a lot of old bourbon. And you can ask the master bill, because he stayed at my house twice, and we opened a whole lot of bottles. Holy shit. I think I popped over $1,000 of bottles. And it was worth every penny of it. Shit was so good. Even the Star Wars, the from El Cerrito's wine finish. Oh my god, it was good. I actually drove all the way up there to get 2 bottles and drove back. It's an hour one way, an hour back, without traffic, of course.
Hey, Octavane, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Having a couple of drams. Just poured a beer. How you doing?
We are doing good.
Yeah, we're all good.
What'd you pour there, Simon? I didn't actually pay attention.
It's my parents' traditional food. Yeah, me too, Greg.
Oh yeah. You said something about that. What's your finishing something?
Yes.
Or what?
Single barrel, yeah. Called the
single
Redhead.
barrel? Okay, cool.
There you go. There's
Ooh,
a tater
sexy.
sticker.
Yep,
Swat
bit of
sticker?
tater
Got
sticking
it.
right there.
I mean,
Swat
it is.
sticker.
I mean, look at the color. It is just.
The beer? Yeah, it's a good idea, Greg. Octave, yeah, kind of right. Always fun in the Fan Dinkum Munted pub hanging out.
This is
Where
the
you
most
going?
rum-like bourbon I've ever had. Like it. At first, when you take a smell of it, you think you're having a rum, but
Von Stefan Hefeweizen, of course.
Yep.
And we have to play the regulatory
bees, 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 bees.
Ah, shit.
I'll have a beer after this.
After I get kicked out of the hotel, I'm gonna load back up on GS products. I think I'm gonna buy 10 different bottles. And that's the only thing I'm gonna have on my bar. Because I missed my 30 bottles of. I mean, I drank it all too fast. It's 200 bottle, 250 euros and down to $15 euros in bottles.
Yeah, Octavia, all this shit, I made all this crap myself. So all this shit, made it all myself. Made it all.
I heard that, is Anthony streaming tomorrow or what? Or Sunday?
Don't know, because I'm kind of out of the loop with everything since the fucking internet was down with 3 fucking
Well,
days.
I saw something
He hasn't posted shit up yet, so.
Well, I thought he was gonna post. I think he was gonna do a stream, an auction stream, or help somebody else out stream. I don't know.
Oh, that was Sean. That was Sean this morning
Oh,
or
what?
last night for you guys. Yeah. That was Sean.
yeah.
Yeah. Last Aromatherapy
he might-
reviewed was a unique recipe including a special rare grape variety.
Yeah,
Believe me or not,
check
had the
here.
same color as your beer. Oh, really? Ha! Cool. I'll have to check that out.
I mean,
Yeah, well,
Anthony
check it out,
usually
mate.
streams Sundays or Mondays our time.
Yeah. Well, that's the same as me. It's Monday for me too. Monday early in the morning. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah, he hasn't said shit yet.
No, he was in chat earlier.
This bottle, I'm gonna fucking miss.
Well, I can get that in 700 milliliters here. It's still on the shelf.
No, the label.
No, I'm saying that I can get that here.
Turkey
Still.
stuff, that's my least favorite.
It's your least favorite.
No, the problem is the 101 here is actually diluted with Australian water. So they bring it over here in tankers and dilute it to 101 with Australian water.
Frickin'
They don't do that with
exactly.
the Eagle Rare, though, do they? I mean, sorry.
No, not
Yeah.
It's only the 101
Yeah.
they do it with.
Yeah, it's the 101. So the 101 for us is shit. Eagle Rare is fucking good. And the Russells are fucking good. They're untouched. And then obviously your Masters Keeps and all that. They're all fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
So all the other wild turkeys is from America, but 101 is the only one that they tank it over.
And then your standard turkey crap underneath that. There's just garbage you can touch.
I pulled this out of the closet for JD. Just to
Oh,
say that
okay. It's a white wine. Okay.
It's the old label. And this shit's.
Yeah, we'll check that out later, Greg.
You know, I've only had 101 once in my life, and that was a long time ago. I enjoyed it, but I never bought it since. Probably like 8 years.
I think it's all right, but
yeah. I mean, I'll just go the rare breed. I'll pay the extra few dollars.
Not even,
for the rare
it
breed.
depends where you're at. It's not even 20 bucks. It depends where you're at.
Well, over here, the difference between 101 and rare breed is only a few dollars. So.
yeah, just grab the red breed. It's fucking such a big better beast. Yeah, deleting 101 is a criminal. Fucking Peter that gets fucked over here in Australia. Fucking Jim Beam and fucking.
No, like it's not. It's not diluted. Like it's still 101 proof, but it's just.
It's watered. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like I was saying last night, they send the shit over in big fucking tankers to Australia, and they water it with Australian water or Beam. They water it down to fucking not even bourbon anymore.
They don't use Kentucky water. They use Australian
Piss water. Nice.
Piss water. Yeah.
So,
but it's only for the 101, like all the other turkey products.
Not
it's
fudge.
straight from.
so you
straight
two
from-
are talking shit and don't know actually what you're saying, correct? Don't tell me they grab shit out of the ocean and water it down.
They use salt water.
No, the emus just walk past and they piss in it.
So how do you fucking know that shit?
Oh well, they show us videos.
They
we
what?
see trucks of that shit going down the road.
No, it's
So all the Whiskey 2 fans that are saying that they're Scotch Down Under fans, you can actually prove that.
Yeah.
yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Well, then I want a video up of you telling me that this is hot garbage.
No,
Because we both
I didn't
know
say it was
it's
hot
not.
garbage. I said it was my least favorite out of the wild turkey stuff because
Listen,
it's not
brother.
proper.
Hey, we all know they fuck around with our shit that comes out of the barrel. We all know it.
But Z-Man, you also forgot that Australia saved wild turkey too.
Yeah.
They literally did. I'm saying they did.
Yeah,
They did.
Wild
Well,
turkey.
I think these two guys are going, yeah, well, this is what it is.
No, we were talking about this last night, Z-Man. Australia and Japan saved wild turkey.
Well, the same thing. Like people don't realize that Four Roses was saved by Japan and I think China.
Wait.
That was an export only.
If Ken's going to tell me why Australia saved wild turkey, let me hear that speech again.
Because in the 80s and 90s, Australia and Japan were the only ones buying this shit, and we bought shitload of it, and we drank a shitload of it, and we kept them going.
And
But
do
no
you
one else
know
was
the Z-Man? Do you know the Master? What do you call Master's Keep? Well, that series.
Yeah, it's
They-
hot. It's hot garbage.
Yeah, but they dedicated a bottle just for Australia for honoring because we saved.
So
wild turkey.
what does it have to do with Ken telling me that Wild Turkey 101 was saved by
Wild turkey product in general.
Yeah, just wild
Wild
like
turkey in general.
the distillery itself was saved by Australia.
We kept them
Nobody
going.
wanted that. Nobody
Yeah.
wanted wild turkey back
Yeah,
home. They could barely
we-
sell it,
yeah,
so
we
they
kept
exported
them.
it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ken, I love you, brother. Tell me why you saved Wild Turkey.
I didn't, not me, Australia and Japan in the 80s and 90s. And I remember when in the 80s and 90s, everybody was drinking wild turkey. The bog standard, cheap, nasty wild turkey. I hated it. Everybody was drinking that shit.
Okay.
Everybody was drinking it.
And Z-Man, they also brought it over in trucks of it, and they rebottle it actually there. Unlike it is in the U.S., where they bottle out of, Kentucky.
And that's why we get the Wild Turkey 12 from Japan. That's why we get the Master's Keep Special Edition. That's why we get the single barrels and the private selects and all that crap in tubes and boxes with the Eagle Rare and everything. We get all that shit. Not the Eagle Rare, the fucking
So
Red
you're
Bull.
getting
Yeah.
the exquisite whiskey based on your streams or what?
No, this is just
Oh,
common
Chris-
knowledge.
Well, no, Chris Tats has an actual label where it says Australia on it.
Yeah.
He has one of the original ones. His family members were working with that. If I remember right, I could have been Munted that day, but I think that's where I remember with Chris Tats and
You're Munted right now, and you don't know what Ken needs to tell us, which is why is Wild Turkey 101 so popular today?
Because it's a good mixer like Jameson.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty much.
I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. I don't really like wild turkey. It's okay. I like the rye though. That's about it.
I don't think
Red soap to mutton. Did it?
Ken's not responsible for Wild Turkey being so good as it is.
No, just my Australian brethren in the 80s and 90s and Japan. Not wasn't only Australia, it was Japan. Australia and Japan. We were drinking.
Yeah, well, Japan's got a big fucking influence.
Well, Z-Man, it's the same thing with Four Roses. Four Roses wasn't shit. China or Japan, or actually Japan was
Why?
drinking that shit.
Yeah, well, and that's a good fucking question.
Yeah, Four
for
Roses
all
with
the
Japan was huge.
YouTubers
Yeah,
out there.
Four Roses wasn't shit.
Tell us, you influencers. I'm not an influencer.
I ain't influencing nothing. I'm just an idiot
you
fucking
are.
drinking.
You know what? You're an influencer. Why isn't Four Roses not as big as it should be?
Because it's shit. I don't know.
Just fucking quiet.
I personally don't like Four Roses, to be honest.
I like their single barrels, but they have to be store picks. And other than that, I don't really like it. I don't like
spicy. It's spicy like this hot garbage. So why is it as big as it is?
Well, it's like anything. People, it gets a trend.
Yeah, probably advertising. I mean,
taste and value. Taste and value, what people look for. Something cheap that tastes good, and you can get it every day. That's
something
it.
that they can get completely drunk on that doesn't make them screw their face up and
It's
it
like
doesn't
this
cost
for
them
me.
arm and leg.
Why?
You got to win it.
I mean, do you remember Clint Eastwood? His old Western movies, Four Roses, was featured in some of his old Western movies. Clint Eastwood.
There you go.
Yeah. Ken said it right to begin with, which was something I could get drunk on. And just get
Something you can get drunk on that doesn't cost an arm and leg and doesn't make you want to screw your face up.
Yes, sir. I agree with that.
That will always be a winner. That's why the most shit that's ever fucking sold is Jim Beam and fucking Number 7.
What? So in the shelves here we have Four Roses, the bullshit ones, the Wild Turkey products 101, and the regular 80 proof. I guess that's what it is, Wild Turkey. Let's see what else. Jack Daniel's 7, Bullet, Woodford Reserve. These are all the basic generic ones that nobody wants practically. And something else. That's it.
From our perspective, from your normal Joe Blow down the street, that's what they buy.
Yeah.
And they're here. I mean, and they're good mixers here for the bourbon size. Now, if you want to go to like around the corner where I buy these premium lines that they have and they give me a discount.
120th
They do
anniversary
have
bottle
the
of City Bourbon.
Elijah Craig. Like right now we have the batch, I think BRC 19, whatever it is, 2019 bottle. But I'm
That's
not paying
true.
$100 for it.
That's
100
true.
euros for it. So
And that's the shit people want to know.
I can get it. It sits on the shelf here, but I'm not paying 100 euros for it because I've had it before, and it's for me, it's okay. I don't like Elijah Craig. I like some of their stuff, but I'm not too particular. Yeah. Okay. Now, yeah. So, Greg, that Wild Turkey Aussie one, that's super collectors. I would love to have that. That's just to have the Australia. Wow. It's the only bottle outside the U.S. that's ever produced that says Australia in it or U.S. That's it.
Exactly.
There's no other bottle.
That's because we're fucking awesome.
Well, we don't know about that much. You guys are penal colony. Come on.
Yep, but we like our alcohol and we kept them fucking going because we're all a bunch of drunks.
hey, we did have that, what is it called, rum rebellion, where we literally overthrew a government. They try to tax us on rum.
Yeah, we're not going to stand with that. But now we're taking up the arse when it comes to alcohol in general.
Yeah, exactly.
We need an uprising.
No, I just like the idea that they made Australia a penal colony and everybody from the UK or whatever else went over there, and you guys just prosper and became,
Yep, they sent out a bunch of fucking convicts.
Yeah, you guys are all gonna fail. The next thing you take over the world practically down south.
Yeah.
It is a weird country though, because I don't think that many people live in the middle of it. They all live along the coast.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Oh yeah, well the middle of it is a barren
middle of it, yeah.
wasteland of hell. Yep.
But I still
You just look on the map and how fucking red and flat and barren most of Australia is. Yeah, it's a harsh fucking country. And the amount of people that get fucking killed by the outback that are people that come from Europe and other places that come to Australia.
Oh yeah. We have the same problem in California. They go to Joshua Tree or they go to the desert and they get killed because of dehydration.
But at the same time, we've got so many different microclimates. Like a lot of people don't know is that we get more. There's a place that snows in the what is it called? Blue Mountains or Snowy Mountains?
Yeah. You know, the
Yeah,
man from Stone River, the Blue
Yeah,
Mountains.
we get more
Snow
coverage
is-
of snow than the Swiss Alps up there.
Yep. And then like in Threadbro and at the moment and down in Tassie, and then you got fucking tropical rainforests up in
Yeah.
North Queensland. And then you got real temperate climate down the south where Simon is. Then you got fucking arid desert with beautiful lakes and rock formations up in the Kimberleys. And yeah, we got a bit of everything.
Yeah, but you get the highest taxes for alcohol. You in Canada, what the hell's going on?
Oh yeah, we lead the world in that shit. It's fucking bullshit. Doesn't stop us though.
Yeah, well, say Australia says that you can't keep us down. We'll be number one in taxes. Z-Man's out.
Yep. Cheers, Z-Man. Yeah, we'll be number one in taxes, but we'll keep fucking drinking.
Anyone related to the queen now, the king is not so bright right now when it comes to taxes.
That is true, but as you will know, yeah. Depending on what province. Here it's just a blanket fuck you tax across the whole fucking country. 97% of the population now from the US border, majority of Canada is under it. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, you go way up north and it's fucking a barren wasteland of polar bears and fucking snow foxes. Yep. Douglas slang bottles, which are Springbank labeled wrongly as Lowlands. Nice.
Anything on Campbelltown? Hey, what's that new company coming out? That new distillery in Campbelltown?
Yeah, good question. I know the one you're talking about. Berta's Whiskey Haven, but
I've been
in Canada. Yeah.
Well, I think there's supposed to be like 2 going there, but I think one right now is online. But I guess their bottle releasing out next year or something, or a year after.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I just can't think of the name of it. Yeah.
I'm gonna be all for that. I want to try it. I want to compare that. Even if it's young, I want to try it. See what they do.
Fucking Campbelltown. They're doing it right. They're doing it the right way too. Dorita, that's it.
But let's put it this way: they right near each other. I mean, they have the best distilleries in the world. Like right there, they can ask, "Hey, what's this? What's that?" You know, we want to be part of their crew.
Yeah, and if Springbank wants to be a bunch of a-holes and not tell them anything, they can go to Glen Scotia and get some shit.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, they'll do it right just because it's a good region. I think it's a first or second top region for me.
Yeah, to have a little peninsula.
Yep.
Legally named as a Scotch region, that just goes to show the importance of it. Because like we were talking earlier, it was huge. There was over 33 fucking distilleries, and they were like the hotspot of Scotch whiskey in Scotland.
Oh yeah. I told my wife that I could sell my house in California. I could buy probably like 1 hectare acres and a house in Campbelltown.
Italian pizza maker. Yeah, it does. Like if you said that to someone, you would think it'd be like in Spanish or Italian or some shit. It doesn't sound like Scotland, does it? Dorian.
Oh, for me that sounds like a Mexican city down in Mexico.
Yeah, or Mexican, yeah, anything like that.
Hey, I'm going to the city of Dorita.
Yeah, I got Dorita. I'm gonna get some Dorita. What? Is that kind of
diarrhea? What? Whoa!
Yeah. Now that's later.
Gotta throw that out there. It's a weird name, but hey, if it works, it works. So. Yeah, I'm impressed with this collector's edition.
Cheers,
Bimber right here. This shit has got to send you a sample of this for sure.
I just finished that 8-year-old Glen Scotia. God damn. The taxes, Greg. I can deal with the fucking animals. We don't have any large things like giant fucking moose or polar bears or fucking mountain lions.
You get, I think, like, top of the 6 snakes in the world can kill you in a heartbeat? around the world.
Yeah,
Top 10
harmless.
of the worst.
You don't annoy them, they won't annoy you. They're fine.
Yeah, until they bite you in the penis and then you die.
Yeah, but if you get bitten by a fucking penis biting snake, then what the fuck are you doing?
You fucking deserve it. You fucking deserve it.
You're doing some weird ass shit. You deserve to get fucked up.
Exactly. The only way you're getting bitten there is if you're shoving your penis in its mouth. I mean,
yeah, you're doing some weird ass shit.
And there are weird people around the world, so.
Well, that's natural fucking selection. If you get nipped on the knob by a fucking poisonous snake in Australia, it's like that's your fucking problem.
They get the Darwin Award. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah,
Darwin effect.
That is a Darwin Award. Yeah, well, don't go in the fucking water because the sharks or those fucking blue ring octopuses and the jellyfishes will fuck you up. That's true.
So let's see with this one. On land, you can get by all the snakes and our kangaroo beat the shit out of you. You know, and then you have
spiders, ants.
Yeah, spiders, ants. Yeah.
Fucking everything else. Yep.
And then if you go in the ocean, you get your ass whooped by the sharks and the jellyfish or whatever else is in there. Probably.
And the blue ring octopus that is very venomous.
And stonefish.
Even the echidna is highly fucking. Not the echidna. The what do you call it? The weird fucking thing. It's a monotreme as well. Platypus.
The monitor lizard.
Very fucking venomous.
But do you have like sea snakes there too that are venomous?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. I caught one when I was a young lad.
What the fuck?
But they're very docile.
On water. What the hell?
They're very docile. Yeah, I caught one with my fishing rod. I was like, what the fuck am I fucking snagged on some shit? I fucking pulled it up and it was a fucking sea snake.
Are they like the blue ones? The blue colored ones are different.
We got all sorts. We got a few different ones. Yeah.
You guys are just whack, man.
And then we get like stonefish and shit like that as well. So if you walk around and in the ocean, you know, you get stabbed by one of them and they'll put you in fucking hospital.
In Florida, they have the lionfish. That's pretty dangerous fish. I mean, they're docile, but they're lionfish.
But we only got little things. We don't have fucking polar bears or mountain lions.
What little things that can kill you? The smallest thing in the world can kill you. Where a goddamn polar bear. Hello, don't go near a big ass.
One species of snake that won't bite you in the penis. It's called the wife species. At least it doesn't after the nuptial ceremony.
That's true.
That's true. If it does bite, you've been a bad boy, and she's fucking pissed.
Well, she doesn't have her teeth.
Yeah. Hopefully.
She's 70 years old, still wants it, but has no teeth.
Hey, at least it ain't gonna hurt.
Yeah, dumber. Hey,
fucking hell.
Hey, Greg, I'll be ordering that bottle of GS for Ken in about a week or so I can ship it here when I send out his box next month.
Surveying in the Rockies and 80s, I was chased into Porta Potty by a mountain. Yeah, exactly. See, we don't got mountain lions or any of that shit.
Yeah, you just got fucking desert that can kill you. You have so much desert that can just kill you. You have no goddamn water around you.
The country itself will kill you, but you get that in northern Canada as well. And, you know, you go to the middle of Arizona or fucking over east and kill them. That'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, but you can get to a city real fast compared to your area. There's nothing around. I mean, literally, there's nothing around.
Yeah, you ain't going anywhere. That's true.
I went 500 kilometers, didn't see a single person. Well, you're just shit out of luck. You're gonna die.
Yeah, if you get stuck, you're gonna be waiting a week for someone to get you. That is true.
All right. Okay. Hey, Greg, just let me know when you order that, because, like I said, I'm gonna order mine. I got some things going on right now, and then once I get that, I'll be ordering a bunch of GS products. But definitely. And
all the animals around here walk around like they're a fucking boss. Yeah, fucking Alaska will fuck you up. Yeah, that is some fucking rough country.
Between the bears and how cold it is and the mosquitoes and
just the country itself without any animals whatsoever. I mean, that place will fuck you up. It'll snap freeze you in a fucking that's crazy. Here you just get cooked to death. There you get frozen to death.
let's put it this way: I went to the Death Valley in the
Yes,
middle of summertime with no air
Get
conditioner.
some French whiskeys. Nice. Enjoy.
Ooh, parlez-vous français? Oui, oui, whiskey. Woohoo!
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was probably
If you respect the fucking country and you respect the animals, you do all right.
Oh, yeah.
And it just goes to mean all the people living in Australia, not talking about the soft cocks living in cities, but all the people living out of the cities, we're just hard motherfuckers because we're still alive. The shit ain't killed us yet.
I watched some of those programs about the mining and rock collecting and all this other stuff. And you guys are badass, man. You guys are whacked. Hard life. Some of those guys are like, they look like they've been doing brutal work, alcoholics, going back to work. I mean, they look bodies in great shape, but face look old as a prune and alcoholic. God damn.
Yeah, you can almost tell when someone is really lived in the outback. That you can tell their face just tells it straight away. It's like, yep, that is a tough motherfucker.
A lot of stress on that face. And they're strong as an ox, but their faces looks like, yeah, you had a hard life, man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You get an old timer farmer or someone who's worked out,
Yep.
yeah, and mining and stuff like that. Yeah. Yep.
Oh man, this shit is. I gotta throw that bottle away, man. That shit is good. I hate it when I open a bottle like asshole bottle. Peaches and cream and orange and God, vanilla spices and
Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking good. Oh, 3 fucking nice one, 5.
Hell yeah.
I haven't done any gambling tonight.
My buddy told me to get the GS18, the new label. They said that profile is pretty damn good. They fixed it, all the old compared to the old ones. So I'm gonna take a gamble on it.
Oh, that's good.
Well, I don't like the 18. I mean, I do like the original 18 on my Bull Gun Scotia. People are like, what? They had the Bulls on their first ones, the first releases, like true releases, the core line. The big
Yeah, like no one said get the 16 or 18. They were like, nah, forget it.
Yeah, well, the 16 1-liter travel I heard is still shitty, so I'm gonna get it just to have in a collection. But I didn't like that particular. So, the price sucked. Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm gonna add some more to my collection.
18, like everything else in their core range is fine, but like the 16, 18 is like, yeah.
Well, the new 18 I heard is good, and the new double cast they fixed or somewhat fixed. So, and then that double cast rum, it's a different. It's like they took the shitty batch that we don't like and they add sweetness to it. That's how it tastes. I mean, it's good, but
did something
they fixed it a little bit, but it's still missing. But I like it. It's that sweetness. And, you know.
Yeah, I need to get another double cast. I mean, the price here has gone up through the roof, but.
Well, no. I mean, I have the bottle coming. My buddy's coming back this weekend. I have your double cast rum finish coming.
Oh, sweet.
So, and I have an extra bottle. I've got 4 bottles of that. I made a mistake by buying it, but is it worth it? After this, I'm not buying no more. It's just gonna sit on my shelf.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking just the normal double cast. Because those 2017s, man, fucking hell, I just wish I'd bought a case of that shit, like you did.
Oh yeah. Oh well, I can still get the 20 port festival that we like, the 14-year-old 2020, and the 15 GS15. I have basically a case of each of that, but that my dumbass keeps giving away the festival 2020 because I like it so much, so I have to slow down.
Carly wanted to have some of that tonight. I'm like, nope. Nope.
Well, I gave you 2, and I'm like, okay, there's 2, and then I gave one to my friend, and me and my wife, we literally drank it. Of course, I had one etched, and then I went in, I started fucking like, dude, I had like 18 of them. Now I'm down to like 7 or 8 of them. What the hell?
Yeah.
And they were barely $60. I got them for $60 a piece, and when I popped the first one, I went out and bought in Poland. I bought all of that they had at the store. Then I started giving them away, and then I rebought them.
I'm so grateful to get those. I mean, I'm just.
Oh hell yeah!
I searched everywhere online, all over the world, to try and score those without paying.
They're expensive now. Holy shit, dude! They're very expensive.
Yeah.
I can get them, but they're running about almost $200 now. That's, I mean, they're still worth it though, but it's hard to get.
Yeah, I was like, I'd still pay that. Fucking,
Yeah.
so good. Shit. So good. So good. When they first announced that shit, I was like, oh, that just sounds amazing.
But you know what I like to put it against? I think, I sent you the sample of the Loch Lomond 20 pour, right? The Poland one?
No.
The Poland Limited? I thought I did.
No.
Okay, so I'm going to get another bottle, ship it here, and I want you to try that against that. They are almost exactly the same profile.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
I'm telling you. And the price is exactly the same price, too. Hard to get. Because remember, the 20 pour we had at festival is, what, 15,000 maybe? Give or take. I don't know exactly. But the one for the Loch Lomond is only for Poland. It's only 300 bottles. But the same exact profile. Almost exact same.
I remember you drinking that and saying how fucking good it was. And I was like, yeah. No,
Okay, I have another one. I have one at home, and then I'll buy another one. They're $100 a bottle, which is, they're worth it. Trust me, it's worth it. If it's $300, I would buy it. That's how good it is.
Well, Loch Lomond is definitely my desert island distillery. Because they just make everything.
So I would love to have you compare that to the 14. And any given day, you could pick either or. I mean, that's how good it is. She was like, well, the 20 pour for Glen Scotia is great, but this one seems to hit me good today, and then come back tomorrow, and then a Glen Scotia, that one would be better. They're almost exactly 99% the same.
Nice.
Uh-oh. If you struck it more than 3 times, you're playing with it. Always 2 in America.
Right, 001300.
So when he comes back, huh? Yeah, that darkness on that Loch Lomond I showed you, I've never seen a bottle that dark with 20 pour. It was so awesome. To this day, those 2 are my favorite bottles. So
yeah, Loch Lomond port. Fuck yeah.
And the Sazerac is good too, but the one I bought you is the batch 2. I have the batch 1. So
yep.
Because I bought it a year later, and just because I couldn't find it. Now they discounted it to $100, which to be honest with you, I paid 110 for it.
Last night. I haven't fucking cracked this yet. Maybe I should just crack it.
Fuck, I have an extra one if you need some more. And they're only like $16 or $15, whatever it is. You can get them all the day.
I'm kind of precious because I just love this package.
You can have. I can send you my package. Come on, I have extra bottles of that. Come on, I can give you another one. That's not a big deal. They're easy to get. Well, for me, they're easy to get because they're in Poland. There's just shitload of them. The guy goes, "Well, we have 100 of them. Nobody buys them." I'm like, "Okay," and then I can get the 12-year-old limited organic one. That's it. That I'm telling you right now. I'm waiting for you to open it because I want to see if you think the same as me or maybe a little different purple. I just don't want to tell you what it is.
All right, let's do it.
And it's not for me being that year in the older bottle, it doesn't hit like it normally hits for a peak. That's why it's interesting. But it is a sexy package. I bought it because of the blue first, and then I realized it was peated.
Yeah, I just love the blue on it.
And you can't find that bottle. It's like I've not found it online anywhere else outside of Poland.
I didn't know it exists until you fucking told me about it.
I didn't know it exists until I bought it. I was like, I'm gonna buy this. Whoa, what's this? It's Old Maple.
Hello.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna pour some Loch Lomond, but it's the weak shit because that Bimber is killing me. I want more, but whoa, slow down. It is a sexy bottle. I think it's truly one of the best bottles.
It's fucking sexy as. I just love it. I mean, just look at that blue. Look at that shit.
That's why I bought it. I love blue because my favorite color is blue. That's why I bought the 1832 and shipped it to you because I love the bottle too.
Yep. I just love this blue. I mean, yeah. I'm with you. I love blue, like you can tell. I just fucking love blue.
Well, my wife knows I like blue because my eyes are blue. I always wear blue. My wife's, why do you always like blue? I said, because it's a beautiful color. It's like the ocean. Well, the Caribbean Ocean
It's
or
sky,
Atlantic
it's the oceans, the sea.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm curious about how you think of this one because I'm not gonna say with that, but it totally twisted my mind around compared to what I'm normally used to. With a lactoma and
on the nose, it reminds me very much of the single grain peated, which I'm a big fan of, and Carly loves that one too.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, that's easy.
But it's definitely got more age than the single grain peated because that's
yeah, it does. You're 100% correct on that. It's remember that's an older bottle. That's 2 labels ago, I think.
Yeah. Fuck
2 labels. Yeah,
14 years. Well.
Yeah. It's so that's 2 years. That's 2 labels ago. So that's the 3rd label ago. Wow, I forgot how old that shit is. Wow.
What's the ABV on this?
Oh, it's not high.
No, it's 46 though, but that's perfect.
Yeah, well, no, that's standard, of course.
It's like it's kind of a bit of dry hay, grainy grass.
Yeah, you're right.
Like a bit of oatmeal kind of thing going on as well.
Yeah, mine was similar to that.
There's like a little molasses kind of a nami.
I got corn syrup on mine.
On the top note.
You ever had like corn syrup on pancakes, like the American corn syrup?
Yeah, yep. I can see that.
That white clear corn syrup before they say it's bad for you.
Yeah, you pour it on, it looks like you haven't poured anything on there, but then it just
it's like, what is this shit? But it tastes really good though. Like, whoa.
Yep. The one you just mop it up. Yep.
I think it's the way we have in America. It's called corn, a KNORR, something like that. Corn syrup. I don't know. That's what I grew up on because I was a redneck in Virginia, so we had a lot of corn syrup for our pancakes.
I'm a bogan, so yeah.
I was born in the Appalachian Mountains. I'm more redneck and hillbilly than anyone else. I just don't act it because I grew up in California all my life.
That's a new pop. We need a new pop, not a new pop.
We did a new pop in my bottle, right? The Bimber? Yeah, we did.
Kale syrup.
Nightbot.
There we go. I know it's something like that.
279 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Shit, I think it was like
it almost
13
reminds me
years
of
old.
like a Kingston organic on that kind of nose. It's very malty, barley, wheat, grain kind of.
Okay. It's a little different than me, but it's similar. I can see the Deanston. I can see the Deanston, yeah, a little bit.
It's like some oats and stuff, but yeah, and then it's got that umami, Worcestershire, fucking saucy type thing on top. There's a little bit of sweetness one to stick its nose in there as well, like a
Good
you say,
day.
syrup. Yeah.
Mr. Whiskey. Cheers, mate.
Mm. Ooh, I like that.
Is it lingering? That pizza's lingering in the back?
It's hanging on, yeah.
Yeah.
The first approach was nice and cool because the temperature is nice and cool. But then it warmed up. There was a little bit of sweetness come through. And then there was the tsunami.
Nightbot.
Then this other kind of...
5 fingers, high fives, Mr. Whiskey.
like you're saying, that
shits.
syrup thing come through. And then there was...
Yeah.
Like that, like oats drizzled in honey. And then a little bit of that peaty, smoky kind of distant campfire thing just comes over with it. Yeah.
When I was trying that with my wife, when I tasted it for the first time, I had like my second pour of it. That peat was like a rolling peat, like it was getting strong and soft, and it like going back and forth on my tongue from the back to the front of it. I'm like,
Yeah.
this shit is going.
Yeah,
and then I hit it again. I'm like,
first sip was
yeah,
like
it's
this.
like up and down peat with the sweetness. That just,
Mhm.
it just, yeah, exactly.
Because it went sweet, and then went peachy, and then it went like
Sweet,
grainy,
peated,
and
I'm
then sweetness come through, and a little bit of the smoky peat come through, and then it went sweet again,
And the best part about that for me personally was that the peat and the sweetness of it was lingering. It wasn't super strong, but it was like a long, slow, mellow finish. And then
Yeah.
it just,
Yeah.
I didn't fall off the face of the earth.
slowly
It was
keeps doing this, but it just keeps going down. Yeah, this is very well integrated. It's not like that because the only reference I've got with a long lemon, Loch Lomond peat, is the single grain peated, which is very young,
right.
and it kind of it's kind of sharp. But this is very smooth, and yeah, like you're saying with the syrup, I'm definitely getting that.
Yep.
It's like it's not a molasses, but it's like a very
Yeah,
sugary syrup.
it could be in between. That's the problem because I like molasses. I like the corn syrup. It's in between that.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like it's some kind of grain syrupy sweetness to it.
Yeah, sugary, syrupy kind of
Yeah.
thing. It's not honey, but yeah, it's like
Oh no, they had honey. Don't even throw that in the same thing. Nah, definitely not honey.
nah. But it's kind of the syrupy kind of texture.
It's like old school stuff. This time he just popped the Loch Lomond 14 peated special edition 350 milliliters. The old
nice.
labels, three labels ago.
Mm.
Oh, I can know.
Had to get it for him because I saw it. I'm like, wow, 14-year-old peated. I've never seen that, so I had to get it. And it only comes on that bottle I know of.
Oh, that is good. Oh, I like that. It's a good transition because I'm getting that whole syrupy fucking thing like you put on the pancakes, and then you get that peat, and then it sweetens up again.
Yeah, it does. It's different.
Yeah.
Not sure why is on your. I'm looking at YouTube over here, and I'm looking at your messaging. They're all, like not even synchronized.
Am I? Should we?
Yeah, I mean not you. It's probably my computer. Let me refresh this.
Just give it a refresh on your chat. Yeah.
Well, my personal computer has a slow processor, so it's always lagging on. It's not like 100%. My work computer is more powerful, but okay, there we go. Nice. Oh well, that's what it is. Simon, did you get a Guinness? What'd you get there? Stout?
Yeah, I've got some.
It's definitely pancake syrup.
Some
Wow.
English double stout, Shepherd Neem double
Nice.
stout.
Yep, not me.
Look at that. What
Put
you
it
got
up there, Simon.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
It is.
Yeah, I've had that before. Oh man. See if my wife is talking to me.
Hmm. It's like a thick, simple syrup.
Hey, Simon, it's not thick like a D. Come on.
It's like like you say, a thick, simple syrup that you put on pancakes or fucking pikelets or stuff like that. It's like a watered down honey.
For me, I wouldn't say watered down. I think it's more, for me, was more like it's not so liquidy. It's more like it's like drying out, syrupy. That's just, it's like hard but kind of soft at the same time. So it gives a different profile.
Zenbood.
Hey,
The cheesecake.
Like a corn syrup that's almost dehydrated.
Yeah.
It's like a sweet, but it's like like you pour corn syrup, it takes a long time for the corn syrup to flow out. But if it's dried out or it's getting non-sticky and it's losing its buoyance, then it's almost like a paste.
Viscosity. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I like it. I think Carly will fucking love that too because she loved.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I can get more of those. It's not. I can give you. I have a couple more. It says I have like 3 or 4 of those in my house because I've been drinking those. Well, first of all, they're 350, so they're easy to go. I can pour 3 sips and they're gone.
Yeah, it was funny last night because I was saying this is like travel bottle because it's
the perfect size though. I mean, it literally is the perfect size.
It is.
Nice
It's perfect.
5 fingers high five Zen Bood.
And it's one of those ones if like people didn't know, you pull this out and you go, "Hey, you want a drink?" It's like this little travel canister ready to go. It's like
if you have a pair of jeans, you can never put it in your back pocket because it fits in your jean pocket, and you can just flip it out.
It would totally fit in your back pocket. Yep.
Yeah. And you're like, you want some scotch? Well, there's none around. Let me put it in my back pocket. There you go. $3.50.
Yep. Just let me whip this out.
You can drink it by yourself, or you can share it. I mean, it's $3.50. It's a perfect size for traveling and walking around with.
Exactly. It'll easily fit in your prison wallet as well.
Oh, there you go. Woohoo!
Oh, there you go.
Some people like the prison wallet without coming out. Today was pretty cool.
That's very nice.
We've been having German tank exercises today, so it's super loud today at my work.
So all Leopard 2s running around?
Oh shit! I think we had like 42 of them shooting today into the the region, and loud as shit and firing at each other. And awesome though. And then like I was walking around, I'm trying to like avoid them, and they're like, I can't go my normal route because I do about 7 miles, and they blocked out my walks. I had to walk all the way back, and like, dude, you guys are in my way, man. Come on, you damn native people.
Next time when they're doing that shit, can you send me some video? I'd love to see that shit.
Well, they weren't. Look at this way, they're not in the range where they normally are. They actually partition off the forest reserve where we're at, shooting in the other direction with their live fire, destroying things, and they're actually 6 kilometers where they normally are, like out of the range, and shooting in the forest like they're actually trained. And they're like right next to the city. I'm like, why are they shooting from here? I've never seen them over here in this area. That's but they're shooting back onto the training exercise.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have everybody. I mean, I have one of the biggest NATO bases here. I'm on. So we have literally like 18 countries here at any given time. So, and they're all shooting and firing exercises.
I like the Leopard 2. I still reckon because Australia had the Leopard ones, and then we went to the Abrams, and I still reckon we should have gone with the Leopard 2.
Well, the Lithuanian government bought those Leopards. They have the same one.
Yeah. There's a lot of countries that have bought them.
I think that's the one I took a picture of when my Link 119-year-old, the Signatory Vintage I put on the tank. Because there was like next to my office, I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna bring my bottle next day and put it on there, not drink, of course, and because I don't want to get in trouble, and then put it on the tank, take a picture of it early in the morning when nobody's around, and then put it back in my bag and store it away, like in the back where you can't get in trouble. Because I mean, I have so much armor around me. I literally, if you're a guru for military weapons, they're all around me. I see it every day. I take it for granted. I just don't take a lot of photos because it's so abundant to me. I just say, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's normal. Yeah.
I mean, I deal with the artillery too, so like I can go over there and see all the different types of artillery. Like it's called a ammunitions area, and I literally look at so much stuff. So I was like, wow, this is great. This is fun stuff. But I mean, I've been fortunate to do this for 24 years now. 25? Yeah, 25 years I've been doing this. Been around the world and worked 12 different countries for work, and from war to this. I mean, I enjoy it. It's not for everybody. It's long hours, but in a way, but it's pretty cool. Pays good. Allows me to buy what I want and my alcohol. I love my alcohol, so there you go. That's my only downfall. I have no flaws except alcohol.
Yeah, same.
But you know, I make sure that when like tomorrow I'm not working tomorrow, so I have my day off, so that's why I'm drinking. So if I get drunk, I pass on the ground. I'm good.
Yeah, no, it's like it's Sunday tomorrow or now, and yeah, I'm not on daddy duty or anything, and just getting the news of that fucking another interest rate increase, and like fuck it.
I thought they were gonna pause it though. I thought that's what I heard.
Oh, they did for 1 fucking month.
You assholes.
Yeah,
So,
you should have had the colourful colloquials that come out of my fucking mouth when I saw that fucking letter. You bunch
are you guys going up like the interest rate? Are they going up high? I mean, you guys are getting screwed because in the U.S. we have fixed rates. Where like right, my fixed rate on my mortgage is 2.75, but it's fixed for 30 years.
I'm nudging 7.
Oh fuck me!
When it started just over 3 a year ago.
How do you? I mean, they gotta have a corrupt government, but goddamn, it's like you guys are just whacked. You have variable interest rates, and you can't get out of that. Like, there's no fixed rates. Like in America, we have fixed rates.
Yeah, they did have fixed rates, but there's kind of like a time limit to it.
Well, ours is 30 years.
Even the fixed term loans are gone by the way of the dodo. You have to be very lucky to get one. If you got a shitload of equity, you might be able to get 1 or 2, and then you have to turn it over every fucking 2 years if you get one. But we have like in America, it's like I was saying fixed loans are going very hard, but yeah.
Okay, so in America, like mine is a fixed loan, 30-year fixed loan, and because I have good credit, so I got mine at 2.75, 2.85, somewhere around there, but it's under 3%, which is good. It's fixed for 30 years. Then we have the jumbo loan, which is adjustable for 5 years. It goes up and down and whatever else. And of course, you can get screwed on that because sometimes that can go up or down. And then, of course, you have the ones like you are variable, which I would never do because U.S. rates were so damn low. Oh, I would lock it in like I did. Why would you want to I'm going to take a chance on a variable rate, even though that's the lowest it's been in like decades? Just lock it in because you're guaranteed that now. Why it's yeah. So for me, it's like, was it U.S. what 3, 4, 5%? But if you get approval, it's like 5 or 6 now, I guess, or 4%. I don't even know what it is anymore. You guys just get screwed, man. You can't lock that shit in.
Yep, it's fucked.
Because when I bought my house, the COVID hit, and then people are panicking like you couldn't buy a car. Houses, nobody was buying shit, so around me, everybody was giving stuff away. I said, well, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy a house. I'm gonna buy a car. So when I bought the house for a huge discount, now my house is doubled in price already. Then I went and bought a Mercedes-Benz used, and now that same vehicle is like doubled in price, or not double, but it's 30% more than what it's worth, just because of that stupid stuff. Now, of course, used cars are getting screwed now because people don't want them anymore because the rates are so different now.
Yeah. Nah, it's the literally the fucking first month I bought this fucking house. It was the normal fucking interest rate that we signed up with, and then it's been going up every fucking month since. And the last month it didn't go up, and now it's gone up again. So we've only had 2 months where it hasn't gone up.
Yeah, right now I'm thinking about putting a jacuzzi in my house, my back of my house. I mean,
I don't
have
a fucking ground and just walk away with the fucking insurance.
Yeah, there you go. For me personally, my house is all futurized, so like you can never burn my house down because I have all the fire sprinkler suppressant systems in my house. So if I wanted to, I couldn't.
No, this kind of burned good.
Yeah, yours is what, 30, 40 years old? I used to
40-year-old fucking piece of shit.
No, I wouldn't say they're a piece of shit. They're actually built better than the new ones. They just
this one's not.
Don't hold like.
This one was never built the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I know that
it's okay, but it wasn't built the best. I mean, just the whole 12 months I've been in here, I've noticed it's pretty shoddy fucking workmanship. The way.
Okay, well, I live in California. The house I used to own was 40 years old, and that shit was the bomb. The structural was awesome sound, like the old school building. But then my new home, it's good, but it's not the best, but the energy efficient is awesome. It's way better than the older home. Because I pay $100 for energy a
There's
month.
got fucking zero engine efficiency, no fucking insulation or fucking nothing. Bullshit. I mean, I just had to spend fucking $1,500 to get the fucking roof fixed because all the roof capping was fucked.
Yeah, I got the big tile with the solar panels on my house. My house is like almost 2,000 square foot. I'm on like almost 9,000 square foot of acreage for my house. Small backyard, but who cares? And it's energy efficient, so I literally only pay $100 for energy a month for electricity. Like that's like, and that's basically because my solar panels. That's what it costs me, $100 a month for my loan.
Yeah, I want to get solar panels, but yeah, I don't have fucking 18 fucking grand for that shit.
Yeah, mine was in California. I don't have a choice. So when you buy a new construction home like mine, you have to buy solar panels. It's by law, so you can't buy a new home without it. So you're stuck with it. So I was like, whatever. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Yeah, I need to buy a break in a second. I'm not gonna be bothered moving. You gambling, Simon?
Trying to.
I haven't even gambled tonight. Yeah, fuck the banks. Fucking bunch of cunts. Fucking assholes, man. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, they always win. The fucking banks.
I don't know if I do. It's just fucking ridiculous. It's not fucking helping anyone other than them fucking pockets.
Yeah.
I'm almost paying $1,000 fucking more than what I started with.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Hey, Mike.
Good day. Mike Store.
Adam was in here
Cheers,
earlier.
mate.
Cheers, Mark. Good to see.
Yeah, it's almost $1,000 fucking bucks from when I started. On top of. It's fucked.
What, you didn't get a fixed rate or?
Good day.
Nope.
Old man Joe.
As my mortgage
Cheers,
broker
mate.
fucking said, the banks are pretty much fucking getting rid of that shit because they're a greedy bunch of money-hungry fucking arsehole shit wanker cunts.
Shit wanker cunts.
Old
Yep.
man Joe high fives 5 fingers. Nightbot.
So fix
5
fucking
fingers high
terms,
fives old man Joe.
going out the way of the dodo.
What can I lie to myself? I'm gonna get some more of this Bimber. it's. I'm definitely gonna send you a sample because this shit is phenomenal. I would say the one I sent you with the sherry, the U.S. one, and this one, they're different profiles, but they're super good. So I think this is a PX cast with bourbon finish. The other one's a sherry bourbon.
Oh,
finish.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's why I like it, and the ABV is perfect.
So have you fucking signed up to the whiskey club, Simon, yet?
No, he
I
didn't.
have not.
It's a big pussy.
You missed out on this month's Balcones fucking 3 sherry finishes and a JD single barrel.
Still.
Simon, you like spending money on alcohol? Come on, what the hell's wrong with you?
What is sherry, baby?
I just don't like their whole thing of.
What do you mean?
Well, if you forget to opt out, you
Well,
gotta
that's
buy
your
it.
fucking fault.
Yeah, but still.
Put it this way, I haven't been disappointed. There's only one bottle I've been disappointed with.
He could have sent it to me. I would have taken it.
No, that fucking Anok 2007 dishwasher liquid, mate.
I can fix it up. I can add it to some of my collection of mixed drinks.
I'm gonna mature that in my port barrel. I'm gonna fucking fix that fucking thing. That thing was bad.
And Mike, the sherry bourbon, it's a cask finish. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And it tastes good. Yeah, it's super good. And that's the UK whiskey that's finished in a bourbon barrel / sherry barrel finish, and it's awesome shit. So. And Ken knows about it because I sent him a sample.
Yeah, I like me some Bimber.
Bimber is. Well, I wish I had more money. If I had like 10 grand, I'd be buying every single one that comes out because I have the membership. I just passed in some of them. But I did order a peated one, which it shipped to my house in Poland, and like peated Bimber, the first time in history. Oh, I can only imagine. I hope it's good peat they used.
Yeah, I wonder where they're getting their peat from. So bourbon then sherry barrel finished. Yes. No.
Yes.
Bourbon casks, then sherry casks.
And it's a UK whiskey or London whiskey, single malt, and I absolutely adore it. But the price in the US, it was $130, and it was only exclusive to the US and very limited supplies.
Yeah.
I can actually tell what it is because I have a picture of it on my Instagram. It's shit is good.
Nice one, old man Joe. Mixing up the background. What's the fucking top bar? I forgot whatever the fuck that is. What is it?
Oh, Kim, you still have that Doc Swenson that sent you? Or did I send you one from that?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I did send it.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I sent you so many fucking bottles, I can't remember any of it.
Yeah. Now I got that. I was looking at that yesterday, actually.
The funny part is that they like my collection so much, they're like, damn, you've been one of the original guys from the get-go. I was like, yep. Ever since I saw it, I tried it. I was like, oh, this shit is good. I like their shirts, the trophy they sent me, the glassware they sent me. They hooked me up. Doc Swenson's hooked me up.
So they should.
Well, yeah. I looked at my collection. I literally have like $4,000 of their products in my closet. I'm like, I must like them.
In fact, the definition of the word cask literally refers to a large barrel used for the storage of liquid. That is true. What's this Dick 130? Is Edward getting pissed off? Slots machine.
Did I send you a sample of the Doc Swenson's 15-year-old?
No, that doesn't ring a bell. You might have in the samples, but
it would be a sample, not the bottle, because I only have one.
Yeah, a sample.
Okay, well, at least
maybe.
I sent it to you.
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I can remember. I sent you so many goddamn samples and bottles.
Yeah,
I don't like to send samples too much, but it's what it is.
I like samples because that's shit I can't fucking.
Well, yeah, yeah, but for me, it's hard to get the right bottles that actually don't break. You know.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Oh, there it is.
What the hell am I looking for?
Dick is on cooldown. Dick ain't doing nothing.
Simon, what's the next bottle you're gonna buy?
Well, actually, it's fucking. You fuckers are lucky because we're 3 hours and 44 minutes and fucking YouTube shit's still fucking working. So you gotta be happy with that. Now I've said that, it's probably gonna fucking drop out.
Yeah, well, you open a Pandora's box like usual.
Yep, I did.
I'm looking at some of these bottles I haven't opened in. They're fucking good. Like the Wiser 35-year-old Canadian whiskey I still have. I haven't even opened it yet. A 35-year-old Canadian whiskey.
Cheers, Simon.
Peace.
Drinking since 1:30. Whoa, that'll fuck you up. It's super munted.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Nah, that's not a thing anymore.
I can't find the bottle I was looking for. What the hell? I got too many bottles on my Instagram bullshit. I can't remember what I even said. Oh well.
Ken
And will you please get off my white
says
G9
thanks for the
telephone
likes.
with last number redial.
Woo! Feeling good now. This Bimber with the high ABV is kicking my ass.
Lots of backgrounds. Actually, I forgot the old classic fucking background. This fucker with the old fucking fire going.
Oh, the fire, yeah, that's the original one.
Yeah.
So I got a 27-year-old Bunnahaven at my house I haven't cracked. Or no, excuse me, that Bunnahaven, but Brooklady, excuse me. Same shit, but
Same dog, different leg.
yeah. I have a 27-year-old I bought, but I forgot I even had that. I got so much alcohol, I don't even know what shit. I can't even tell anymore, man. I keep buying like you, like here I buy because I'm overseas. I just ship it home and I forget about it. When I get back, I don't even pay attention to it because I'm only there for like 2 or 3 weeks and then I can't drink that much.
Yeah, true.
And I keep buying it. My wife's like, damn. Like the only time I get to drink is like when I ship it to my hotel and I can drink. What you've seen, trust me. I think, but the last 3 years with you, or two years, I like shit. At least almost 100 bottles I drank.
At the hotel Epic Bar?
Well, all the hotel Epic bars ever around the world I've been to, they always had good alcohol. Like Slovakia, the Edgador, what the hell is that one? The blue label, the Edgador 12-year-old.
Caledonia.
Yeah, Caledonia. Yeah, that shit is so good.
Yeah, that's epic bottle.
But the price is freaking ridiculous now on that shit, man. What the hell happened?
Uh-huh.
That was like barely $50. Now it's like 80, 90. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, it's like a 15-minute fucking cooldown. I haven't done any gambling. I'm going to do some gambling. Let's do some gambling.
I should gamble all my $30,000 or units. What are you going to call it?
Drams, units, Drams money.
And when you're monthly, it's all the same. It's 30,000 something.
Yeah, it's all the same shit. I got
2,000. If
$3K.
it was $30,000, I'd be driving some like Bunnahaven 46-year-old Scotch.
We'll do sluts 250. And then we'll do all of it. And we'll do dice 250. Let's see what I get. I'm throwing 750 in the bucket. Let's see what I get. Ah, fucking lost the first lot.
I'm gonna hold on. I can't spell. Hold on.
Oh, and the slots fucking screwed me over as well. Fuck's sake. $80.90. Been that for the past couple of years. Back from the Greek.
Hey, I'm in Europe. I can literally drive to the distillery. It should be like $50. Not that's $80, $90, $100. What the hell's wrong with them?
Oh, there you go. I got fucked over. I lost 500.
He's a prostitute. He got fucked over.
Yep, I got fucked.
I bet it's sluts 103. Oh, I lost 2. What the hell, Ken? What the hell are you killing me there, Smalls?
Don't blame me. We're over our limit now. We're over 3 hours. This is normally when it ends.
Bet it all. I'm good.
Spend it all before it all dies.
Yeah, there's so much out there like Scotch. I want to buy it, man. the other day. I was thinking to myself, this year I'm being more cautious. I mean, I'm doing the cheap shit sometimes, but I buy extra bottles on the side. So just because I have a lot of things going at home that I want to do, like financially build shit in my house, carpentry. So I had to back off my spending habits. But the Slovakian year that we were talking to, and I sent you a bunch of bottles and everything else, I can't believe I spent $13,000 in alcohol between giving away to drinking it. I'm like, God damn. I mean, that doesn't sound like a lot, but if you were at the average Joe, that's a lot. Goddamn, that's a car.
Yeah, if you're gonna pull 13K out of your pocket, like, yeah, that's a serious chunk.
Well, the year before that I spent 10. The year before that I spent 6. Then like this year I'm like, or last year I spent like 12, and this year I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that shit no more. I gotta be very selective. What? Because I want to do things at my home. You know, I want to buy an extra car, a house, and do things. Yeah, I just can't do it. And I'm waiting for my pay raise. If I get a pay raise, then I don't care. So it'd be like 20% pay raise.
Yeah, that's what's fucked me over. It's fucking this house. It's fucked me over. It's fucked me over hard.
I told my wife, between the house and the herds, they're both money pits.
Yep.
Of course, you guys. Well, you married me. We have a beautiful daughter. We have great relationships. I was like, yeah, but it's a money pit. I mean, I'm paying for something I can't use. I told my wife that she's the most expensive prostitute I can't use.
Yeah.
And she said, how'd you think of that? I said, I pay for everything. I pay for your car, the Mercedes Benz. I pay for the house. I pay for.
It's like you. Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
like,
even there.
Yeah, it's like you're keeping on a retainer.
I was like, I got you on when I come home. Like when I tell you I'm coming home, I get a little action for 3 weeks. I wear you out, and then you like 6 months to rebuild your body back up again to where I can tear it back down again.
Boom, boom.
I mean, it's jokingly, but but to be honest with you, I love my wife. She's cool. Because it's like I've been with my wife for 16 years, almost 17. It feels like we're dating all the time after all of this time because I'm away, and I think that's because I'm not there every single day. So it doesn't work for everybody.
No, well, that's it. Yep.
Well, I think I contribute that to her
dad
being
together for 20 fucking years.
Well, her dad was in the Navy, so she grew up that lifestyle, so she gets it, so she understands it. You can have a great relationship.
Yeah.
And then all her friends are like unhappy or divorced, and they're like, "How do you do it? Like, you guys are always gone." She's like, "Probably because it works, because he is gone." Because I was home for a year and a half. I retired when I was like 46. I literally retired from like where I didn't do shit for a year and a half. I just sat home. And then after a year and a half, you're like, "You have to go." I'm like, "Okay, I'll get a job then. No big deal to me."
You've had your wife as long as I've had my Prius.
Well, I'll say you have high mileage on an old vehicle.
Yep.
My wife that all the time. She has well, actually, my wife has a high age but low mileage because I'm not home to help out in the bedroom.
Yeah.
But she'll be here soon. I won't be. When Kim be streaming, I won't be on it.
My white slimline telephone with last number redial.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you like that Lock Bowman 14.
Telephone with last number redial. That were the good old days.
Yeah, let me see. Ken, let me check right now. If I can get more of that for you, because I have a couple more of it.
White telephone with no connection whatsoever to any business or trade.
Especially any of foreign extraction.
Okay, let me check my favorite. Yeah.
I fucking love that shit. Oh god, I want to watch Mrs. Bouquet now. Keeping Up Appearances. That was such a good show.
And And that was Loch Lomond 14, right?
Yep. Such a good show.
I open up my page, my save page for my website. It's like there's like 40 different types of Winslows. I gotta put this away.
Yeah, that's just cruel.
Well, yeah, and right now the price has gone up though in Poland.
Fucking prices, Jesus. Fuck.
You know they have Loch Lomond gin, not Benjen, Benjen. They actually have Loch Lomond gin.
Yes, please. No, I haven't watched the prequel. I don't think I could do the prequel.
Ken, oh, they raised the
I
price.
didn't even
on
know
it.
there was a prequel. Is that like a season, or is it just a couple episodes, or what was a movie? Or yeah, I didn't even know there was one. Unless I knew about it and my brain is just, which is very likely.
So on that bottle I sent you, they raised the price from like $17 to 23 bucks.
$6? That's not
basically
too
five-
bad.
Yeah, and
That was a
then
one
this,
episode special. Okay. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I don't recall that. I'll have to get that. It's probably on BritBox, yeah. I fucking like. I want to sign up for BritBox, but no, I just got this fucking interest rate increase. Fuck.
oh, I hate this website. Oh my god, they have a 20. Ooh, Ken. Ooh, this is good. They have a Loch Lomond single grain, 24-year-old Douglas Lane, 51.7%, $130. That's.
Ooh.
That sounds good. Oh, look at this one. A 25-year-old Loch Lomond single grain, 50% ABV for barely $100.
What?
Yeah. Let's see.
Alright, I'm going for a piss.
Pissy. Oh man. I gotta stop looking at this because I'll spend money on this stuff. But if anyone can get this right here, get some Bimber. Bimber is good from the UK. Established in 2015, but this product is super good. Of course, this is the special club release because you have to be a member, but I'm a member. If you guys can get that, or if you want, let me know. I can send you a sample because I have a little bit left. Oh, man. Yeah, Greg. So if you're there, I have to send you some samples of stuff I have. Because I know you have some epic stuff, but I got some pretty cool stuff here. And Don, I see you in the chat, so that Irish started to take over my life a little bit.
Right, can I fucking gamble now?
Are we still gambling? What's going on?
Yeah, I want to get my shit back. I lost 500. Oh, I bet you I fucking used all the credits up now.
That's okay. There's always next time.
What else? I quit drinking for her.
Damn right we did. We quit drinking.
Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
Nice. So 8 o'clock here. How long are you gonna stream, Ken? It's 1 o'clock your time.
I have no fucking clue.
Because I'm going to change over from my work computer over to my personal computer because I have to give this computer to my coworker. So Ken, I have to buy one. This is the peanut one.
Young Hyacinth's keeping up with the Princess Special.
That's the one I have to buy for us.
Ooh, what is that?
That's the peanut one. Remember I bought you. I bought myself.
Oh, okay.
That's the Poland Limited 20 port finished. It's
Nice. That's that I've been frothing over that ever since you had that fucking bottle.
Yeah, 310 bottles at 54.6% ABV.
Did you say 310?
Yeah, 310. That's it.
Fuck.
It's only for Poland though, and it tastes just like the goddamn 20 port. Almost.
310 bottles. Wow, that's a limited fucking place.
I have
That's
three,
a
or I have two
single
of them. I'm
barrel.
gonna buy this one. It's $100. I could buy it for $100. That's for me. I paid $300 for it. That's how good it is. I got a bunch of other products too, but that 20 port, god damn, that shit was. And it's and if I remember right, I think it was 16 years old.
It loves a big hyacinth and it's following me now. Poison someone's personal. Fuck yeah, I need to watch that. That's fucking awesome. Okay, I need to watch that.
So it's 16 years old, 20 port, Loch Lomond.
Yeah, man.
And here's the notes what they say from this company. It says, taste: fruit, wine, cherry, plum, raisins, apples, sprinkled with cinnamon, caramel, vanilla, toffee, allspice, a hint of cocoa with a peat background. Then it finishes with a medium long note of red fruits, milk chocolate, caramel, cinnamon, vanilla, hint of tobacco, and peated smoke.
See, I don't have to hear any of that. I only have to hear those words, port and peat, and I'm fucking.
Oh yeah, well, trust me. Of course, this is like the overkill, and they tell you. Of course, when it says the nose, which is bullshit, because when I got it, it was not even remotely close to that. Maybe like a couple things.
Yeah,
they go to overkill. For me, this is like total dessert, which it's not dessert. They said it's a sweet, smoky vanilla, brown sugar, red currants, cherry, strawberries, plum jam, apples, orange peel, cinnamon, cloves, and peat. How do you get that on the goddamn nose, man? I can barely get half that shit.
Yeah. When those come up with that shit, you're like, yeah, whatever.
I'm like, cinnamon, a little bit. Smoke and sweet and smoke, yeah, I can get that because it's 20 port and it's peated. And then I'm like, after that, it could be a dark cherry. That's about it I get from the nose, maybe. That's what I got. What do you say? There's all this shit there? Yeah, this is bullshit, dude. Come on, I can't get that from it. I'm not that professional. I'm just a. I tell people I'm a novice. They're like, why? Because I want to be a novice. Because if I say anything outside of that, I'm getting myself in trouble. I'm not a professional. I just like what I like.
Well, nobody's a fucking professional. We're just drunks.
Well, I don't have a certificate. I didn't go to school for it. I'm not certified in wine or alcohol and anything else. I'm not that guru guy.
Nah.
I'm just a guy who likes shit I like.
Yep.
Next day I might hate it, but
Cheers to that.
right now I like it. Yep.
Yeah, I
like
think
what I
we
like right
fucked
now.
it good because I tried to gamble and it's broken. So we're at the 4 hours. That's normally when it
It's gone.
dies. I was thinking before that we'd gone over, but nah, I think it's like 4 hours. 3 hours, 45 minutes is usually when it gets fucking nuked. Well, I'm with you, Zed, but I lost my fucking drams. I wanted to get them back. So, yeah. And even if we played the word game, we're not going to earn any fucking drams because it's not going to talk.
If you play the word game right now, I couldn't spell a single goddamn word. I couldn't even spell the word. I couldn't even spell we are at. That's how bad I am right now because I'm munted as shit.
Let's fucking do it for the hell of it.
I couldn't even do it. Well, I have to get on a different computer to do that shit. I'm so munted, it's ridiculous. I can barely spell. I can't even speak and spell. Come on.
I can't fucking speak it. Spell. Yeah, see, I can't even speak it the best of fucking times.
I'm fucking munted. I'm fucking munted. I put between the three alcohols, the Bember, the was it McCullough's sherry cask I finished off, and this last film, and I'm munted as shit. I'm not Simon munted because I'm still awake.
Nah, no one's ever Simon munted.
Oh, I couldn't spell monkey. Oh shit! What do you got here?
Oh, Jesus
cat.
fucking Christ!
Oh, cat.
Last night I was watching the BritBox mashups, dying of laughter. Oh, nice. What?
What the fuck is that? Yeah, Tuscany. I don't know.
Is it?
There's no N. Never mind.
I got a word.
Woo! Yeah, you're not munted. I can't. I would have.
Is it tits? Can we have tits?
Hey, there goes Zimba. Yeah, Arctic. Yeah, you're right.
Somebody got type tits. Cacti. Nice.
Yeah.
Try it again, Zedwood. I have tits. I want tits. Give me tits. I want tits.
What is that?
Scat. Well, that's not tits.
Oh. That's taking a shit on yourself.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't do this, man. My mind is.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
I told you right now. I can't think of this shit. I'm munted. My mind is fucked up.
We're 21 out of 63.
Hey, good luck with that. I told you before you even started. I couldn't do it.
Oh, fucking hell.
There's no U and N in there, cunts.
Three shitty words. That was fucking funny.
Oh,
that wasn't the fucking easiest one to fucking start up with. That's for fucking sure.
What the hell are the ones? Oh, Jesus.
Down into the dignity. Oh, here we go. Here's an easy one. Sleepy. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, let's see. Well, if you have a sleepy, then
peace.
Sleep. Sleepy.
Yay!
Yay! Ooh, I got one. I gotta work on this computer over here. Let's see.
What about spray?
Well,
Come on,
Donald's
spray.
got Yelp. I put Yelps.
Yep.
Oh, it worked. It worked.
Good day. Tommy D.
Tommy D.
Cheese, mate.
Peels. Oh, there's no 5 letters left.
Try that one. That's all easy. There we
Eyes.
go.
Yep.
POPs. Oh, I got one. Seal. Right?
See, there's no A.
Oh.
Yep, see.
Seep. Seep. Oh, that's what it is.
Good day. Whiskey
I
Crusaders.
told you I'm munted, so I can't, you
Cheese,
know.
mate.
Live?
Whiskey buying. What are you buying? Hey, Will, what's up, brother?
Good day. Top shelf, Justin.
If it's Will.
Cheese,
Or
mate.
Matt.
That's Matt if it's just Whiskey Crusaders.
Hey,
It
what's up,
should be
Dustin?
Matt. That's what I said. It was Matt. But not when Joe said it was Will. I'm thinking it's Matt.
It's Matt. Just picked up my new riff special release.
Nice.
Got the new riffs. So I picked these up about a week or two ago, and just got a chance to actually take them off from the distillery. But got the new heirloom blue Claridge bourbon. Got the got some charity bottle they did. I don't know what the story on this thing is. But
the itch.
They put they gave a pretty good discount on that too, so I was like, whatever.
Give me cool on new riff. Very interested to see how those are. You've been buying a few fucking new riffs there, Dust.
Yeah, I got 4. So they had 2 special releases, and then they if you bought the special releases, they let you pick up single barrel picks they had at a discount, like a pretty good discount. So like this rye was $36.
Oh, okay. Ethnic, there it is. There you go. So you're not that fucking Munted, JD.
I'm trying to slow down because Dustin's helping me out here because I'm middle now.
Time, yeah, I did say that.
I thought I was
I'm
getting
trying
a
to
new
go
riff
slow
rye
here.
pick, not just a regular rye. Well, it sucks. I didn't want this thing. Fuck this.
I can't. I'm typing wrong here. I got like 3 typings.
Accent. Hitch? Did somebody get the hitch? Oh, no, there's only one H.
No. Well, okay. This is just the regular basic ass new riff rye. I thought I was getting something special.
Oh. Tinch.
Is it in there? Oh, I get it? Oh, I got it. Look.
Yeah, and you can on my way out. I found this just leaving the store.
Fuck yeah, that's nice. Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
you
Hold on.
asshole.
Hold on. Hold on. Here you
Asshole.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Yeah, they had a string bank 25 there too, but they wanted 1,300.
Yikes.
Yeah, I thought the 1,000 I paid last year was like the absolute most that I could ever see that bottle selling for. I was wrong.
Hello.
Am I supposed to figure this out? Or
Fucking
what?
padlock. Fucking padlock. Fucking padlock. Yeah, I got it.
So the question is, what do I crack first?
All of it.
Spring bank.
I think I should start with the spring bank.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if the first thing I want is cask strength whiskey to start my morning.
That's how you start your morning properly.
It's a good way to start the morning. All right, let's find out if this.
Yeah.
Let's find out if I'm going back tomorrow for a second bottle.
Large.
I got it.
You just beat me. You just got me.
I was already putting it in. I was looking at slowly. I got it.
I was like, oh, there's large there.
I know. Hold on. What's? Oh, no one got that word. Okay, that's good. There we go. Oh, whoa, who got that one? Oh, Zimba. Oh, nice.
We got 70 out of 69. Giggity.
Giggity.
Are they? Nice, Tommy. That's a good one. I'll see if I can steal that.
Let's try this
No,
one.
won't let me.
There we go.
Lager. Nice.
I was thinking about beer in my head too.
Yep. Nope. Got stolen.
That thing exploded.
That's how far we can get. We'll be in fucking Munted.
No, fucked up.
No, it's double M, isn't it?
Emmett Smith. Oh no. That's
Double T up. I had the right thing up.
What's this one? This one's a good one. I can put mine in. Mine? Yeah, there we go.
Oh my.
Oh, wow. Whoa. We're going too fast here, guys.
How about time?
Let's put time, yeah.
Hey, what's the time, mother?
Got it. Oh, here we go.
God.
And night. N-I-T-E.
Where's the S for titties?
Oh,
yeah, I tried tits before in the last one. It wouldn't let me have tits.
What about item? I-T-A-M. Let's do that.
Oh, yeah, I'll get that. Oh, you beat me, bastard.
Item. Oh.
Nip.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, hell yeah. That's good. See.
Mine.
Yeah,
this is mine, Kyle.
Oh, you got it before me.
Word.
God damn it. Let's see. Knit. Yeah, okay, you got that one.
Mine. Yep.
Oh, I already put mine. Nobody put it in there? I think you put it in there. What the fuck?
Yeah, we put the German spelling of mine.
Oh. Net. Isn't that net?
Oh, N-E-T-T. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look.
Oh, beautiful. Clean sweet.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Now we'll have some fucking fake letters. Yeah, here we go.
Shit.
I mean, can we have shit?
Do it.
I did.
Thing. Yeah, that thing. Come on. No?
Gotta be the G thingy. Yeah.
G-H. No.
Maybe the Y.
What about N-I? Yeah, night.
It doesn't take hints, so maybe it's the H.
Night. N-I-G-H-T.
Sight.
I tried that. I'm thinking it's the H. Yeah, I tried shit. I think it's the H.
T-I-N-G-S. Oh.
Kings.
So it's.
So sing. Should have sing.
Yeah.
It's the H.
So it's H, right?
Yeah, it's
No,
the H is fake. Well, that means thingy should work then.
What about can you is it Sting? STING. Oh, you got it.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
you got
definitely
it.
the H. Yep. Oh, here we go. Tiny. That's the word.
T. What? Oh, hold on, I can't spell
Give me that
here.
fucking word. Tiny.
No.
Tommy already got that.
They did.
We failed.
Oh, of course.
We suck shit.
Yeah, we tried.
And we failed.
Dustin,
You
how's
failed.
it?
I'm sitting here winning right now, man.
Well, Dustin, you're winning. We're losing because that's a good ass dream you have.
Man.
Well, I'm
this
winning.
smells-
I'm still on this fucking Loch Lomond 14. It's fucking kick ass.
Yeah, I normally try to pick up extras for friends, but I might have to go try to use my limit one per customer again tomorrow for myself.
Dustin, be greedy. Don't be worried. Just be greedy.
This thing is just. I mean, if it tastes like it smells, oh my god.
I used to say,
Oh.
fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
Cheers, Tommy.
Hey Ken, I will make a. You ever come to the U.S., we'll make it nice.
Nice.
Well, he can. I will put it this way: Ken can stay at my house. When I'm home.
Bazinga! Bazinga!
Well, I can't do much for Ken if he's in California as far as whiskey pours go. But
Hey, that's a starting point. I can pick him from Los Angeles, and then he can work his way across the eastern side.
When I go to the States, I'm going fucking all over the motherfucking place. That's what I'm
yeah,
doing.
I can't even imagine what Chris and Lil spend on their vacations. They come here every year. It's
A fucking
unbelievable.
shitload.
Yeah, I mean they are all over the place. It's crazy. More power to them for being able to save up and do that every year.
That's what they do. That they save up the whole fucking year for that trip, and good on them.
Yeah. No, I mean I know what they do. Unless there's a giant trust fund, that's definitely a savings event.
Oh yeah, but they are dinks.
I think that's what you love doing.
So it definitely
yeah,
helps.
you're working, making money. You gotta spend it on something. Seems like a good trick there is.
Well, I think the same thing, like you, me, and Ken is like our downfall is that we love whiskey, but for me it's perfect. I just love that shit. I don't smoke. I only drink. That's it. I have no defect except drinking.
I have too many
I
fucking hobbies.
No, I mean I have hobbies.
Did you get that
that
TISO yet? You get that TISO yet or what?
No, like I said, it'll be after I get my car fully paid off, which just got delayed a little bit with this purchase. But it'll be probably a month or two after I get the car paid off. So I owe $1,000 on the car. So it's either 2 more payments or I'll pay it off next month.
I mean, it does. I mean, I'm not worried about your how much.
How much is it US? That's just you getting the PRX 80, yeah?
Yeah, if I do it. JD, my car was like $570 a month.
Oh, okay, that's not too much. I paid $626 a month for my vehicle.
Yeah, no, I bought it. I bought it used.
Yeah, me too.
Decent. It was a decent price. It didn't. I mean, I wish it had the upgrades I needed, with the exception of I wish it had the upgraded audio system, but I didn't overspend on anything else, so it wasn't too bad.
What was the? I won't say what car it is, but what's the total price that you paid?
Just under 30.
Okay, I paid 34,000 for mine.
Just under 30.
Oh, I've seen this.
I forget the term on the loan, but it was,
I've seen that, Donald. I watched that many a time. When I was trying to download the videos, I watched that one, and yeah, it's fucking funny as fuck. I was actually watching that episode of Foldy Towers the other day.
Because initially they were trying to get me in really like a lower payment with a much longer term, and I was like, bro, I'm not going that long term.
Well, my point is that I bought the car right when the beginning of the pandemic. I bought my house first, and then I bought the Benz. And then when I went back to get service at the Benz dealership, they were paying me like $15,000 more than I had bought it. I said, I'm not gonna do that. I like the vehicle I have. It took me forever to get it.
Yeah, Mike got an offer from the dealership to buy his car back for this was like a year and a half after he bought it.
Yeah.
And they offered again, and he bought it new. They offered to buy a used car for like $20K over.
Oh. And to be honest, I still wouldn't do it because it was so out of price to all the other cars. You make no profit in savings.
Well, yeah, you got to get a new car. And I mean,
exactly.
And he was like flabbergasted they offered it, but he's just like, well, there's no cars available. The reason why because the dealer had a guy looking for a car who was willing to pay that. That's why they were offering him that.
Well, that's where I was. I mean, I bought my car for $34,000 used, and they offered me almost close to $50,000. And I'm like, I can't get a car for $50,000 that I want, and I have a nice car that I have right now. I'm not going to do it. And the same thing on my house.
I bought my car about a year and a half before the pandemic.
Oh, what are you getting them?
But when the market kind of went, there was a minute there I was looking like I owed like 15 and my car was worth like 25, and I was like, geez, that's And I wasn't driving it all at the time because a pandemic and everything. So I was legit thinking about just selling it and not having a car for a few months.
Well, where I live in California, where I live, and you have to have a car. There's no bus systems.
I keep looking at the time thinking I need to fucking, go to sleep and shit. And then I'm thinking, wait a minute, it's fucking Sunday. I don't have daddy duty.
Whoa. It's Saturday, goddammit. Don't talk about Sunday yet. You don't count.
It's not Sunday until you fall asleep again. It's not Sunday until you wake up.
It's already fucking Sunday. I don't have to get up. I'm not on daddy duty. I'm just up for the fucking world and the universe. So why the fuck am I worried about it? I'm just gonna keep fucking drinking. Cheers to that.
Hell yeah. I got 2 different. I'm good.
Oh, you getting a Triumph? Ooh, hello. What are you getting?
That'll be fun.
Hey Dustin, I have to send you a sample of this Bimber I opened up, the club exclusive only for members.
Holy fucking dog shit. Are you getting a rocket? Damn. Which one are you getting? That's a fucking sexy motherfucker right there.
Oh, Dustin froze
250cc of mental fucking
you're good. You're back.
No, sorry. I was responding to a text.
Oh, okay. It looked like you're frozen.
Yeah, no.
Which one?
Mike just messaged me
You
back.
got the Rocket 3 GT.
I was telling him about
you got the GT. You got the special edition.
I wanted Mike to know there was a Springbank 25. I know it's on his bucket list, but I don't think he's going to buy it for the price they want.
What about that? In Poland, they have a Cameltown 32-year-old. I saw.
I've never seen I've seen the 30 before. The thing is,
32 on it.
That's a nice boy.
Yeah, I've never seen a 32. I know the 30. The problem with the 30 was I know it used grain whiskey that was sourced outside of Campbelltown, so it wasn't really a true Campbelltown.
Screw that shit. For the price, I wouldn't pay that if it was that.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. And then they and I know the new locks are all vault, but they used to be the lock used to be they used grain in it too to keep the age up. So like they have like a 21 lock and they had a 30 lock, I remember.
There we go. Fine 32-year-old Cameltown. Hell yeah, you have to go to Dubai for that. Camelicious.
There's this website called OnlyFans. I'm pretty sure you can find those easily.
Yeah, but you can't buy it. You only look at it.
You only use it.
If they're 32, they're probably desperate. You might be able to up the price and have them come over for a session.
Just go to Thailand or Philippines, you'll be okay. You can get anything you want for any price. They're cheap.
Yeah, as long as I haven't tucked it in.
Well, that's Brazil. So
that's
Thailand too. That's definitely Thailand.
Yeah,
that's what Thailand is most famous for.
Nip it tough. Yeah, I got it.
That ain't call it. Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why anytime I see long nails and way too much makeup, my first thought is always might be tranny. Hair with caution. There's a lot of makeup.
My guys go to Phuket,
I got
which
big
is
nails. I got hair extensions. Something's up.
Not looking for a pleated. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And then girls wonder why they can't find any guys when they go outside covered in makeup like that. And you're sitting there going, it's probably about a lot of guys who are thinking, but I don't know. Could be a dude.
Yep.
Why would I look like a dude? The question is, how do dudes look so much like women?
It's a fucking song, ladies a dude.
Dude is like Aerosmith. Dude like a lady.
Yeah,
Well,
dude,
it
like,
is
that's it. That's it.
And Mick
Aerosmith.
Jagger does look like a lady.
Yeah, he does. So
That's
does his
the
daughter too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Mick Jagger gets on there, and you're like looking at those little jeans he's wearing and the long hair, and like you're like, that kind of looks like a girl. Like, probably weighs $140. He's probably 5'8". He might be taller. I don't know, but
I don't know.
Actually, what is Mick Jagger's height? He's listed at 5'10". All right, he'd be a tall lady, but still. Although the first picture I pull up of Mick Jagger is him next to a female who is towering over him, so.
I was watching fucking Battlestar Galactica, the remake.
Yep.
With Helfer from 6. Oh, damn. She was tall.
That show definitely knew how to play the eye candy, didn't it?
Uh-huh. When she wore that red dress all the fucking time. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but for me, it got to where the show got a little repetitive. It just felt like it was dragging on.
Yeah, I mean, towards the end it got a little bit wacky, but overall, still a good show.
I enjoy it. It's the classic. The first 2 seasons are great, and then like somebody's like, "Hey, we need to get like 8 more seasons." They're like, "How?"
Well, it wasn't 8 seasons. It was only fucking 4. It was only 4 seasons.
I'm done. I'm just saying in general, it's like one of those shows where like
Yeah,
it starts off with like really good, and then it's like it just seems like it drags. They don't know what to do, like how to finish it.
Yeah, in the middle there, it did get a bit, and the ending, like, because I watched the starter one with it, and then I watched 33. When they were jumping every 33 minutes, and then I watched. I think I watched a bit of Pegasus, and then I watched the end. This is when I had no internet, so I was going through my archives of shit, just watching. Because I've got 1.5 episodes to go on fucking 12 Monkeys, and my fucking NAS server fucking died, so I'm pissed about that.
They can't help me log off my work computer and log on my personal computer. Okay.
All right, bro.
All right. I have to get this out. So. Be right back.
Yes.
Oh. What the fuck happened then? I don't know. I clicked on something.
Well, stop doing that.
It's a chance of people believing I have a 32 waist than Mick Jagger 5'10". I have been bigger dumps than Mick Jagger.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Greg. I'm looking at photos of this dude, and like every photo, he's like the smallest guy in the image, or he's like standing way in front of everybody. Like, yeah, I'm not buying this.
He's tall. Like, you ever see him in the fucking band photos and other photos? He was never tall. That's for sure.
Yeah, I see him in a photo next to some other dude with like the height thing behind him, and he would be 5'10" if he's wearing like no shoes, but he's obviously wearing dressy shoes with a pretty big heel. So yeah, I'm gonna go with 5'7", 5'8".
Well, I'm fucking 5'7", so yeah.
I mean, 5'7", there's nothing wrong with being that height, but it's obviously 5'7", you're into the height where that's what a tall woman looks like. And Mick Jagger with his hair and his tiny waist kind of looks like a woman.
Yeah, just don't look at the face.
Like legit 5'10", and you're gonna be a little less. Well, Mick Jagger was younger. His face was a lot less, old manny.
Yeah, and those skinny tight fucking spray on pants that he wore. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like if you're wearing women's pants, you're gonna get the look. Of course, now women are wearing men's jeans, and it's disgusting.
Dude looks like a lady. That's why he did it.
Yeah, it's one of the few songs where he just basically just wrote about himself.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Dude looks like a lady. And you're sitting there going, yeah, dude, you do look like a lady.
Yep, you do. Too many drinks and you. Get old Mick Jagger, eh?
Oh man, Telex the Whiskey Tech is cracking open a Ardbeg Heavy Vapors. And his title for the stream is Last Chance Ardbeg.
Oh, really? Is he doing that?
I honestly can't believe anybody's still buying their stuff.
I still got emails from fucking Ardbeg and I don't even look at them. Oh, he's fucking doing it now, is he?
Dude, I used to buy anything Ardbeg put out. I would have been like first in line to buy it, but
yeah, now I just don't give a flying fuck.
Like it's just, I mean, they're charging so much money for such mediocre product. It's just fuck off.
No, I just can't be fucked.
I mean, like it's an absolute steal that I know a place I can get an Ardbeg 25 for $800, and that is not an $800 whiskey.
Nah. Yeah, fuck yeah, that was a score you got that fucking decanter for Ben.
This local barley right here is a better whiskey than Ardbeg 25 is.
Heavy Vapors is good. I try to pour on my birthday. Nice. I didn't hear some good reports about that one. So what are you going to do with that decanter that you fucking got from Ben?
Drink it. Then I'll put it on display.
Put it on the shelf?
I'll do a review, man. I was flabbergasted I won that. I had absolutely no expectation of winning anything. And then I won another thing. And I'm almost worried that there was miscommunication and I got put in for more tickets than I should have gotten. So I actually, when I realized that was a possibility, I actually sent Sean like an extra $80 just to make sure there would be no question about anything. Because I said to was it like Amy? I said, hey, I just sent 20 on PayPal, meaning I sent $20, so which would have been 4 entries. Because I won 2 different things with 4 entries with 650 entries, either I got lucky as hell or she put me in as having put in 20 entries. So I was like, oh, F. So I just went ahead and sent enough money where it was 20 entries and said, F it. I don't want anybody questioning that. That was not my intent to make a mistake there.
Oh, you got a bottle, Greg. Let's tell us what you think.
But yeah, I'm excited about that decanter, Ken, because I've wanted to get a Dusty, and I've never had one. So super excited.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Still in the box and everything. It's fucking wicked.
And with the freaking 57 Chevy, that is so cool.
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be at least a $400 or $500 bottle of whiskey, just because of the fact that it has the box and everything. So I'm super stoked. And then I won something else that was like some single barrel. So I'm not worthy. I really. The problem was I was only like half watching. It's like I heard my name the second time, and I was like, "What?" And like
I missed pretty much all of the stream until I tuned in, and it was when you just got that. I was like, "Fuck yeah!" Because I saw Ben draw one bottle, and then he drew that one, and I was like, "Nice."
Well, dude, I was just like, "What?"
Yeah.
I can't believe this. So it's awesome, but and hey, I mean, it's a great thing, help Sean out. That series of events that he had all at once, that just sucks. So
yeah, man, he's had a fucking bad run. They say it comes in threes. He's certainly fucking got the whole fucking kick to boodle.
Yeah. So hey, I mean, all good. I'm glad. I was glad to donate. And but if I'd been like right at my computer when they gave me this, the second one came through, I was like doing something, and then like I was trying to respond, and because I was like, oh man, I don't need to. This is ridiculous. Like, come on, share the wealth a little bit. But I guess there were a handful of people who put in some pretty big bucks because a lot of people got doubles. So
Yeah,
I
there was
don't.
a few got multiple stuff. Yeah.
I also don't trust the freaking those wheels. They do not seem random at all.
Not that you could see anything. It was just a big blur.
I know, but like I've seen like where like the same people seem to win every time on that thing. Like I don't know. There's something weird about it.
Ben, I won a bottle. I donated to Sean because sipping to me is risky. Yeah, definitely Canadian land. So was that a batch one, the 19? Was that the Trey Barn, Peter, you're talking about? I like the Trey Barn.
I like the Trey Bond for about $100 less than it costs.
Yeah, that's same.
Yeah.
$300 for that is ridiculous. In fact, it's $330 a lot of places here now. Not even $300.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
it's like if you thought it was expensive, wait till I tell you what happens next.
I was looking the other day and they had the Trey Barn for sale. I was like, yeah, that'd be nice, but not for that fucking price.
Yeah, the thing is right now you can get multiple vintages of Trayvon off the shelves. Like it doesn't sell because it's overpriced.
Yeah.
But the Victoriana here and Poland, they just raised it from like basically $80 up to like $120 now.
For the Trayvon?
No, not Trayvon. The Glen Scotia Victoriana.
Oh, okay. I was like,
yeah.
Dude, that's a great price for Trayvon.
No. If I had that,
Canadians, not a whole lot. Yeah, it's not too bad for a Trayvon. Fuck yeah.
A Trayvon for $200 or less is not bad.
Yeah, this is really good. This is really good.
What's that finish in?
So it's a blend of sherry, 55% sherry, 35% bourbon, and 10% rum.
Hey, was it?
Yeah, Greg. Is there another one?
No, unfortunately.
The color on this one is pretty decent.
Not too bad. It's not super dark though on that.
Well, no, honestly, I don't like my Springbank super dark. Like,
okay.
The other bottle I bought, Ken, and no need to do any boss. This isn't for me, but I did pick up another one of these for a friend. I mean, this is super dark for sure.
What a dick! That's a dick move.
Got him off.
Dick.
Heaven forbid I buy whiskey for friends.
Yeah. You know what? I'm an idiot.
Well, first of all, you should not buy that for somebody else. Like, keep it. What's that?
I mean,
are you gonna crack it?
Nightbot.
What's that?
I'm not lacking in access.
Oh yeah, it's about halfway down.
Yeah, JD, I've got plenty of the 15 around. It's on the shelves in multiple stores here, so 15's still available.
Okay. It doesn't fucking exist here. I can't fucking get it to save my life.
Yeah,
my favorite
I'm
bottle
not
is
paying
the
fucking prices. They
2017.
want to like fucking $200, $180 for that fucking shit. Fuck.
They've gone up in price, so they're not cheap. They're available. They're not cheap.
What's the
They're
15
140
around you?
euros to 160 euros here. The 15.
They're 150, 170 US.
Yeah, that's
I
about
guess
right.
that's a little cheaper.
Yeah. I think it's like 170, something like that around here.
15 now, that's more like 250.
And I think the 18's like 270, something like that.
You're right.
They went at 330 last time they had Springbank 18 here.
Yeah.
But
they had...
they went in, they looked, and their system had two different prices, and they gave me the lower price when I bought mine. So I paid like 270. But next thing I know, I saw they brought the price up. So
yeah, there's only one store that has it. I mean, a couple have the 15. You'll find the 10. The 10 is like 95 to 105 for the 10. The 15 is maybe $170, give or take a little bit. And then there's one store that has the 18, and that's like 270, 280.
yeah, they want they're asking 121 at one of my stores for the 10 now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's another store that has it for $97.99, which is not a bad price actually. It's actually gone down in price since they reduced the size. It went down by $2. It was $99.99 and now it's $97.99.
I think the one store that had the 18 when I was over there a couple of weeks ago did have a 21, and I think I have to look to my phone because I take pictures just for pricing reference, and I had to see what it was. I think it was $600 or $700 for 21, something like that.
I'll tell you what, they have the most impressive bourbon available in that point store I go to that I've ever seen. And I basically kind of was getting so annoyed with them. I just spent my points on a Weller Foolproof and basically cashed out and said I'm out. And then I was in there today. They had the new William Heaven Hill 15-year. They had the 19-year Old Fitz. They had the Old Carter Batch 14, which is if you were going to get an Old Carter, the one to get. They had the Gadsby, the Volstead, whatever the thing is, the second one they did.
Oh, I think the Volstead was the first one.
Volstead's the first one. Second's the Gadsby, I think.
Yeah, the Gatsby. Yeah.
Yeah. So they had that. They had a couple other things, and I mean the points were high on them, but like, I could have picked up one of those bottles if I just waited till June instead of trying to get all the bottles in the first half of the year.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, man, this is bullshit. You guys have been sitting on these bottles for 6, 7, 8 months in some cases, and now you're just now bringing them out to customers.
Well, North Carolina is just as bad. North Carolina has, I talked to one neighbor that's a manager at like a liquor store. There's actually 2 stores. They have 3,500 cases of the new ECBP barrel proof, the Larceny barrel proof, and the Elijah Craig toasted, and they're not shipping the fucking things out. It's like, why couldn't they let them sit in the fucking warehouse?
Well, this isn't the warehouse. This has been sitting in the store.
Okay, well, at least it's made it to your store. We haven't even got out of the warehouse.
Well, I mean, again, I'm talking about bottles that came out in October.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Like this store had them in October. They've just been sitting in that store. It just pisses me off because you're trying to get the stuff, and then you think you missed out on it, and then they appear randomly. And there's no way for you to manage your points to try to have them when they're going to put whiskey out.
Yeah.
It's just,
yeah.
It's just bullshit.
I don't know why. I mean, it's one thing for the state to carry it because they could care less because it's supplemented by the state. They don't have it. But for a store, they have an inventory carrying.
For the state to carry it because they could care less because it's supplemented.
Ken, are you doing something?
They have an inventory carrying.
Hey, me.
Yeah, we got an echo here, Ken. I don't know if you're the only person who seems to be doing anything.
Hello?
Ken, what's up? You done?
What? Did I break something?
We were getting a really loud echo there, like you turned on YouTube or something.
Oh, that was my bad.
I'd tell you to get your chief engineer, but I think he fell asleep last night on Sean's stream.
That was my bad. I was just
good on Jim being able to fall asleep in the chair he's sitting in, because me, I'll just get drunker and drunker and not have the wherewithal to think I need to get off stream. So at least the chief engineer just passes
I've done
out.
that, come back from the gym and just tired and you fall asleep. And I'll tell you what, my neck hurts so bad I need to be in traction. When you fall asleep like that in the chair, then you wake up about 30 minutes.
Yeah, I can't do that shit. Even if I fucking do the reclining mode,
yeah,
I still can't fall asleep like this because I'll be like what you said. Need to be in traction. My back will be so fucked.
Yeah, well, it's the
my
neck.
My back's fine when I do that kind of stuff, but my neck.
The neck when you fall asleep upright and you do this stuff.
Man,
that hurts so bad.
Well, I mean, I showed you the torture device I used on myself last time I had that kind of neck pain, Ken.
Yeah.
It's like when you fall asleep with your legs propped up on the desk and you get up and then you put your legs down and you can't walk because they hurt so bad or they're half asleep.
I've never fallen asleep with my legs on the desk. I've never done that.
Like this?
Well, that's
I've
it.
never,
Yeah.
I've never done that. Although right now I've got so much whiskey on my desk, I'd have to like clear the desk.
Yeah, I put my legs on very tentatively then because I got so much fucking whiskey and samples on the fucking table that aren't on the shelves at the moment.
I don't know why I bought this stupid thing, but whatever. Not paying attention.
You know, I've never gotten into the new riff yet. You know, I think I have a bourbon.
Yeah,
and
I
a
don't know
rye.
what you're talking about with LCBO, Donald. It's KGBO. That's the only way I fucking know it.
I will say this is a cool label from them. This is
When I go to Canada, I'll
very
be going,
limited.
where's the nearest KGBO? And the people are like, what?
What's that? Silver Groove.
Yeah, it's a charity bottle that New Riff did. They had it on sale. Like,
hey,
so I
David.
just was like, F it.
Good day.
So,
David Bays.
I don't know. I guess I'll
He's
give it a
late.
try at some point. But cool label. I like it. A little bit different from their usual, obviously, like more chocolatey bottles.
Have you tried the old Carter 14? I've seen people do reviews on it.
Yeah, Blake. Well, no. So Blake let me. I bought Blake a bottle, and he let me crack it open.
It's like 95% corn or something like that, ain't it?
Yeah, and it's toasted barrel. All right, Ken, I'm going to hop off for a little bit. I will be back. I'll be around, though.
What the fuck, What the fuck's that shit? You did that yesterday.
I know. Look at him.
Well, yesterday I had to go because I had to work. Today I'll be back, though.
Jesus H. Christ, pal. Sound off like you got a pair.
What the exactly?
He's chow out in the barracks private.
Damn computer is overheating, so I have to go back to video, non-video.
Oh, okay. Kick it in the nads.
Oh, I throw it out the window, but I have no window that can open. Even though I have a 10 by 10 window here in front of me.
If you can't open a window, I recommend you don't eat cabbage.
I'm in Poland and Lithuania. That's the #1 meal.
Oh yeah, I know. Believe me, I'm Slovak. Half the food is cabbage and potatoes.
Cabbage per month. I think I'm pulling in probably like 2 kilos of cabbage a month. So I'm regular in the restaurant. Ken, what is that? Is that another beer? What the hell, man?
Beers.
Beers. Yeah. Fine, Stefan. Hefeweizen Dunkel.
Nice.
Look at that.
Hey,
Look at that.
hey,
For a fucking
great. What are
pour.
you buying?
Look at
What have
that.
you been buying? You gonna buy anything new? Or?
Yeah.
Sips is a midget hooker, so he has to go. Man's got priorities.
I got a bottle on auction coming in sometime next week, and then I got it online. It was a Wild Turkey 12 that we were talking about, the Japanese one, Ken.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The American store. It's a 700 mil. And then they
Five
also
fingers,
had
high fives, Weinstefan Hefeweizen.
they also had the Hirsch. People are getting 8. It's like between 8 and 9 year Hirsch whiskey. It's been double barreled.
Okay.
It's like 126, 128 proof, something like that. Single barrel.
What's
the
the
gold
price
label
on
on it? The Hirsch. I got one of those coming sometime soon. I ordered it, so whenever they ship it.
What's a good price on that?
I got one off of Sip Whiskey in California, JD, and it was like $94 plus shipping.
Oh, okay. That's a good price because I was seeing it for like 110, 115.
Yeah, it's the gold label Hirsch.
Right. Yeah.
Gold, yellow, whatever it is. And then the
I have the Hirsch, basically the cheapest one in my freezer that I use it for a mixer all the time for the last 3 years.
according to what I read, the Hirsch is like 95% willet juice, and then which
Right.
is like 8-year to 9-year willet, and then they put in like a 5% of a 4-year Barton as part of the blend. You know, even though it's a single barrel, I don't know how they do it, but and then they double barrel it somehow. So it's supposed to be pretty good. I read a couple of reviews. So
Well, I have some. I mean, I like Willet. I mean, I've never had a problem with Willet. Of course, I buy the harder ones to buy, but they've been pretty good.
Shane had the single one that I tried. He had the gold label one, which not the double barreled. So it was like maybe between 6 and 7 years old. And then
Okay.
I think that Old Kirk is Willet. You know, you ever seen those silver labels?
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, you're right.
I think they're old. I think they're Willet. So I've tried those too. So those both were pretty good. So I'm thinking this will be pretty good. And then he made one that was like a red label that was finished in like 30 or 35-year-old cognac barrels. So they took the 6 or 7-year-old Willet, and then they dumped it in these cognac barrels that were like 30-year-old cognac for like 18 months or something like that.
Oh, really? That
Yeah.
sounds interesting.
I seen it online. It was at that place in San Francisco, that Blackwell's.
Oh yeah, I bought a few from Blackwell's, but they're hit or miss on price. Sometimes they're like super expensive. They're like okay.
Yeah, and if it's a really good bottle and you get the email, it's gone in an hour or two.
Oh yeah, what's like Rocco, Blackwell, and a few other ones, and they're gone. Right.
Yeah, if it's a hitter and it's decently priced, you better order it within the next hour or two.
But that's how the Frey Ranch was when I was in the Rocco. They had these store picks and they were like $50 a piece, but you had to buy two, so I bought two of them. So, and the Frey Ranch single barrel, they're really good. 60% ABV going.
Yeah, and there's a few. I've never ordered one, but what's usually the going rate on one of those? Like $80, $70?
It's well over $75 now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's anywhere from $75 to $90, depending where you buy from. The single picks, the black label for the Frey Ranch, the core line for me is it's okay, nothing special. But the single barrels, they're really good.
I think part of the price cost is the shipping because the damn cork weighs 4 pounds.
With the goddamn bottle weighs fucking 10 pounds.
Didn't they have like
heavy as shit?
Well, wasn't the cork like that big all metal with some rubber around it? The cork weighed like a pound.
Yeah, but the bottle itself is super heavy.
The cork on those was like the cork on the early Bardstowns. Remember the early Bardstown was all that all metal heavy cork. The Discovery.
But I think that the cork itself is like on the metal top, which weighs heavy. But then the glass, if you actually had the glass bottle from the Frey Ranch, you could actually hurt somebody or kill somebody. It's that heavy, solid.
Yeah.
It's like the almost same thing as the McConnelly, and also what's another bottle that's thick? I would say those two are probably one of the thickest bottles out there. Those two, the Irish company.
There's a few of them that are heavy. Just the bottom is like a half an inch or 3/4 inch thick, like them hauling stations that you get. You know, they've got like an inch of glass on the bottom, solid glass. There's a couple that are like that. Just bottle weighs a ton empty.
Yeah, I mean, they're beautiful bottles, but goddamn, they're super expensive and super heavy because of the shipping.
Yeah, if you're shipping it to somebody, you got an extra $1 or $2 just because of the extra glass.
$1 to $2, depending if you ship it from whatever the company you ship from, the FedEx, the UPS, or USPS. You know.
Yeah, I have a business account, so I get a little bit of a.
Ooh. Nice.
Wait till he comes
COVID.
back. He'll get a kick out of this.
Shit.
Where are you at, Ken?
He's taking a shit.
I think he is.
Yeah, so I decided like after I get to
Oh, some other computer.
we're back.
I went for a piss and I come back and I was wondering what the fuck happened. Everyone disappeared.
That was a classic screen capture I got of you.
Yeah.
With Carly over there laughing at you.
He's laughing a fucking ass off and I'm dying.
Nice.
I have no idea what the fuck happened.
It's a
Do you have to
stream.
kind of
Come on, you
reboot
know
everything? Like every couple of
No.
streams? No?
No, I didn't reboot anything then. I just came back and everyone just fucking disappeared. It was like boop, boop, boop. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Oops. Discord. Oh man. Hey, the member I opened up today, the special club release that I got since I'm a member, that shit is good. It's holy crap, that stuff is so good.
Oh, that Bimber?
Yeah, the club exclusive that I got because I'm a member. So I got that special member second release. I opened it up because it has 2,100 bottles, and it's a PX bourbon finished cask. That's if you break it down to the simple. If you simple it down, because the way they write, it's like it's a cask. It's bullshit. It's just a PX cask with bourbon finish. Come on.
Know what the fuck happened?
So where's Bimber made at? Is that in London?
Yeah.
Yeah, London, UK.
So is it Scotch or single malt? Single malt?
Well, it's not Scotch
It's a
because
single
it's not.
malt. Yeah,
Yeah, it's not Scotland,
Yeah.
Scotland, right? So it's got to be single malt.
it's a single, but it is a single malt though from a UK whiskey. So
Yeah.
and it's worth every penny I pay, up to $160 on some of them.
Carly's more of a groper. Of
course.
Yeah, a bit like that.
Yeah. But being a member, you can't be a member anymore. I wanted when I told Ken like a couple of years ago or a year ago that I was a member, he was like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, I'm a member of a member." You can't buy them anymore because they sold out, so they don't sell them anymore. So I can bring anybody I want, one per year. I can bring myself and somebody else for life, and I get all the discounts and I get all the new whatever I want. The first of one of one. So.
Well, that's like being a member
Thank
here.
God I signed up.
A member of all
What's
them distilleries over here. That's great, but they can't ship nothing here, you know? So what's the point?
Well, yeah. Well, fortunately for me, well, the problem with that is the Brex fucked everything up for me. So.
Okay,
I had to go to my California house, but I have friends in the UK, so I can ship it to the UK and pick it up myself.
That's a sexy fucking bike, Donald. That's a sexy fucking bike.
It's a trike. Oh, that's super sexy trike.
Yeah, it's got 3 sexy fucking pipes coming down on it. It's pretty nice.
Nice.
Try to be a member of Springbound. It's too late, and anyway, couldn't have picked the whiskies from Codename directly. So yeah, they're fucking nice. A village Greek salad. One of these days, I'm gonna go visit the restaurant of Donald.
I just
I
like
want
to
that restaurant.
just one day walk into Springbank, the distillery store, and be the first person in line, so you get to first pick what's ever in the cage that day, you know?
And when you
That
go there,
would
it's
be
gonna have a
fucking
2-year-old. That's it. Yeah, 2-year-old. That's all he's gonna get for like $200.
They don't put anything good there?
No, they put good. I'm just joking because it's so overwhelmed that they barely have anything aged anymore. It's hard to get anything over 10. So
Who's the guy in California that went with his wife? They went over there and they actually got to go into the damn dunnage.
Oh, that's Mystery Whiskey Mystery.
Yeah, that's it,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's them. They're from
Someone
the
deeper.
San Francisco area. Yeah, Deepak. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I watched them. I've been on a couple of their streams. They're pretty. I mean, I like them. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, they
Everybody
do.
gets good shit.
Yeah, they used to. He used to do a lot of like, I'll go out in the store and like film what's on the shelves and shit like that. You know, like you don't do that too much anymore. We used to do it on a pretty regular basis, but he went over there, and I think they went to Campbelltown because I saw them. They went in the store, then they got to go.
Oh, they're still over there now, and because Roy from Macavito is going to catch up with Phil and Deeper.
Okay.
Like this week or something, yeah.
Well, last year he had COVID, so that was the problem. They had COVID. They couldn't do everything they wanted. So.
Yeah. Scotch on the Bayou was on with Roy this week.
Yeah, Leanne was on with Roy, yeah. Yeah, I watched that. With that 35-year-old fucking borer. God damn it. And 60s, 70s Glenlivet. It's like, god damn it.
I thought he might invite her out to do recycled reviews, you know. Roy walks out with his tub full of empty bottles with a little sprinkle here and there, and every bottle.
Oh, there was a little tease of the recycle review that's coming out.
Yeah.
Well, if we had if we had $4,000, I can get a Port, whatever it's called, Port Ellen and a Bora for less than $4,000, and they're 25 years old and above, but that's in Poland.
There's some of those things on some of them auctions, that the UK auctions I'll see the old Springbanks and stuff that were distilled in like the 60s, and oh my god, this stuff in the bottle looks like pure espresso. It is so dark, and you know, and I mean the price is ridiculous, but I would just wonder what that would taste like. It's got to be overwhelming.
Well, my Polish site, they have a 1966 Springbank, and they also have a 1974. And
so Greg's frothing in the corner there. It's his favorite distillery, Port Ellen.
So they have a Springbank that. So it's $12,000 for the 66. It's $6,000 for the 74, and it is
$4,000 already, and the door's not even open.
75.
Is it sherry or bourbon?
That wine. Wow.
Because some of the ones I've seen, JD, are just dark. It's got to be sherry.
No, the 74 is bourbon. The 75 is sherry.
Okay.
And most of it's bourbon though, finish. So. But you can pick up like literally you can pick up the 19.
No, color's definitely not addictive. You get light whiskey that's.
But you're gonna drop almost 10 grand for those because they're special releases.
I would probably agree with that, but when you're talking 50s and 60s, my guess is I bet you it is.
Oh, the 50s, you're dropping like 40 grand for that minimum, $40,000. Yeah. I mean, because they're in high demand and they know the value of that shit. So.
And that's the thing we said today is, I mean, these distilleries here are making tons of the distillate, and it's probably good distillate, but
Scotch beers. Fuck yeah, hanging.
But the wood's just not the same. The quality of the wood that they're putting it in, you know, they're not aging.
Oh yeah, if it's not 20 years older, like right now, if it's not 20 years older,
what a way to go, Donald. What a way to go.
Well, and that's like, some of the older stuff that's the older, the Brown Foreman stuff that they're putting out and stuff, and they're getting the pick of the litter of all the good staves that have been probably cured for 3 to 5 years, where everything else is chop that tree down and turn it into a barrel as quick as you can,
Yeah. Yep. Nah, any of that 60s, 70s, 80s shit, you'd open it and it'd be fucking.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
Damn right it is.
That's what it's gonna be.
Well, like right now, it's hard to find any finished barrels too that are actually excellent too that are old. So it's like everything's so young.
God has a heart on for the Marines in 50s and 60s Springbank.
God has a heart on for 50s and 60s whiskey. With your ass
Let me check
belongs.
my website. Let me check my website that has like almost like 1,000 different bottles of Springbank. Hold on.
Instead of Esco pussy is mighty cold, it's 60s whiskey is mighty good.
Yeah.
Good. Good. Good for you. Good for me.
I've never tried it, but that was supposedly the 60s was the heyday of Bowmore, right? That's when they came out with that Bowmore Black and all that stuff like that. It's outrageous.
But even just Johnny Walker Red, for example, in the 60s and 70s was meant to be fucking amazing.
Just like on some of the on some of the auction sites, hell, they'll have like Canadian Mist from the 60s and 70s. And it's like, hell, I'm almost willing to take a chance on it, you know? Even if it's anything like that, you know? Canadian whiskey from the 60s or 70s. Give it a shot, you know?
Nice High Life shirt. It's a champagne of beers. Yeah, 1966 Springbank Local Barley. Yeah, tasted one of them. Often single cask. Awesome. Totally different from the new series of Local Barley. Fuck yeah.
So
yeah,
what is
absolutely mental.
What did Greg's whiskey? What did he try? Some 60s Springbank? Is that what you said?
Huh? Yep, 66 Springbank Local Barley.
Yeah.
Hey Ken.
So dirt bikes. I'm not riding on the road. Agree. Dying of 250cc Fury is better than dying of heart attack and shitting myself like Elvis. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to be sitting in fucking adult diapers in a fucking wheelchair, fucking ready to go out with a... Yeah.
So I'm checking my website. They have a Springbank 50-year-old distilled in 1919, bottled in 1970, 66.3 proof, and you're looking at $50,000.
Fuck me, dude.
Didn't like Didn't
What's
like
up?
Ralphie have like a 60s 30-year-old Springbank they traded for a barrel or something like that?
Yeah, he's got some
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
He
Can
actually
you imagine in 1919 the bottle for 50 years to 1970 and try that shit? That would be epic.
Fuck yeah.
He did in one of his videos. It probably wasn't his whole inventory, but he did do like a quick tour of some of the stuff that he has in his closets and stuff like that. Ralphie did one time. You know, I think it's a couple years back that he did it.
I mean, because in his first book, he wrote about like before he was even into whiskey, he went to this guy's house and got all of this old whiskey that was just fucking sitting there, and that's what got him into whiskey. And it was all dusty shit. And back then. So yeah, he definitely tasted some good shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't buy it to flip it, but it has almost become a commodity that you buy one of these vintage bottles that's like, man, I really want to drink this, but damn.
I've always said, fucking, I can remember, if you get something like that, you have to get two, but some of these bottles you can't, because you got to get two. You got to one to keep and one to drink.
Well, first of all, Ken, I can't keep one in stock because if I like it, I drink this shit.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. Yeah, you drink. Yeah, you have
That's
two,
the
and
problem.
you're like, nah, this shit's really good. Fuck it, I'm drinking it. And then you watch the price just go up, and you're like, fuck. Oh, whatever. Just drink your sorrows away.
Well, it's
only
like
money.
20 port. I get those all for like $65. Now they're like $200, and I can't keep them in stock, and I keep drinking it. It's addicting. It's a drug.
So it looks like Greg had a 66 Springbank. Looks like a Springbank. Yeah, 66.
Barley. Usually the barley is easier to get.
Leather, best flowers and ripe fruit. Springbank 66.
Yeah,
Wow.
the Springbank barleys are easy. I can get like 6 or 7 of those. They're easy to get, but of course, if you got 12 grand, you can buy it. But that's the common one. The barley,
Yeah,
the local barley.
I've never seen a local barley on a shelf around here at all.
Nah.
I've never seen a local. Yeah, I've never seen one.
Then there's the
The only place
12-year-old 21 from 2000s or late 1990s crazy fruit notes.
I mean, I'm looking at my
that's
website
nice.
right now, and I get. And if you have money, you can buy all you want. They have a 35-euro Springbank, a 40-euro Springbank, a couple 50-euro Springbank.
Well, all I got to
Springbank.
say
They're
about
all-
all this fucking good shit is like,
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, here I'm looking at one right now. It's 40-year-old Springbank, distilled 1950, bottle 1990. 46 ABV. You're dropping 25 grams.
But it's not only Springbank. I imagine if you go back there and get any of the single malts from back then.
Oh yeah.
Not only single malts. I mean, you get a fucking Shivers Regal or a fucking Red Label or any of that shit back in the day. It was, or even the white fucking blend, Valentine's, any of that shit. 60s, 70s, it was completely different from what you're getting now.
Were they doing like the cast strength from back? Because really cast strength for bourbon and stuff is just recently. Most stuff, when you go back and find the old Dusties, 50s and 60s bourbon, it's like maybe 80 to 90 proof. You don't find a lot of like cast strength bangers from the old days. Was Scotch at the high proof being released back in those days, or was it still like the...
Not really, no.
No.
I could be wrong, but not that I recall.
You know, because that's kind of a recent
most
thing,
of the
you
old
know?
stuff that I look at it's not.
It is a
50%,
recent
it's
thing, yeah.
below 50% most of it. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say probably in what, the last 10, 15 years, people want that stuff poured right out of the barrel.
You degenerate gambler.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Nah, it was only the 4 hours. It's the 4 hours. You can't play 5. It's nobody's fault. It's when we hit the 4 hour mark. That's when all YouTube tells us to go fuck ourselves.
Yeah.
It's 9:20 here almost, and it's freaking daylight still. It's bright as shit.
It's fucking quarter past 2 in the morning there.
Oh, well, for you, the sun should be coming up, so we should be almost equal.
Nah, it's fucking winter months. It'll be late. It'll be at like 7 o'clock.
Here
5:30.
Here goes the sun goes down at about 11 o'clock, and it rises at about 3:40, 4 o'clock.
Fucking hell, that's crazy.
I mean, I'll see if I can.
For me
turn
being
this
a
on
not
because it's-
that likes the nighttime, that would hurt me.
Yeah, I'll open it up right here. It's the camera, but it's overheating. But it's my window right now at like 9:20
Fuck.
p.m.
Yeah.
It's still bright. I mean, I have to.
Yeah, no matter what time of year it is, it's dark by that time. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But that's Europe.
9:20.
When I was in Europe, the same thing. You know, 9 o'clock at night, it's still light.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you know, last year when I was talking to you, it was like 11:20 almost, and it was still sunny.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. I like the other side when it's dark all the time.
Yeah, turn it off. Well, that's winter time here. We're in about like 18 hours of darkness here.
Yeah. That's just what I like.
There's this one site I'm just looking at now, whiskeyauction.com. You always see the bottles at the beginning and they look interesting, but by the time the last day or so rolls around, they've got like a 1969 27-year-old
I might
cask
reduce by I think they review. Yeah. If you can afford it, Greg.
Yeah, Springbank. Here's a 66 Springbank cast strength. So that would be 32-year-old Springbank in a bourbon, 54.4 ABV.
Right.
24-hour daylight. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Well, Donald's higher than me. I mean, I'm lower than him, but not by much. I'm only at like
No,
4.5
still
hours of darkness, and
that's way up. But yeah, 24-hour daylight.
Oh yeah.
Is that
And
inside
in
the
the
Arctic?
winter months, it'd be like, yeah, the opposite. You'd have just nothing but nighttime.
That's got to be in.
Well, I've been to Finland.
24 hours of daylight's got to be almost in the Arctic Circle.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
way.
So when I was in Finland, I went to Avalo, Finland. It was 22.5 hours of sun. That was in the middle of summer, and then when I went in the wintertime, it was like 22 hours of darkness.
Well, there's some places like that where they don't actually get nighttime because it goes like in a twilight, and then it comes back again.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of how it was. It was kind of dark, but not really dark, and then it just popped back up again.
It comes back. Yeah. And then you get the opposite where you see the sun just pop up and go, hello, goodbye.
Well, yeah. In the wintertime, I was in Finland in Avalo, and it was like 2 hours of brightness, and everything was dark for 22 hours. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That went in summertime, and it was like 23 hours of brightness and about 1.5 hours of shadiness. I'm like, what the hell?
Hey, that's a nice
It's
thing
like I
about
live in a place
Munted.
where it was like that, where you just didn't see the sun. I'd be happy.
Yeah.
Dungeon.
That's the one nice thing about 24 hours of daylight. You don't have to worry about asking, honey, you mind if we leave the lights on?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, true.
Exactly.
The lights are on whether you want it or not.
Yeah.
I mean, my house in Poland, like it's like when I was with my wife, I was like, "Are you kidding? It's 10:40 and the sun's still out. What the hell?" But then I go to Lithuania, which is a little bit north. I'm like, God damn, 11:20, sun's still out. Like, holy shit!
Sun sets
cool,
at
though,
midnight,
but
rises at 3 a.m. and it's twilight for the night in Yellowknife. Wow.
Yeah, I guess you would say twilight. Most of the place I've been to is twilight, but here it's like
Yeah. It's not night. It's
twilight till about almost midnight, and then it gets dark for about maybe 2 hours, and then twilight or sunrise pops up again. So.
Well, I'm trying to remember my geography. If you're inside the Tropic of Cancer, Capricorn, you get about a 2 hour variance between daylight, 12 to 14 hours per day, where you get the big extremes on the poles, where you could be all dark and all light depending on the season that you're in.
That's what she said.
Yep.
She likes the poles.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But if you're at the equator, it doesn't really change too much. So.
No, it doesn't change fuck all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you live within the tropics, then the day and night variance is not all that much between seasons.
No.
It's
like here, it's not too bad. It's only about an hour either side. It's not really that bad. Well, maybe 2 hours tops.
Yeah, between winter and summer.
Yeah.
Where here, during where I'm at, summer might go daylight till 9:15, 9:20, but during winter, fuck, at 4:30 it's dark.
Yeah.
In the afternoon.
Yeah, during winter here, that when it's fucking all cloudy and overcast and shit, yeah, it gets pretty dark pretty quick. Which I'm happy about, being an astronomer or storm chaser.
Well,
It's like, bring it on. Bring on that fucking nighttime.
Yeah, that's a bad part of where I'm at. You have too much ambient light. Because I remember when I lived in Pennsylvania, you go out in the country somewhere where there ain't, and you just look up and you see just so much because there's no ambient light,
Yep.
You're seeing the fucking arms, the Milky Way and shit like that.
Yep, I see that in my backyard. Pretty happy about that.
That's one of the few nice things about living in the sticks. You got a great night sky.
I got fucking horses either side of me, and it's fucking yep.
Yeah, hell, you even go when it's like that. You even go out with like a good pair of binoculars and get a good view. You don't need a really sophisticated telescope, just a good pair of
You
binoculars.
don't even need binoculars, man. I literally walk out my front fucking door and I can see the Milky Way. Yep. I mean, I can't now because it's full moon in 12 hours, but without the fucking moon, yep, the Milky Way is right there. Because the suburb I'm in, there's no street lights around here, which is fucking awesome. I can see, if I look east, I can see the glow from the town. But if I look west, it's dark. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
You got a telescope in the whole thing?
I got about 9 telescopes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set my shit up because I don't have the room here, but I'm gonna set up one of my telescopes and I'm gonna do a whiskey stream and I'll have a telescope.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I'll have it set up just outside the garage here, and I'll remote control it, and we'll just point it around the night sky, and I'll show you all the objects.
That's what I was gonna say. We need the night sky on a stream.
Yep, I'm gonna do that. I've done it with the astronomy streams, but I haven't done it on the whiskey stream. But I'm gonna do it.
And there's two kinds. I can't remember it, but the two reflecting telescopes. The one where the eyepiece is at the
and reflectors.
Yeah, the reflecting telescope. There's one kind where the eyepiece is kind of towards the bottom, and then the other eyepiece is up towards the middle of the it has a Russian name.
So your refractor is just glass
Yeah.
with the eyepiece at the back, and then your reflector has a mirror.
Yeah.
Like your Newtonian reflector, obviously developed by Newtonian, so that has a mirror that points up to a diagonal, and that comes out the top. And then you've got hybrids like Schmidt-Cassegrains, where the light comes up and back.
Yeah.
Down the back. So you got a combination of mirrors and lenses. But the two base types are refractors and reflectors.
Yeah.
So a refractor just has glass, a reflector has a mirror. That's the easy way to remember it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there was one kind where the eyepiece is a little bit up towards the middle of the tube that gets sewed off, or I can't remember it. It's the only reason I remember.
You've got Cassegrains, you've got Tax, yep, and then you got Schmidt-Cassegrains, you got all sorts.
I remember.
So I've got a Ritchie Criterion, got a Schmidt-Cassegrain, I've got Newtonians, I've got basic refractors. Yeah, I've got a bunch of them, all the different types.
I know when I was in college, they made you take a science class, and of course that's one I picked. And the fucking shitty part was we were supposed to go to the fucking telescope that was on the observatory on the damn campus, and we're supposed to go like 4 or 5 times. We only got to go twice because the fucking weather sucked, you know. But we did get to go one time. We saw Saturn and stuff like that, with the rings of Saturn and stuff. It was pretty fucking cool. I think it had maybe about a 3-foot mirror on the telescope, Ken. So it was pretty decent.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. Did you say telescope or telescope? Telescope and telescope. Telescope while I'm looking through the telescope.
You take a nice bottle of telescope when you head down to the telescope.
Yeah, that's right. Especially on a cold night. Yeah, that's definitely the CNN tower, and you can see all those fucking cranes sitting on top of those fucking... See, personally, I look at that and I just go, bleh. I mean, it's cool, but I look at that and just like, yeah, I don't see a single piece of Mother Nature. It's just man-made crap. That's just me.
Whenever I do make it to Hawaii, I'm the Big Island. I'm going up on the fucking top of Mauna Kea and fucking going to at least see the telescopes, because you can drive up there.
Yeah. Lanny serve Indigo and Dingo. Yeah.
And what people don't realize is if you count from top to bottom, because most of it's underwater, the Big Island, Hawaii, is the biggest fucking mountain in the world. It's higher than Everest. If you go from top to the base,
yeah, if you get from the top to the bottom, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you're talking shit under the water, there's shit underwater that makes Mount Everest look like a pimple. Yeah, fuck.
Because I think it's like almost 13,000 feet above sea level to the fucking top of that thing. It snows up there. People don't know it. It snows up there.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's crazy. Northern Arizona's great stars, but you might get abducted. Hopefully they're good aliens, because take me the fuck off this planet.
Get abducted. I haven't watched that on the Science Channel. I gotta start watching those. I tape them. I think I got a bunch taped on my VCR, but I just haven't watched them. Like the Science Channel, when they do the stuff like black holes and all that kind of stuff, solar system and stuff like that.
I got tons of that shit. Oodles. Like Chris and Lil are gonna go see Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's coming over. I've met Professor Brian Cox. He picked one of my pictures and showed it on a live stream here in Australia. We had a live astronomy show, and he picked one of my photos. I met him in person and thanked him for that.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't going to happen in our lifetime, but sometime in the future, the Milky Way and the Andromeda Galaxy will collide. That's going to happen.
6 billion years. About the same time where the sun's going to gobble up pretty much Earth. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true. I think that's probably the sun's about half done. So you got about another 3 to 4 billion years for the sun before it turns into a red giant.
Up a big gobbling up fucking half of the solar system.
Consumes Mercury, Venus, us, and maybe Mars.
Yeah. But I'd love to see Andromeda just covering the whole fucking night sky. That would look so fucking epic.
I know. Yep. You have all these stars coming in.
Yeah. It'd be fucking awesome. And it's going to take...
The best you can hope for is when they do the computerized simulation, which is just cool, watching it when the two galaxies collide.
And spins out and comes back and spins back out.
Mess and a mess.
Millions of years. Yeah.
And then after about a little while, then you get like a spiral galaxy again.
Yep. No, spiral. You got a big elliptical. You've got a big elliptical.
Oh, elliptical?
Yeah, it'd be a big elliptical.
Two spirals.
Because Andromeda and the Milky Way are pretty large spirals, so once they combine, it'll turn into an elliptical. So it'll just be a big mass. And pretty much our solar system probably survived the whole fucking thing.
Oh yeah, I don't think anything runs into each other. It's really interesting.
No.
Yeah.
No, there'll be fuck all that'll actually run into each other. There'll be a few stars here and there that'll get thrown out, but other than that, it'll be all fine.
Yeah, you just do some real intricate dance for 10 or 30 or 40 million years, and then all of a sudden you got a new galaxy.
Yep, you just got a big blob. Yep. Well, that's the cool thing about being in the southern hemisphere. We can see two irregular galaxies that are being gobbled up by our galaxy right now.
Oh, really?
So you've got the large monogenic cloud and the small monogenic cloud, which you can't see in the northern hemisphere. And they're just irregular galaxies that look like clouds. That's why they're called the large and small monogenic clouds. But they're irregular galaxies that our galaxy is swallowing up. And they've actually discovered recently that there's like jets. Well, there's connections of matter between those galaxies and our galaxy where it's just streaming in because of the gravitational pull of our galaxy. It's just pulling in matter from those irregular galaxies. And we're assimilating those galaxies. We're eating them. And that's happened many times.
Have they ever found a solar system rotating around twin stars? That would be interesting. So you see two suns up in the sky.
Yep. We found multiple since we found the first exosystem, we found heaps of weird and wonderful shit where there's been binaries with fucking planets running around them and all that wonderful and weird shit. Yeah, we're a pretty rare fucking solar system, to be honest.
I mean, there's something else out there. I mean, it's the sheer size of the whole fucking thing. I mean, they can see 14 billion light years away, and that's as far as they can see.
Yeah, but then you've got the Drake equation. Does humanity get to the point where it doesn't kill itself, or some external force doesn't destroy the fucking planet, or the star is to fucking go supernova, or umpteen dozen fucking things. Or it's too hot, too close, blah, blah, blah. So all these different things. But then even if it does survive, the distances between us and whoever else or whatever else is out there is so fucking vast.
Oh, you never get there.
You never get them fucking see it. You send a signal like hello, and you wait fucking 50 billion years for it to come back and say hi. And by that time they're fucking dead or we're dead. Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole thing, is just the sheer size of it, in distance.
It's just mind-boggling. Like the human brain can't even comprehend the fucking vastness of just our Milky Way galaxy, never alone
Yeah.
talking about galactic distances between galaxies. It's just unbelievable. It's just
the Milky Way is what 150,000 light years across, something like that.
That's like 100. No, it's a bit bigger than that. It's like 100 million light years with 100 billion
I
stars.
thought the
or
Milky
something.
Way was like 150,000 light years.
Yeah. It's actually a
across.
decent size, and then you got Andromeda, which is a little bit bigger, and and then the distance between the next galaxy is in the Virgo supercluster and blah blah blah, and our local group, and it's just insane.
And I think we're on one of the outer arms, right, of the Milky Way.
Yep. I think we got 3 arms, and we're on the. I can't remember the name of it. They've got a name for it. We're on that arm, so we're in a good spot because we're not right on the edge, and we're not too close to. The
Oh, you don't want to be in the middle because
we're in a pretty comfy little spot. Yeah,
because when they do the animations of the middle with the super black hole, and you see stars going around like this.
Oh fuck yeah! Fucking. Yep.
Yeah.
And 250,000 years for a full rotation of our galaxy. It was a very pleasant discussion, but fortunately I have to go now. We'll talk art with pleasure next time. Cheers, Greg.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching that shit, you know.
Yep, the most iconic painting is the Scagly Lone Pine Tree. Yep. Nah, it's that shit just. Do you follow Dr. Becky? She's an astronomer in England, and she does a whole bunch of videos, and she does like a weekly space news where she talks about shit that's going in the stars, and then stuff that's going on in the space news. And her research is in black holes. She's really good. She's written a couple of books as well. She's got a really good YouTube channel. And then obviously Universe Today. They do really good stuff.
What people don't realize is we came pretty close at like in April of 2020. Remember you had that impact in Africa, but you had several foreign bodies that came awfully close to the Earth and one hit, and a small one in Africa. But it was pretty hairy there for a while going in. I think it was March or April of 2020, you know.
Yeah, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when we're going to get a big rock that's going to fuck us up.
Fucking look at the moon.
Yeah, look at that fucking thing. Exactly.
That's caught most of them, but not all of them.
That fucking chunk of rock that came Chevelings that fucking hit.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
The moon's caught most of them, but not all of them.
No. Well, Jupiter is our savior. Jupiter is our vacuum cleaner. Like during the heavy bombardment and the early time of our fucking solar system, Jupiter was our fucking savior. That's the only thing that allowed us to fucking survive, because it took a lot of.
There's a lot of those belts that are out there when you have something that just, you know, sends one of the foreign bodies out of one of them belts. You know, most of them are on.
Yep, and the Oort cloud and the Kuiper belt. When every now and then, it was something just gets fucking spinning around. That's how we get all the comets and shit and asteroids.
Yeah.
Yep.
Something runs into something else, and then all of a sudden.
It starts with T. Tadinska or something like that in the 60s.
Oh yeah,
that's a huge one. That was massive.
Yeah,
I did massive rainforest forest into just waste.
Everything was just flat.
150. Yeah. That was huge. Tasinka or something like that, and then Chevelings was the largest big one. We just had a decent one over in Queensland. That was pretty epic. Lots of footage of that, because now everyone's driving around with dash cams. You get to see all these great footage of these fucking massive meteors hitting. Wife is calling, needs to pull in. We'll log off to talk to her. No worries, JD. Cheers, brother. Say hi to the missus and the cat and the daughter.
Yeah, I mean,
Tunguska, that's it. 1920s. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that one's epic.
I mean, technically, from what I read, we're kind of overdue.
Oh, we're way overdue. We haven't had a big one for a long time.
Which means
cheers, Greg.
Drink your whiskey. Don't let it sit on the shelf because you never know.
That's exactly right. Yeah, we don't know. And when it comes to doing the surveys and shit, we've only hit a tiny little fucking aspect of what's actually. Well, we've documented the big fuckers, but these ones that could destroy continents, we don't know fuck all about them. It's not until they get really close and they get illuminated and we can actually see them that we actually know about them.
Well, that's like, what was the one? I guess it was was it when Krakatoa collapsed and it put so much shit up in the atmosphere that was actually changed? It took like 2 years, for it to work its way out.
Yep. Well, even after the amount of effect that happened on the atmosphere after 9/11, when all the aircraft were grounded, it completely changed. Yeah, completely changed shit.
I think Mount St. Helens did the same thing when that happened in, was it Washington? Put so much shit up into the air, affected the climate for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
I don't know her.
I hope you've been taking notes, Dustin. There's going to be a test tomorrow at 11. Quiz.
On what?
Yeah.
Quiz tomorrow at 11.
All right. Well, it won't be the first time I went into a test without knowing what the material was.
It's just astronomy, the end of the universe, end of the world.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I don't know. I've just been cracking bottles over here, so.
And then if we think, okay, well, in 6 billion years or whatever, the Earth's going to get swallowed up by the sun. But then if you think in the far distant future, the whole universe is going to have a heat death where all of the stars are going to fucking burn out. Even the black holes are going to disintegrate and there'll be nothing. It'll just be an empty, bland, boring universe of nothingness.
Well, hey, now that we've proved Big Bang Theory is wrong, why do we even care about all this stuff?
It hasn't been proven.
Well, there is one thing that'll be left: the new Macallan whiskey, because even a red giant doesn't want Macallan whiskey.
Well, no, Ken, you've seen the stuff that's come from the new telescope, right? The Webb telescope.
James Webb, of course I have.
Yeah. So I mean, they've basically broken the Big Bang theory's mathematics.
No. That was the media jumping all to that and blown it way out of proportion. No, look into that further. That was the media jumping on hold of that and went way overboard. They did not break. They did not break.
They've broken the mathematics. Yes, they've broken the math.
No, they didn't. They didn't. Look into it. Look into it.
The math is broken. I didn't say that they've debunked Big Bang completely, but the math has definitely been debunked.
Nope.
Well, my biggest thing is no matter
most of the articles you read are a load of horse shit when it comes to that.
No matter what happened, something happened before it. So that's the thing is.
Well, no, that's just no, because Greg, time and gravity are connected.
I know.
The Big Bang created time. Time is not a constant.
Well, how do you create matter then? Because matter can't be created or destroyed. That's the universal principle. So how did it all appear?
It's a
singularity.
I mean, hey, at the end of the day, I don't think time's linear. I don't think there's a creation or destroying, and I don't think there's been one Big Bang either. I think it's happened infinite times.
All I got to say, if you're not fucking Hawkins or fucking Einstein, our puny little brains can't comprehend any of these shit.
neither could those guys. Truth be told, I mean, they were doing.
Well, they had a bit more than what we've got compared to them. We're nothing. Yeah,
I agree, but I mean, again, they didn't have the answer. They were just doing the best they could.
I certainly only worked what they had. Yeah.
Ask me and Ken. The Big Bang happened several years ago for us.
Yeah.
Hope my wife ain't listening.
And that is how you created life. That is how you created matter.
And that was in the distant past. Oh,
You know
God.
what? This new riff rye, this like $30 rye I picked up is actually pretty damn good.
Little humor among the married guys.
Yeah.
Ken's not as stupid as you, Greg. He's not married.
No, but I'm not legally married, but I'm fucking married. Yeah.
In California, he's married.
Thankfully, I live in a
I'm
state
married
where
in
I
this
can.
country's law. I'm under the de facto. It applies. There's no difference other than the word.
Yeah.
There's no fucking
Yeah,
difference.
I'm in Ohio where I could live with a girl for the rest of my life and will not be married.
No common law.
Now we don't have common law here, thankfully. It's like one of the few things we got right here.
Nah, I'm definitely.
I mean, that's got to be one of the craziest things I've ever heard.
Married, but I'm married.
People being expected to pay alimony to somebody who never even lived in their house because they were in a relationship for 7 years.
Well, here you got to live in the same place at least. For
That
3
happened to a
months.
guy in Canada.
Yeah.
Some millionaire in Canada got dumped his girlfriend and she somehow got alimony. And he's like, she didn't even
They
live
weren't
here.
even living together.
She had her own house.
The fuck? Yeah, that's fucked.
Remember the whole thing they had with Anna Nicole Smith? That whole thing with what was the billionaire magnate she was with? Guy's like 90.
Oh yeah, well she married some old ass dude, and then the family was fighting over like her getting the inheritance.
The inheritance, yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever he passed away, there was because he was worth like several $100 million or something like that.
I don't understand how a guy with that kind of money can't do better than Anna Nicole Smith. You can't even get a girl with real tits. Come on, dude.
You know what? When you get to that age, all you want is something to rub against.
Well, I was just gonna say, any hole's a goal.
Yeah, but when you got that kind of money, you got choices, man. You can have any hole you want. You really want a celebrity?
You need to live together in Canada as well. Yeah, well, it's the same here. It's like 3 months you live together, you're pretty much married.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's one of the reasons why, I mean, a lot of like even attorneys will tell guys like, you probably shouldn't get married. What state are you in? They should probably keep their own residence. Even if you have to pay for a $500 a month shitty apartment in the middle of nowhere, claim that's her residence.
It's cheap in the long run. Yeah.
I mean, the laws are just so.
You didn't apologize hard enough. That's how we got.
Laws are just so tough on anybody who gets divorced, man. It's rough.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucked.
After
Equal rights
39
and all that
years,
bullshit.
just-
It's always biased towards the woman when it comes to that bullshit.
Well, women don't marry men who make less money than them, and if they do make more money, they leave them.
Shit.
On average, yeah, I know there's exceptions, but I mean, it's just so.
Generally,
whoever
yeah.
makes the more money is going to pay the alimony. Just
Well, nobody,
Yeah, it's all
after
fucked up.
39 years, I'm pretty much stuck.
Yeah,
well,
20
see,
years.
all guys think they're stuck. The thing is, women are the ones who divorce. 90% of divorces involving a college educated, if the woman's college educated, she's going to be the one who initiates divorce 90% of the time.
Hey, but I have one question. What woman would want to get rid of this?
Any woman who thinks she has an option.
I have whiskey.
That's true. Oh, fuck.
You know, that's kind of like a woman like bragging about her shoe collection to a dude. A guy bragging about his whiskey collection. Nobody cares.
Yeah, but see, my missus, she would take all the fucking whiskey.
She do it 30% because she likes it and 70% to spite you.
Yep.
Leave you the one bottle of Macallan.
Yeah. Leave me with some shit. Yeah.
You know, I don't know if I still own an official bottle. No, I still have a couple classic cuts.
I've got one. Edition 2, Macallan.
That one wasn't bad. The edition 3 was like
That is a good fucking whiskey. That was
It
a
wasn't
good
bad. 4 was the one I liked out of that series. I never had 1, but 4 was the one I really enjoyed.
I'm sure the older stuff
I
is good.
tried all of them, but I only bought the 2, and yeah, it's decent.
I have a 21-year-old Macallan in the other room, Greg. Let me tell you, it's not that good.
Yeah. Ken, you were left a bottle of Macallan and a bottle of Delmore.
I don't have any Delmore. Don't have any of that shit.
I think I have like a half a bottle of a 12 down. It was one of the first ones I bought because it was a pretty easy drinker.
Traded your
still can't
edition
believe I
to last year for Thomas Handy.
I can't believe I just walked in
Is
the
it a
store.
good handy?
That's so crazy.
Is that the new one? Is that
Yeah,
the new one?
well, it's a new US one. This is a 2022. The 2023, I think, is out in the UK, but we won't see it for 6 months here. Greg, this is a based on my one little pour there. This is the buy at all cost.
Is that one bourbon?
No,
I'm gonna
it's 55 sherry, 35 bourbon, 10 rum.
I've seen
The last
one
one they
I've
did
seen-
was all bourbon. This is. Well, let me put it this way: I always buy Mike my second bottle if I can get one. I'm getting a bottle tomorrow. He ain't getting a second bottle. He ain't getting a bottle. It's going to me. I'm going there every day, trying to make sure it's a different girl at the counter, and I'm getting one per until they're sold out. Or I get 3. I probably can't afford more than 3 of these. They are
What's the list price on that?
It probably should be about 200. My store I got it from is charging about 230, so it's about 245 out the door.
That's not bad.
It's a little more than I'd like to pay, just given the fact that it's an 11-year. But I tell you what, the nose and the flavor on this thing. Mind you, I almost got in a wreck on the way home from picking those bottles up, so I almost didn't make it home with anything.
I might have to Venmo you.
The problem is the store is one per person.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go back and try to see if there's a different girl there. But the girl that who I got it from is always there. And I buy a lot of whiskey from behind the counter, so it's not like I can just slip through easily because there's 10 people that work that area, and they all obviously are gonna know me because I buy. Almost all I buy is whiskey behind the counter.
Yeah.
Especially now that Springbank, literally Springbank 10 is you have to go to ask for that.
Yeah.
So it's not like, it's always I'm buying expensive bottles even per se. Calumet 16's behind the counter. The Old Carter's are behind the counter. So they see me all the goddamn time.
I had to show my license about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I wasn't even buying it for me. I was buying it for a lady at the gym I know that wants a bottle of Dustin of Buffalo fucking Trace, because it was 1 per customer. I'm not shitting you.
Yeah.
So they could check to make sure, because when you show your license, they put your name on the sheet and then they flip through the sheet.
And America's dead. It's better than pouring sex with the same woman.
You're not wrong, Donald. You're not wrong. You know the thing about that bottle, Ken, is that bottle. If I had one today and I paid $100 for it, I would think it's a great bottle of whiskey. Back then, when it came out, it was a overpriced turd because there was so much better whiskey on the shelves.
Yeah.
Because that came out like 7 years ago. 6-7 years ago. That's an old bottle.
No, it's not that long.
They did what? They did 6 or 7 of those bottles.
7 editions, I think. Wasn't that long ago. It was only about,
That's 5 years, and the 7th was more than a year ago.
that was only 4 or 5 years ago, I think.
I don't know 1 bottle of it because most of it, the availability around here is limited, and then what they have is
7 years ago, Ken. 7 years.
Fuck, is that long already?
It was a 2016 release.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be honest. I didn't think I was that accurate. I thought I was approximating. I didn't think I'd nail it like I did. But
I didn't think it was that long ago. Jesus, fucking That's the problem. See, Greg and myself, we're old cunts.
I tell you what, man. Like everything that's happened since COVID feels like it's all like this year. Like it just feels like it's been a 2020 to 2023 has been a year. It's been a blur.
I give you that. There's some messed up fucking shit going on.
Like it dawned on me like recently. Like I was kind of seeing this girl a little bit like kind of early on during
I
COVID.
can't believe it was that long ago.
And like, and I kind of anyway, I kind of quit talking to her. Didn't respond to her last text or two. About the time I moved into this apartment, and it just dawned on me like recently, like I have renewed for a third straight year on this place. Like, holy shit, that was a long time ago.
So that just hurts my brain because fucking hell, I've only been doing whiskey tip for like 3.5 years. So I was.
You would have gotten that. Now, mind you, that bottle maybe it wasn't available to you in 2016. Maybe it took a while.
No, these came out pretty fucking quick when they got released.
By the way, for anybody who thinks that's a limited release, there were 229,000 bottles released of that.
Oh, there was a shitload of it because we got all. I could bought every single bottle. I tried every bottle of all these limited ones. I tried every one except for number 1. That's the only one I didn't try. But I tried 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I didn't try 6 and 7 because 5 was just so boring, and I hated 3 that I just was done.
Yeah, like I had 2 and I thought it was great. 3 was just shit. 4.
Yeah, whichever one was in the blue box, I was told was pretty decent, and I thought about picking one of
That
those
was
up.
the perfume one because this one's
Well, the perfume one was shit. Perfume.
Yeah,
one
that was shit. That was the purple one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you had the cast one, the wood one, the perfume one, the nosing one, and yeah, there was
Purple
3
one.
was shit. The shit was the colors. That's right, the colors.
Yeah, I don't remember what the blue one was. That was 6. I think that was 6, and that one some people liked, but they raised the price to $150 at that point, and I'm like, go fuck off.
And yeah, if you've got to buy these now, they're like $2 fucking grand, $3 grand. Fucking bullshit. Ken, you need to make a clip of this joke. Okay, let me have a look at it.
Afraid to look. Oh, Christ. Click on it and up comes a YouTube ad that you got to watch for 15 seconds. Aren't them bastards fucking rich enough? They got to keep putting these ads on there.
Yeah, apologies for getting off earlier, Kim, but Telex gets on live so rarely anymore. I wanted to hop over on Telex's stream and just chat with him a little bit.
Is that what that orange bottle is, the edition 2?
Yeah, 2.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 was like yellow, and that one was terrible. 2 is fine. The problem was back then.
That was shite.
Yeah, but back then, the Macallan Edition 2 was like $100, and you could get a Macallan 12 for 50, 55. And that was back when Macallan 12 was delicious. So
I had a Macallan something or other around the same time I had this. I got given to me, and it was decent. It wasn't shit. It wasn't great.
I mean, the Macallan 18 back then was still like 180. So like you get the Macallan 18 for like $80 more than that. It just, to me, the Macallan Edition 2 just didn't impress me. Given I could get
fucking $800 Canadian pair. Fuck. Last time I saw it was like fucking $2 grand.
I've never seen them, but what's the story with all the different colored Kilkerran tubes? Like work in progress or something?
Yeah, so basically,
work in progress.
When they first started coming out, they put out a bunch of basically kind of garbage whiskeys, so you could kind of like explore as Kilkerran like ramped up with how it was getting there. So it was like 2, 3, 4-year-old whiskeys. like for example, right now they have the Peat in Progress series, which is now on like edition 7, I think.
Yeah, the heavily peated is like up to 7.
And so they're still calling it work. They're calling those work in progress. So again, those are like very young.
Still decent.
They're not up. They're not what they're going to make their standard peated release. But if you want to support the company and buy their stuff as they progress, that's what it is. I have heard a few of the work in progresses were pretty good, but a lot of them were just really young, very spirity, somewhat offensive whiskeys. But it gave you an idea of what the Kilkerran malt was.
I know they're charging them
Scotch too, but it says on the lid that it's edition number 3.
Yeah, so like every one of those, every release, they would tell you about the next release.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I do want to try the newest kill. We have a 6 batch here. I say this as if I didn't just spend like $500 or $600 in the last 2 days, but I've been trying not to spend money.
Shelf is on. Here's the entire rainbow Kilkerran. Yeah.
I think for the 8-year-old Kilkerrans, I think people said the bourbon cask ones were the better ones.
Yeah, every
for
time I
those. Is
see
that right?
fucking, he's got them all. He's got them all fucking lined up. Yeah,
Alan Whiskey Friend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So look with the 8-year-olds. They've done 3 sherry releases. Mike and I've not been fans. We didn't like the port either. But a lot of people have absolutely just loved those. Absolutely loved those sherry releases. So if you like a big punchy sherry and you don't really mind young spirit, maybe you'll like it. I would not recommend them. I think the 8s have been really good though.
If it sounds like the maternity ward over here, my daughter brought over her baby, so.
No worries.
I thought it was a cat.
I tell you what. So I just bought like those 2 brand new riffs with all the fancy corn. This I really like. I am gonna probably make quick work of this thing. This is delicious. This is just like I don't know if it's not a single barrel, but it's a limited release charity bottle they did for it's a little pricier than their usual stuff, but I mean pricey's like $60. And this is really good.
So you weren't fans of the sherry or the Portwood Kilkerran 8s?
The first one I thought was just dirty sherry with a lot of new make. I can see where somebody would like it. It's not terrible, but for $100, I just couldn't get into it. The second one was just straight up sulfured egg farts. But if you got past it, it actually had a really nice toffee, butterscotch, and chocolate note.
It's
good.
But when you first nose that thing, and Ken's got the same bottle. Ken has the same bottle. He'll contest. He'll agree with me.
Oh, egg fart. Fuck yeah! When you first have that, man, the first few pours out of that will fucking smack you in the face.
Just what the fuck is this?
That is some fucking full-on egg fart.
Yeah, but so Mike and I reviewed we reviewed the first 2 sherries that they did as our verses, and we both picked the second one, which I was a little surprised. I thought Mike might go with the first one, but we both agreed that despite the offensive sulfur notes, once you get past them, it's a pretty good whiskey.
As soon as that drops down, it gets really good. But that egg fart, the egg fart doesn't go away. You just kind of know you're getting into it, and you kind of get ready for it. Because Mike was not ready. Mike was not ready for the egg fart. When he got into it, he's like, "Jeez!" And then he kind of, as he tasted it, he goes, "Actually, there's a lot of good stuff here. It's pretty good." Yeah. Once you get past it, yeah.
But at first, you're literally just God, that just, jeez.
That was strong. That was strong.
I'll put it this way. I kept both those sherries. I got the port and I gave it to Keith. And I mean, it was a full bottle. I'd had it for 2 months. Brought it down a little below the neck, and I could not drink that shit. It, to me, is just undrinkable crap. I do not like the port cask currently that Springbank is sourcing. They used a similar one on this year's local, Longrow Red. That said, the Longrow Red, it was still decent whiskey, but it's got some off-putting sulfur notes. That Kilkerran 8 port, I would have poured the bottle out if Keith hadn't taken it. I never wanted to see.
Yeah, I was really excited about that. And when you came on with the bottle and you tried it and you were like, "Nah, this is crap," and I'm like, "Oh, well, that kind of turned me off, and I haven't bothered them."
Yeah, I mean, even Keith, who drank the bottle and enjoyed it, when I asked him about it, he goes, "It's not very good," but he goes, "I mean, it's not. You shouldn't drink for this." And I'm like, "Okay, enjoy it, buddy." But like,
that wasn't a raving review. He just drank it, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, and Keith loves dirty, funky, weird whiskey. So when a guy who loves that stuff says it's all right or
it was all right, yeah.
But I mean, like, that's his wheelhouse. That's literally what he wants in whiskey. So
it seems like the bourbon Kilkerran 8s are the ones that preferred more, the bourbon cask ones.
I've only had one of those, and I really enjoyed it. I would buy another bourbon cask. So when that one, they did do a new release of bourbon. So when that shows up here locally, I will pick that up for sure because I have really enjoyed those.
And they're just a straight 12. I think the straight 12 Kilkerran
I'm just so disappointed that the 12 went from being like better than Springbank 10 to just fine. Like, it used to be so good.
Yeah, I'm talking old bottlings, not the new ones.
When you
the old like when they were skinny bottles, not like fat ones. Oh my god, that was so good.
When you pick up
that's what I'm talking. The old Kilkerran.
Pick up your Glencairn and you got to go tell your Glencairn you need to go wipe because it smells like an egg fart.
You ain't joking, man. I'm telling you, it was.
Yeah, that's some full-on egg fart.
Yeah,
Even
I
I
was
went,
like,
"Whoa, that you want sulfur? You just shoved your head into a fucking volcano."
Anybody's like, I don't think whiskey never has sulfur in it.
That had all the fucking sulfur.
There's an Edredar Burgundy cask I have that's kind of like that. I mean, it's good whiskey, but the nose is a little off-putting.
No, that's nothing compared to that egg fart.
Yeah. The Edredar Burgundies are pretty.
They're pretty sulfy, but that egg fart Kilkerran.
Yeah, I've never had anything as strong as the Kilkerran in terms of egg farts. You're right. I mean, it was just.
It was
like,
full.
Wow. But again, like once it kind of subdued a bit, it was not terrible.
Yeah,
I just
once you drop down and you get past it. Really good.
I actually enjoyed like all the flavors. I just don't like nosing it because, well, again, it smells like that.
You need to go wipe.
It's a fucking emu fucking egg fart. It's a fucking big fucking egg fart.
It's there's nothing subtle about that whiskey. That is one thing for sure. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for what Kilkerran can do, but like the 16s, I found them kind of disappointing. They're good whiskey, but they're not blowing my mind by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, the availability and the price here has gone through the fucking roof. That just come unobtainium.
Yeah, well, I mean, the 12 was like $65 the first time I bought one, and now they're $100, just like the Springbank 10s. I mean, it's
the old 12s used to be able to get them on the shelf, and I grabbed a couple of bottles, but now they're just gone.
We never had the old 12 local. I had to actually drive about 2 hours to get one. It was the only time I ever got a hold of one of them. But now we get them.
Couple of the 12s on the shelf. I bought the first one and went, "Yep, this is good," and grabbed the second one, and then never seen it since.
Yeah, I wish I'd gotten a couple more because I mean it was so good. Those old ones, I would, if I'd bought more. But again, I only saw it the one time. Like literally one time, and then I was like, "Oh, that's delicious. I definitely want that." And I killed it like one day, just like thinking I could just get more, no big deal because
same. I did that with my first bottle. I just killed it and went, Oh shit! Can't get it.
Yeah,
and then when I killed that bottle, I thought that I had a second one. And I couldn't fucking find it because I stacked it. And then when I moved, I found it.
Well, no, so like we got them here locally, so I knew we had them local, and I had the bottle, and I'm like, well, F it. So I was just kind of drinking it, comparing it to other stuff, and like just doing it. Like it was like one of those like regular. If it's a lightly peated whiskey, I always just poured the Kilkerran 12 as a comparison. So every time I do a comparison. Just chilling at home, I'd pour it, and then I went and picked up the new bottle. I was like, oh, cool, great, got the new Kilkerran 12, and I drank it, and I'm like, this is not the whiskey I remember.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, maybe, bad palate, bad day or something. Came back. No. Came back again. Nope. And then I finally was like, fuck. And I've had the same feeling with Springbank 10s because I used to never keep like vintages of Springbank 10. I'd buy a Springbank 10, I'd drink a Springbank 10, I'd buy a new Springbank 10. They're always on the shelf. And there'd be times I'd go, I don't know if this is that good. And there'd be ones I'd go, oh my God, Springbank 10. And I finally had to because we always think as like consumers, it's me, it's not the company. They know what they're doing. They're consistent. I had tacos yesterday. That's what's ruining my palate. And then over time you realize, nah, my palate's pretty good. They're not consistent.
Yeah. That Glen Scotia double cast, prime example, 2017. Fucking amazing. The next batch, fucking
Hey, what's the Dustin? What's the Ardbeg 19? I saw you all did that video recently, going for around there.
I've seen a sale or two now and then for $270, $330 now is the retail.
Yeah, I think it's like $319. I saw. And was the older one better than the newer one better than the older one?
So we only reviewed batch 1 and 2, and I think they're on batch 4 now.
Okay.
I'll put it this way: you're not gonna notice the difference unless you do them side by side. They're really good. I do think batch 2 right now, I would say batch 2 is a little better than batch 1. And I haven't had batch 3, and batch 4 I think just started hitting the States. I got lucky. I got both. I got one of those from the UK, so I only paid $200 for it. That's not a possibility these days, obviously, as the world just became, backwards. But $300, man, I would not recommend them.
Yeah.
It's a $200 whiskey all day. $250 maybe, but $300. I mean, geez, and now you're talking $330. Like, God.
Yeah, Trebone is fucking good, but for that money, yeah.
Is it what is it, like 46% ABV?
It's 46%.
Yeah.
When I first had it, my first thought was, wow, it's just like a slightly more sherry version of the 10. And then I did the 10 and the Trebon next to each other, and the Trebon's the depth, the richness, the quality.
Yeah.
Out. And it was obvious it was a better whiskey than the 10, but I mean, it's kind of similar to like the Springbank 18, the mediocre batches, and a good Springbank 10. They don't taste that different when you have them by themselves. When you compare them, they're night and day. You're like, oh, okay. But so I mean, and so to that point, like, it's hard for me to recommend either of those whiskeys when they're not really like, it's a batch I know I've had and I know it's really good. It's like, Greg, when you were asking about the Springbank 18, because the one you're looking at is the 2021 or 2.
Yeah.
But it's that batch is really, 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 really tasty, but it's not epic. The one that came in the paper tube, that one is epic. That one you pay $400 for and you don't blink an eye. You just go, yep, fine, I'll take it.
Mine is the 7-Eleven 22 18.
Yeah, that's a really good one. It's got to let it open up a bit, because when you first open it, it's a little closed off. But as it opens, it'll get this nice little funk, kind of yeasty funkiness in the back that I really, really, really like. But it's definitely, like, for what you paid, you're not going to be too upset. But it's definitely not one that wows you, and I couldn't strongly recommend that one, because again, it's good. It's just not special at that price.
I'm just looking here because I wrote them down. That one's, I think that one got an 88 and some change on whiskey base. Then I have a couple of 15s, 221s, and a 22. Those were all like at 88, 89 on whiskey base. And then I got like a couple of 10s, a 20 and a 21 10. And I've got one 12th cast strength, which was a October 8th, 2020. And those don't exist anymore.
Is that the all bourbon cast strength?
I'm not sure, Dustin. It was the 10/8/2020. It got like an 88.19 on whiskey base, and it's 56.1% ABV.
The 56.1 was the that was the crazy one where they had like all the different cask maturations. That one I don't love, but it's the most unique of the ones they've done. It's a fun whiskey to drink. You'll enjoy that.
Dollar Pass whiskey. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, that was a fun one. I definitely would. I bought 2 or 3 of those, so I definitely enjoyed that one.
Yeah, I mean, and there's just, I've got some pictures from the Facebook page where I went, where they used to have like that. I think the cast strength from a few years ago was like $1.20 for the cast strength. You know, it's like 3. I think they had, what's the blue one, the box? Is that like the sherry wood or the port wood or something like that? It was a 17, I think.
You're thinking of the Madeira 17.
Is that what it is?
Well, I mean, they've done a lot of different colored blues, but if you're saying a 17 year, it's going to be the Madeira wood.
I think it was. From a picture I saw.
Yeah, I bought 2 of those. I didn't enjoy that one much when I first cracked it, but after a while, I really, really grew to liking that one, and I did get a second bottle of that.
I think that one was around $1.60 or $1.70 back then, but you won't sniff that for now, you know, because prices have just gone ridiculous.
Nah, secondary on that one now is $4 or $5. Yeah, I've got a bottle unopened. The one that I should have bought more of was they had a rum wood that I really enjoyed, and it was just sitting on the shelf here forever. And I even like recommended it to a few people to buy. I bought a backup because I needed to spend money to get a can of Kentucky.
Yeah,
I think I literally spent $1,200 one day at the store on just whiskeys that like anything that seemed worth buying to buy a can of Kentucky.
I just wish I could go back. Wish I could go back about 10 years. I'd buy every bottle of that and every pirate bottle of ECBP I could. I would wipe out the shelves.
The thing is, I could never find pirate bottles of ECBP around here. Like when Scotch Test Dummies first talked about the bottle of WoW, it took me it wasn't until 2019 until I found an ECBP. They were not available. And then I talked to other people who are like, yeah, they were just always on the shelves. And I'm like, motherfuckers. Because I would have bought some of those.
The pirate bottles?
Yeah, because I mean, I was looking right around it.
Oh.
I started looking like when the Dummies first reviewed the bottle of WoW.
Who's that from, Peter?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't into it back then, but
Douglas of Dreaming, 18-year-old Ben Nevis I have. I want to get another bottle of that, but they're fucking sold out.
Yeah, there's a 9-year there's like a 9-year Ben Nevis IB here that's like $100 I was looking at. I don't think it's gonna sell fast, so maybe I'll pick it up here in a few months. I don't know. My goal was to go get my car paid off next month, but I've spent way too much on whiskey, so my car's getting paid off in 2 months, maybe 3.
Welcome to the crew.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I finally got where I actually paid. I finally got off my regular everyday credit card. I actually paid the full balance in full this month because that hadn't happened in a little while. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I've got money, and I still had cash in my account, and I'm like, sweet. I'll get my car paid off next month. I put $4,000 on my car this month to get it closer. I'm like, next month I'll just clear it out. And then I just went on a spending spree, and I'm like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that.
Check this out on the one auction site.
It was good, but I wish I kept it and flipped it for what I. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Donna. It was like I'm halfway through this bottle. Yeah, and what I could flip it for now. I do like it though. Out of all of the ones that I tried, I think the only one I didn't try was edition 1.
I like 4 the best, but
yeah, 4 was decent. I can't remember which one that one was, but I do remember that one was pretty good.
4 was basically just like, so 4 was just basically them doing like, it was like the new distillery was coming up, and so it was basically just an homage to the Macallan distillery. So they kind of went and did like a classic heavily sherried Macallan for edition 4.
Yeah, but what was the theme? Because they did the
That was the
one
theme. That was the theme. It was in honor of the new distillery. So like it wasn't like color, smell. It was actually an homage to the new distillery being released being opened, and so they were doing a very classic Macallan heavy sherry. It's probably the most sherried of the ones I had. I've heard edition 1 is the most sherried. Edition 4 is the second. Edition 2 is probably 3. And I mean, basically, it was just an homage to classic Macallan. That was what edition 4 was.
Hey, check out this link I put up, Ken. If it only stay at this price.
Jesus.
What?
A 25-year-old cast strength 1984 Ben Nevis.
95 bids.
Yeah, well, the auction don't end till the end of this month, so the last day or two, you can add some significant digits to that fucking price.
20 fucking days.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, that's
single cast.
Yeah, I found a Ben Nevis 25-year-old, and one of my buddies was telling me how much he loved him, and I was like, oh, so should I buy this one? And he goes, oh no, that's not the right year. And I'm just like, God damn it. It's so fucking hard to buy whiskey. Like, you don't have like a team of people around you to help you.
I haven't brought out the review of this one, but this fucking Milrose of Soho 98 25-year-old Ben Nevis.
Oh man.
That's some good shit.
Have you tried it, Ken? You little nip?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's not much left of this. Yeah, this was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
But yeah, it's always frustrating when someone's like, oh my God, yeah, you need to get a Ben Nevis 25, and you find one. They're like, oh no, that's not the right one. You're like, Jesus, people. How complicated does this have to be? I just want to buy the whiskey. It's already a $900 bottle, and you're telling me that's not good enough? You're like, yeah, no, that's not the one you want. I'm like,
I want to get a case of that 18-year-old Ben Nevis that I got from Drug Listed Dram Lowering. I mean, fuck me.
It blows my mind. Like, if you go and look at like these income things, where like it shows like with a percentage of people that make XYZ money, right? If you make $100,000 a year, you're like in the top 15% of income earners. If you make $100,000 a year, you can't touch any of these ultra high-end whiskeys that we're talking about, like on a consistent basis. Maybe you get 2 a year.
No, you're fucked. Yep.
It's like, my God, like it's literally like 1% of people who are literally driving this entire whiskey market. Like, who's buying Springbank 25s for $1,300? I paid $900 for my bottle last year, and I was like,
you have to have.
Oh my God, I'll never be able to. This is the most. No, sorry, I paid $10.50 for my bottle last year. It was the most expensive whiskey I've ever bought, and then this year it's $1,300. I'm just like, $250. That's with tax. The bottle of the freaking Jameson I bought the other day, which is amazing whiskey. Like, fuck off. You can't charge these prices.
I'm just wondering if people, well, obviously wealthy people overseas are having like proxies buy these people, because who's spending these ridiculous amounts on these auctions?
Yeah, exactly, Donafos. Like that 18-year-old Ben Nevis, that 25-year-old.
So they had on Unicorn last.
Well, there's a lot of talk, Greg, that a bunch of hedge funds actually were the big drivers of the Springbank spike we saw a couple years ago. So
they're buying them as investments.
Yeah. There's some investment funds that are the big buyers of a lot of this stuff.
That's like on Unicorn last week. They had 4 single barrels of Old Carter. The first release is 2019 releases. So the final thing price was $1,600 plus premium, plus shipping, plus insurance. That's $2,000. That's $500. Who's spending this kind of fucking money? $500 a bottle.
People with fuck you money.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there's just not a lot of people with that kind of money and the volumes they're buying. I mean, that's the real thing. And again, it's investing. That's what's happened is, if you look at, there's some like, I'm going to screw this up because, despite this being my education, I don't really work in the field, but I want to say EFTs that focus on whiskey, and they've been some of the highest returning products out.
Probably don't.
You know what? I'm blaming it on you and Mike. You told everybody how good it is. Now they're holding it. It's your fault.
you know. I mean, well, if you blame us, then you have to blame Rob Whiskey in the Sixth and Malted Man Cave.
Well, you know what? I definitely think Whiskey Tube has had an impact on the pricing. Definitely.
Well, it definitely has. Old Carter was not. Nobody would buy Old Carter until Jason and Scotty all of a sudden declared Old Carter Batch 5 bourbon their bourbon of the year, which I still don't get. This is better than Old Carter Batch 5. Fuck off, Jason. I love you, buddy.
But you know what? Even on the auctions, Dustin, 3 years ago, you could get a pirate bottle for like $200. You won't sniff it for that now.
I was talking to a guy at a store. He said he was selling pirate bottles for about $400. I said, "You have any?" And he goes, "No." And I'm like, "But I got. You want to pour?" And I'm like, "No, I want a bottle." God damn it! I'll pay for. What are they now? 5, 6? They're still reasonable comparatively.
Well, I think they're, depending on which release, they're about $450 plus a premium plus the shipping and everything. So you can add probably 20% of the price.
Yeah.
For that is.
I would do $400 for a pirate bottle.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh man, this hurts me every time I look at this
I might
bottle.
do 500 just to say it, but because I've had pirate bottles. So one of my buddies who was a doctor, and
I tried to get another bottle of this, and it's all fucking sold out, and it's killing me because I fucking love this shit.
Yeah, so this is a little bit of a funny story. So a buddy of mine, he was one of my good drinking buddies back when I was in Lexington.
This stuff is so fucking good.
So he was making like $35,000 a year with a master's degree in public health, working for the University of Kentucky. Suffice it to say, wasn't super happy with that. So he was trying to get into med school, and he had just been like face down, doing everything he could to get into that. And so one night he just applied to UK. He got his MCAT to where it was like it wasn't good, but it wasn't. He had a chance of getting into UK. So we were drinking at this bar, and he texted me. He said, "Hey man, I'll be like 20 minutes," and I'm like, "Cool." So I'm sitting down at the bar, and this guy, older guy, comes up and says, "Hey, can I sit here?" And I was like, "Hey man, I got a buddy coming, but he's not gonna be here for 20 minutes. So all of you, man, just sit down. We'll figure it out." So he sits down. We start chatting. Good guy, having a few beers, and we're talking. And it turns out he actually was one of the founders of Big Ass Fans and Tempur-Pedic in the U.S., which was pretty cool. So he apparently brought Tempur-Pedic to the U.S. and then he was one of the founders of Big Ass Fans, which is a multinational company now, 2 of the biggest companies ever in Lexington. So we're talking, and he starts talking about he had some heart issues and this, that, and the other. And I was like, "Oh, cool." I was like, "Actually, my buddy's coming. He's actually applying for med school at UK." And he goes, "Oh, really?" And he just kind of plays it off. My buddy gets there. He goes, "Hey, I heard you're going to med school. Who'd you interview with?" And so he starts telling him the story, and he kind of asks him some questions. "So why do you want to be a doctor? This, that, and the other." And my buddy is literally is the one guy I know who actually wanted to be a doctor. Yeah, he wants to make more money, but mostly it was like, dude, I love people, love working with them, want to help people, this, that, and the other. And he hears him, and he goes, "So you said you interviewed with Dr. So-and-so?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "That's my best friend. I'm sending you a text right now."
Wow.
Got accepted 2 days later.
Wow.
Yeah.
Better to be lucky than good.
My buddy went and took a piss, and he came and when he left, he looks over and he goes, "Man, you have no idea how lucky he is, because not only is he going to take my word here, but he goes, he owes me a favor." He goes, "Your buddy's in med school," and I was like, "Dude, that's awesome!" And literally when he came back, 2 days later, he got the letter telling me he was in. He called me. He goes, "You just basically got me in med school." And I was like, "No, you got yourself in med school. I just happened to be a nice guy who was drinking. Made you connection.
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Yeah. So that same guy got through med school, went and started doing like something or other, and he didn't like the direction he was going. So he left where he was at, and he went like 6 months kind of like in limbo where he wasn't working or anything, and had all this massive student loan debt. So I took him out to I was actually in Ohio at that point, so I was down there just hanging out, and we went to this bar, and they had pirate bottles of ECBP, and I'm like, bro, we're drinking these, and he's like, dude, I can't afford, I don't have any money. And I was like, I got you. So I was like, let me get one of those. Give us 3 of those, 3 each. We're just gonna do a flight outside. So it was like $30 a pour. So my buddy just called me like about 6 months ago, and he goes, "Hey man, just gotta give you an update on where I'm at." And he goes, "Remember those pours you gave me?" I don't remember what they were. He goes, "Those were amazing." He goes, "I'm finally making enough where I can pay you back." And I'm like, "Buddy, we will drink."
I've tried like 3 of them, and they're outstanding.
Yeah, I think Jason said his favorite bottle he had was one of his pirate bottles. He poured that for Mike and I when we were over there, and I mean, like,
I think he has batch 11, which is the B batch of 2016. I have one the C batch, the C916, and I think him and Darrell put it, and those are really close to being really, really exceptional. There's a guy that, and I've read his review. He seems pretty credible. I think his website is called Whiskey in My Wedding or something like that. And he reviewed all of them, including the distillery store bottle that came out. Remember the precursor? It had the beige label with the handwritten proof and stuff like that.
We've seen Chris Tatz brag about those. Yes.
What's that?
We've seen Chris Tatz show off his bottles of those. Yes.
Oh, does he have them?
He's got unopened ones, man.
Yeah.
Handwritten, yeah.
The distillery store, that one, and I think batch 2 he had tied he gave him like a 9.2 or 9.4 out of 10 or something like that. And then I think he like batch 4 and something, but he had a really good write-up. If you're ever on his thing, he did the pirate bottles, and he did a really nice write-up on all the batches. It's pretty.
Yeah, I wish I'd been picking those up. I mean, they were available like when they first started to me, but after a little while, man, they were not easy to get here in the Kentucky area.
And rumor has it, I don't know. I mean, the younger ones supposedly had a lot older whiskey in it too.
They absolutely did. Well, I mean, I still stand by this C918, which I never got a bottle of, but I've gotten to try multiple times, and I may have cracked like 2 or 3 of them at my friend's house, drunk, when he already had one open. So we like opened all of his bottles.
Good day. 60
But,
hertz.
I'll be honest, to me, that's like the cleanest, oldest ECBP I've had, including a couple of the pirate bottles.
Which one's C918?
Like, and I like the funk, but I like that the C918 was just clean.
Manukas.
Which is one of people like, was it the C919? It was like $1.37 or 8 proof or something like that. It was up there.
C919 was incredible, but C918 is a step above. That was, man. I really wish A119 is the first bottle I got. If I'd gotten a C918 first, oh my god, so good, so good. But I've had 3 or 4 of the pirate bottles, and I mean they were all great. But what makes them great is they have like this funky, dusty bourbon.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Is there's that dust to them, and that's got to come from older whiskey that's in there.
Well, but like it almost it tastes like not old whiskey, but like old bottled whiskey, like as if they put whiskey in like a steel vat from 20 years ago that was 20 years old. It doesn't make sense.
You know, you're right, because even with the older whiskey, granted, when it's sitting in a bottle, granted, there's no barrel influence on it, but there's still something going on in that barrel that makes it change, you know? And then that bottle.
Well, but also just whiskey back in the day tasted different. like whiskey tasted different 20 years ago. Like I'm just old enough where I barely had whiskey 20 years ago, but I remember like it just had a different flavor, man. Like it was more nutty and like it was more viscous.
Mostly it feels like 5.2 degrees here.
Well, that's what we were talking before. I just think the quality of the wood they were using was so much better back then. You know, where they
definitely was.
They could age stays
wood.
for 3 or 4
It was
years.
older trees for sure. The other thing is the other big thing that gets talked about. And Chad from its Bourbon Nights talked about this, and you know he's a guy I think he generally has good sources.
Yeah,
so
when
I
you
think
see it,
when he offers stuff, he's
definitely
probably
idiot.
heard it from the right person. I don't know that he always remembers stuff perfectly, so sometimes the story gets a little. But he made the comment that somebody was telling him like the cleaning of the stills has changed, where they have to clean the stills more often now. And cleaning of a still is just like destruction to whiskey. Like you want the dirtiest fucking still possible when your whiskey's going through it in your bottle.
Well, it's like an old cast iron skillet.
Let's talk to that. You want that to clean up.
You know, you want that cast iron
like
skillet
wok,
that's had a
when you
bunch
have
of
your
shit
wok.
fried in it.
You don't
exactly.
You want that wok.
Well,
yeah, absolutely, and that's kind of what's changed a lot over the years is that whole thing.
And Ken and I were talking about earlier too is now let's cut that tree down and turn it into a barrel where they'd cure them fucking staves for 3 or 4 or 5 years. Just let them sit out in the fucking weather, you know, to cure that wood.
Yep.
Now let's
cut
that tree down and get it into a barrel as quick as you can.
Chad was doing a bourbon hunt in Scotland. That's pretty cool, Peter. I got to meet him recently at the Foregate event. I did not recognize him. I'll just say that Chad was not.
That's true. Yeah, shorter trees. They're not.
That was a little shorter than I expected. I'll leave it at that. He was a little shorter than I expected.
Hey, why do you say shorter trees and put my name in that? You getting personal?
Hurts.
I resent that remark.
Hurts. There's supposed to be a comma there. You gotta do the comma, otherwise you're just gonna sound like you're attacking people.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Well, I remember. So, I mean, the first whiskey I ever had was a Pappy from the '90s, because my dad bragged about it. So you know, one night, you know, in like 8th grade, I kind of snuck upstairs and spent like 2 hours with like literally.
That's when my boy turns to fucking
not even
alcohol drinking age. I'm locking this fucking door.
Well, I mean, again, Ken. I mean, I took less than a quarter of an ounce, but I remember like there was some interesting flavors there. And then a couple of years later, my dad was at Liquor Barn, and he was talking to the guy, and he goes, "Hey, we got something like I think it's a mispriced. This should be like $500." And that was back, you know, again, like early 2000s, late 90s. And so he got like this like 20-something-year-old Irish whiskey that was distilled in the 70s. And my dad tried it, and he was just like raving about like, "Oh my God, this is crazy." And I think he actually let me just have a little taste of it, like, you know, as like I was maybe 13 or 14. And I was like, "Can I try it?" And he goes, "Why not?" You know? And I remember just being like, wow, that's pretty tasty. Now my dad is a Maker's 101 Old Forester 90, you know, like drinker, like in these days.
Standard stuff. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, he's always been just like, but like, you know, he was buying ancient age 10-year-old back in the day because it was $13 for 10-year-old bourbon. That was 90 proof. So he's always been, you know, a value buyer, but every now and then he'd have a few bucks and he'd go buy something special. And so he got the Pappy 20. I think he bought 2 bottles of that Irish one. Like, he was so blown away by that. And I remember trying that and be like, that's really good. Now, mind you, I mean, I couldn't give you real legit tasting notes because I was a kid, but like, I remember like both of those just being like, yeah, that's pretty good. And then like, I remember like the first time I tried like, you know, Johnny Walker White Label, which was my first like adult Scotch I ever bought. And be like, oh my God, the horrors have come to me. Like, oh god, no wonder people only drink Scotch that's 12 years old and single malt. You don't ever drink this blended shit. It's terrible. Like Dewar's White Label literally like sent me off of like ever wanting to drink Scotch again.
Yeah.
If it weren't for the fact that my dad had like given, because I know I'd tried Glenlivet 12 with my dad in the past and been like, oh, this is delicious. And
yeah,
then,
that's what got me hooked way back. It was Glenlivet 12, the old school.
Yeah, Glenlivet 12 was like, I think that was my first like, like I was like, 18-ish or so, like Scotch I had, and I was like, oh. I was probably my first Scotch, because the Irish was Irish, and the obviously Pappy's bourbon, so yeah. I had that, and I was just like, oh my god, this is so good. But I mean, again, like, when I was, 18, 19 years old, the bourbons we got were so much better than they are now for the, like, at that entry level price point. Like, God, I mean, that was when Elijah Craig was a 12 year, like, standard bourbon, $20.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all that stuff that you're seeing there, like, I mean, I'm older, obviously, but imagine whiskey around was like in the mid to late 70s and shit that we didn't care. We're drinking beer and shit. We just want to get smashed and all this good whiskey. Yep. We're just sitting on a shelf.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, like when I started, like, looking at whiskey, I mean, 12-year-old bourbon was just a normal thing that was entry level. 10, 12-year-old bourbon, like, that was just like Being Black was 7 years old or 6 years old or something, right? So I mean, you just assumed like, oh, like that, I mean, that's $10 bourbon at 7 years old. Now I'm paying $60 for a 4-year-old bourbon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying
Now, mind you, it's cask strength and all that, but it's just like
I'm trying to
inflation
remember.
has not been 600%.
Back then, you would have seen, like, obviously turkey, the Austin Nichols stuff, bean bottles, Old Granddad, and then probably a bunch of labels of stuff that was not around anymore, but it was probably produced by Heaven Hill or something like that.
Yeah.
It was, good whiskey.
I remember when Eagle Rare 17 was just sitting on the shelf, and I was like, why would you pay $100 for a 17-year when the 10 years?
Truth down bourbon with all of them. Yeah, not just fucking water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it was just like, why would I pay this? Why would I pay a premium for that? It's like the regular ones on the shelf for nothing. Why would I pay all this extra money? And, it's just...
But
now I
even
look
back-
back and I'm like, why did I not buy all the Eagle Rare 17 that was on the shelf?
But even
that I
back
could
then,
afford?
even like the 86 proof whiskey had so much flavor in it back then,
Yeah. Well, not long ago, I got a pour at one of the Dusty stores around here. And they
Saying
had,
that, I can make this Ben Nevis shit. Fuck me, dead.
it was what was it, old Charter? Old Charter, like it was literally in a fucking plastic handle, and it was like $6, a pour for like a half ounce or something at the store. And I got a pour of that just because everybody was saying, hey, it's pretty good. And I was like, well, I'd already spent $200, I think, on like 2 pours of like legit like 70s like legendary whiskeys or something. And I'm like, yeah, let me get the last pour that we'd had. And I was like, so I just had like a Fitzgerald from the 60s, and I'd had like whatever that like I had something from National Distillers from like way back, like legendary bottles, and I had this Old Charter, and I'm like, that's fucking good too. And I'm like, that was a handle, and that was like a 2002 bottling. It wasn't even like that old. I'm like, Jesus, like literally the rot gut stuff we were drinking 20 years ago was better than a lot of the stuff we're paying $80 for now.
Well, and that's how I was looking at some of this. I think there's that one place that sells old liquor and stuff, and it's old pre-fire Heaven Hill stuff, but it's got some like weird name, like Old Virginian or something Hill this or something. But it was sourced Heaven Hill stuff, or it could be any other distillery stuff. It was just really, really good, and it was probably like you said, back then in the 70s, it was probably less than 10 fucking bucks, if that, for that fucking bottle.
Yeah,
Happy
I mean, again, that's why I'm so freaking like, I'm over the hill, super excited about that freaking decanter I won from Ben. Like it's the fact that I'm gonna get to like actually spend time with a dusty bottle and actually like get to work through it. I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I'll find a bottle here to use as a decanter. I'm sure I'm gonna have to pour the whole thing in there, filter it, and all that other shit. And it's gonna take me like 2 hours to get this whiskey out of the bottle, but I'm super excited about that.
Sunlight bottle. That's fucking epic.
Dude, I mean, I'm not upset about it. I'm super excited. And Ben's he's gonna hand deliver it to me, so I'm probably not gonna get it from here.
Yep.
But well, he gets down here like every 6 months. So it'll probably be about 6 months because he just left Kentucky. And anybody who hasn't gotten to hang out with Ben, he's a good guy. Don't let his occasional New York douchiness on stream get in the way. He's a good guy. So
he's got a load of bottles, that's for sure.
He's just a good guy, man. Like he's fun to talk to, just hang out with. I mean, just good people, man.
Hey, you know what? I was in the local ABC store, and I was just looking. They had Glendronach 12 bottles on, so I started pulling some back, and they've got one that was non-chill filtered in there, and it was like for sale for $50 a 12.
You get it?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You know, I think I pulled it out of the tube. I think it was 2019 on the laser coat.
Nice. Yeah, if you get one of those old Glendronach 12s, yeah, they're worth it. They're good.
Yeah, because all the new ones just say it's natural imparted color, or something like that.
Yeah, they don't say. Yeah.
I've
heard recently that even when they were saying they were unchill filtered, they were still actually filtering the fuck out of them. But there was like
they were basically slightly violating the laws on what chill.
Yeah, there was a little bit of bending of the rules.
And they finally decided, okay, we got basically they just messed up the fact that they were always been.
Is my unchill filtered really chill filtered?
Yeah. In a kind of roundabout way, yeah. But some of those
they were chill filtering, but they were like
12 was great. That it was probably like
the early Glendronach 12s were 16-year-old Glendros.
Yeah, they were tasty. They were good.
Yeah, I just don't have the money to do it, but I really want to go pick up. We've got a few Parliaments sitting in the liquor store right now for $260 that are 28-year-old Parliaments. Like I just need to do it, but
those would be what, the 2022s?
Yeah, they're like I think like up to like May of 23 they're good.
Yeah, because I got one of the 18s from 2019, which would mean you get the 6 years on there, so that'd be a 24.
Yeah. I've got like this much left in my 18, and I mean
I'll send you a text in a minute.
Yeah,
so
I've got just a little drop left in my 18 that's from that year. God, that's a great whiskey. I love those.
I think they had one at the one store that I go to at that Liquor at the Lake where we got the Russells. He's got a 2019 Parliament, so that would be 3 extra years. So that would be a 24-year-old, and it's unchill filtered, natural imparted color on it.
Well, I mean, again, even the new ones are still. I mean, again, they didn't change their filtration; they just changed the label because they were always chill filtered.
That's it. Yeah. The information came out after they did all that shit, and everyone.
They ultimately had to fess up that they've always just been doing it wrong.
Yeah, they have a 20.
Someone went, fuck them, they can go burn in hell, and I was one of them. And then they came out and said, "Well, actually, we haven't already changed our process. We've just changed the label." Like, oh, really?
So basically, you've always been cunts.
Well, that's now you can add the fourth lie.
I've just thrown the fucking wool over our eyes.
Yeah, there's 4 big lies. They're chill filter. Unchill filter was really chill filter. I'm here from the government, and I'm here to help you. The check's in the mail, and I promise not to blank in your mouth.
I'm your friend.
But they have one at the local store, and they haven't moved them. It's a 2022, of the Parliament at a local ABC store.
Okay.
And I'm hoping, because the same 3 bottles have been sitting on the shelf for the last year and a half. That's a store where I got the Kilhoman for like 50% off. If they would knock about 40% off of that, I would get both of them.
Yeah. Now, at the end of the day, though, I'm gonna try to get another bottle of this tomorrow. If I get another bottle of this, I'm going to be so happy.
I used to say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
Hey, Ken, me getting the second bottle of that just means you got a better chance of getting to taste it.
I'll fucking bring that shit on. I can't get that.
Because I'm definitely, if I get another bottle of that, I mean, this bottle is not going to be long for this world. The second bottle, when I crack it, definitely going to get shared out. And, you know, in 10 years, when your interest rates drop, you can actually afford to travel again.
Yeah, good luck with that. It just went up
I'll be
again.
cracking it. Well, I said in 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, I mean, like, interest rates have been honestly too low, and they've really, honestly, I think, been.
Oh yeah, I agree.
They've been a negative. I mean, it's if you're in a Western country,
could have just give me a couple of years. Just a couple of years would have been nice.
Well, no, what I'm getting at is, I think long term, this is good for most people. It sucks right now, but if interest rates can stay not quite this high, but a little higher than they've been, I think it's better for people. Low interest rates are not good.
I'll tell you who it killed is older people who are just your traditional savers that use interest rates, fixed income, because they've got nothing. Because, I mean, the older crowd is not going to invest in equities. They're just going to, hey, put my money in the CD, give me my 4 or 5%, and I'm happy. You know?
Yeah, but they've been getting they've been getting 1%, 0.9%. It's been terrible. But Greg, you're right and you're wrong. You know who's really hurt? Home buyers. First-time home buyers. Let me explain this. It's better to buy a house at 5% interest. Not for Ken, but for everybody else.
Variable interest rates. Hello.
Well, no, forgetting variable, but it's better to buy a house at a higher interest rate when inflation's higher, because historically your annual raise was higher. When we got to this almost zero interest rate thing, like, you got lucky if you got 2% increase on your salary. Whereas in the 90s, the average salary increase was like 6-7% annually. Well, if you're getting 6%, so if you get into a mortgage that you can afford at a fixed rate, even if it's 15%, but every year you get a 5 or 6% raise, very quickly your income goes up enough where your mortgage is no longer a concern. But if you're getting a 2%, if you're getting a 3% mortgage, but you're only getting like 1.5-2% raises, you never basically build enough extra income where, like, you have excess. You're basically, your mortgage just stays a burden for
I'll tell you
first
who else
years.
it hurt. Who else it hurt too? Not so much over here, but in Europe and Japan, is people that bought government securities, because there was like $18 trillion in securities that were issued with a negative interest rate in the EU, and so even if it's at zero rate, when you try to mark to market, because you have to reduce the value, the face value of the bond to get to the normal rate, it's even worse when it was issued when you bought it at a negative interest rate. You know, because the 10-year in Europe and Japan was negative for years.
Europe for sure. I don't remember Japan being negative, but I'll believe it.
Japan had 10-year negative interest rates on a 10-year.
Yeah, that's been the biggest thing. I mean, that's what's really destroyed the middle class over the last,
But that's what killed those banks on the West Coast, because they
Bitches
had to
don't.
raise capital and they tried to cash in them, and they took such a hit on them securities that their balance sheets got killed.
Yeah, but that's because, again, they had like 75% of their deposits were deposits that were uninsured. Like,
Well, but I mean, but their securities when they had to do that though, that didn't help.
Well, but again, had their deposits been like a normal bank where it's heavy on consumer, you know, it's you and me with with between $500 and $10,000 in our checking account. That was the bulk of your deposits, and you're fine. The problem for them was that overwhelmingly their deposits were with these large companies that had millions that were uninsured.
Well,
and so they had a few $1 billion of uninsured deposits. So when the deposits ran off because they were concerned about the bank's health, it killed them. But again, that doesn't happen. Like, if you and I aren't going to pull our money out of our local bank if we've got $20,000. It's insured. We don't care. You're good.
I worked for a company and that we were subcontracted like CBRE in some places when everything blew up in 2008. We'd go out and do like audits of banks and stuff like that. And some of the collateral that they were using to issue loans on was fucking dog shit, you know? I mean, and that's why a lot of those banks went under, because the collateral supporting all these loans was fucking worthless.
Oh, I mean, the way loans were done during that era was ridiculous. This is a different recession issue. This is basically these big regional banks that are completely based on commercial. They're basically they're purely doing commercial banking. So I worked for a regional bank that was comparable in size to the two banks that went under. But for us, our business was like 50% commercial, 30% consumer, and then 20% investing. So that bank's going to be fine during all this because, again, they're not going to have a deposit run. But these banks that were 80-90% commercial, well, the commercial lending world's kind of fucked right now.
I think Ken's in training for his 24-hour stream.
Yeah, fuck that. I ain't doing 24 hours right now.
I didn't say you were. I'm just saying you're in training.
I'm going to do it. I'm like I did last year. I'm going to do it for the fucking Oktoberfest. We're going to do a 24-hour stream. But the year before that was World Whiskey Day, which only just went like 3 weeks ago. So we're going to do it for Oktoberfest again this year. 24 hours.
You did one at 24 last year, but then before that you did like a 12 because you had to sign off, and because I think you get 8 hours or something, and then you got to kind of.
Well, with YouTube, if you go over 12 hours, they may not save the stream, so you got to cut it. Yeah, so I always cut it about 10 hours, 11 hours.
Yeah.
And then do the next
what
one.
What they do nowadays is if you can go as long as you want, but they'll only save 11 hours and 55 minutes.
Well, sometimes they'll actually go, like if you did 12 and a half hours, they might save it. But it's iffy whether they will or not. So you always got to play it before.
So I've been following a guy, a British streamer who does a lot of some video game stuff I like. And he has been doing a ton of these. And literally every stream you look at his thing, and they're all 11 hours, 55 minutes. And I've been like...
they get cut? Yeah.
Yeah, so I think YouTube's changed it to where they just cut right at 11:55 if he goes over. Because he had a few, he only went to 13 hours, 12 hours, whatever. But they do save it. But they only save 11:55. That said, when it first posts, it still is the whole video, and then it cuts it
And then it gets
later.
cut when it gets re-encoded. Yeah. Yep.
I don't know how exactly it works. Like that.
Joe, but it'll be around Oktoberfest. So at the beginning of Oktoberfest, the middle of Oktoberfest, or the end of Oktoberfest, somewhere around that. Mint Slam, Ozzo, and Dominus Lemon. Oh, Jesus, Donald. Stop talking about food. Can we all just agree that we need to go to Donald's restaurant? Not that he has one, but he needs to make one.
Well, if you go to the crazy home that he runs, they occasionally get Donald's.
Just his home restaurant. Just his home restaurant.
Fuck it. Why don't we just get Donald and Nick Perlman together? They can start fucking cooking.
Well, there you go. There you go. That's a problem. That's a fucking problem solved right there.
Nothing wrong with that idea.
Why
Hell
have
no.
one chef when you can have two?
Yeah, exactly.
I could just be munted, but I'm telling you what, man. These new riffs are all delicious, but I cannot really
Oh, I'm fucking munted. I'm 7 hours in.
I
I'm
can't
fucking
differentiate
munted.
them enough.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm completely fucking munted.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
Yeah,
They're different, but they're not.
Yeah, you're 7 hours in, Ken.
Nah. Well, yep, I am now. Okay, 7 hours. Yep.
I like the new. I like the new label, man. That like white label with the black bottle. It's just that.
That's classy. It's like a wine label.
I mean, you got like the whole like like it's all black up here, then it fades where you can see through. Then you got the white,
some orange and red, bronzy shit going on there.
And the gold. I mean, everything about this just plays
gold?
well.
They need to do that to an Octomore bottle because you can't see into the damn thing.
I don't mind that you can't tell what the fucking level is. You just keep drinking it and then it's empty and it's done.
Well, the Octomores, my favorite Octomore is the local barley ones that are opaque, but they're like clear, like they're
Yeah, that's the .3.
yeah. Those are the ones I like.
Yeah. Nick and I
like the
cooking
whiskey
together.
and I like the
Interesting. That'll be fucking awesome, Don.
Win.
Whether you're fighting over the dishes or you decide to just split it up and go entrees, first dish, second dish.
All right.
Yeah, that would
Pizza,
be
burger, or roast beef. Ooh.
Desserts.
Looking at food now.
That's what we got to see in Nick and Donald in the full fucking chefs.
Yep. The Parisian fucking full thing.
Yeah.
Down the hat. Yep.
Little thermometer in your pocket with your name on the pocket.
Buttons. Yeah, the buttons down the side. Yep. And I bet Donald's going to say, yep, I had one of them. I've still got one.
That's what I'd like to try to do sometime is when you go into a restaurant and they put you back in the kitchen at the chef's table. You know, that's where they're just cooking up shit that ain't even on the fucking menu. A friend of mine did that. You know, have that table back in the kitchen and you got your party back there and they're just cooking up all kinds of shit.
They're cooking shit for the pleasure of it, not just because they have to. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm going to get out of here in a minute here.
Yeah, I'm about to order some food.
I suppose I should wrap this up.
That's a good 7-hour stream.
Always keep my thermometer on the side. Yeah, there you go. Big long one. My folks always had one of those big fucking long needle fucking thermometers. Fuck yeah.
Is Donald like a trained chef? Is that what he is?
Yeah, he trained in fucking.
Not what he does for a living, but he is a classically trained chef.
He's a fully trained fucking French Peruvian fucking legit chef.
Yeah, he's like a manager for like a some kind of like state home or something, but he's a legitimate like trained chef.
And I think Nick Broman is too, ain't he? Went to school and everything for it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Donald said, those two, Nick and I cooking together would be interesting. That would be fucking awesome. Where's the Nick and Donald fucking restaurant? Bring that.
They're in the wrong. They're not in the same country. It'd be a little difficult.
A little bit. That should be traveling chefs. Come to your fucking neighborhood.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, I got a place for him to cook. And whiskey if they.
And they're both whiskey guys, so they can pair their fucking dishes with whiskey. There you go. Yeah, Donald's classically trained.
Cool.
So there you go. You get whiskey and a meal. Now that's an experience.
There you go, man. You give them unlimited budget to do it. It'll be epic.
It'd be fucking epic, alright.
Yeah, especially if you come down here in the summertime when you can go to like the locals farmer market and get all the fresh produce and shit like that, you know? Stuff that hasn't been
Donald shops at
ripened on.
those places all the time anyway, over in Toronto.
I mean, the fucking, what the fucking places he goes to in fucking Toronto and the shit he gets just makes me salivate. Fuck me dead.
Well, at least the produce and stuff.
He just looks at that shit and just the jaw drops like, oh, I'm in heaven.
Yeah. It's good around here, at least for the produce and stuff like that, and fruits and stuff in the summer. I'm close to Charlotte and stuff, but you can still go out in like the suburban parts of South Carolina, North Carolina, and go to farmers market and stuff where everybody comes in on a Saturday and brings their stuff in. So it's picked that morning or the day before.
That's the best shit. It's literally been picked that fucking morning and ordered.
Yeah.
That's the shit.
Hell, I just like the fucking, just even the heirloom tomatoes when they're bringing in all them something purples and German chocolates and all that kind of fancy heirloom tomatoes and stuff like that.
Yep.
Hell, just put that on a plate for me with some salt and pepper and I'm happy.
Yeah, so we got because we've got a bit of fucking land here. I'm gonna have a massive fucking veggie garden. I'm just gonna grow a whole bunch of shit because I grew up with that. We just had a veggie garden. We had all tomatoes, potatoes, fucking pumpkins, fucking you name it, we had it. Fucking so good.
I mean, they have that. They have like corn on the cob picked that morning, you know, which is
yeah. It's so good. Yeah, we got these little stalls around here. Pretty much a lot of them are Vietnamese owned, but the little stores, literally, you just go around the corner, and they're little stores. You just put in your couple of bucks, and you get a little bag of tomatoes, and they're just fresh picked that day, kind of deal. Delicious.
Craft to craft here. A little different craft.
Fresh Romas and what's the fresh Romas and the mozzarella cheese on them? What's that called? Caprese. That's it.
Caprese.
With the balsamic. That's really good. Caprese salad or something like that. You slice the Romas and you put some fresh mozzarella on it, and then you drizzle the balsamic on top of it.
Thanks for that. 4 o'clock in the morning. Now I'm fucking stuffed.
Ken's like, I can't even get food.
Ken's gonna be chewing the cardboard from his fucking Ben Nevis box.
Oh man, I'm truly sitting here thinking, man, I need food, and I don't like any of the options I have, so I'm like, oh god, I gotta order freaking food.
Nah,
I'm not getting the card.
My sister-in-law is bringing over Chinese, so that's why I'm going to be getting off here shortly.
Yeah, my phone's about to die, of course, so that'll be the classic. I order food online, and then let my phone die, and then I'm like, why didn't they didn't call me?
I mean, I've had a few pours, but I'm still working on a weekend. I don't want to get all fucking schnookered and anything. I can't do anything.
Yeah, thankfully, I'm actually at a good place in work right now. It's we're past the past year end, all that shit's done, and so I mean it'll get a little busier here when the half year closes. But right now, man, I'm lucky because all of our projects right now are not involving my team, so I'm like, yay! I'm the only person on my team getting any stress from the current projects. So, and I mean, truth be told, any project I give to somebody else takes 25-30% more of my time than when I do it myself. So
yeah,
it's getting better. I got one guy who can actually actually take on projects, and the other guy's he's not incompetent, so we're getting there.
Well, I'm getting ready to head out. Ken, are you done for the weekend, or are you doing something tomorrow?
No, I'll do one for Sunday, but I'm out of drinks, so yeah, I'll wrap it
Yeah,
up.
we were saying that. Don't start chewing on that Ben Nevis box.
Put that away. I immediately poured it and put it away because I'll fucking chew on that fucker. I can smell it in the rest of this glass. I'm like, oh my god, this shit's so good.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I keep drinking all these bourbons, because I don't want to get into this thing. Because man, I could kill this bottle in 2 days. It's so good.
Yeah.
What's the proof on that, Dustin?
55.1, which is pretty normal.
Oh, nice.
It's slightly, I think, below the average, but it's about the average.
I still just have to play this. Every time you pick that up, I just have to play this.
Now I say, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm first thing. As soon as Party Source opens, I'm gonna be there tomorrow, being like, "Is that chick who I bought the bottle from? Is she working? Is she not working?"
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to wait for her to like go do something else. Like, hey, I need a local barley. Yeah, I'm ready to check out. Let's go.
Just get one of them. Yep. Oh, you showed it again.
I used to say,
Did you buy one? Did you buy one yesterday?
That's nice.
No. I'll be like, no. I got a Springbank 15 yesterday. I swear that's what I bought.
I used to say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
Just put on a do loop.
But I'm not gonna lie, man. This is really fucking good. $60, 4-year-old bourbon. This is excellent.
So how did they get so
holding
much
up well?
Scotch?
Like, this is really good.
Is the Scotch like across the river? Is that in Kentucky? Is that where that's located?
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I buy almost everything in Kentucky, just across the river.
So how does that get so popular for Scotch and everything to have the variety that you get?
Because it's like
I'm gonna pour a little bit of this. I'm gonna pour a little bit of this.
The store across the river is like the 3rd largest liquor store in the country.
Okay.
I'm gonna pour a little bit of this.
And it's because, Greg, Cincinnati is a 1 million person city. Columbus is a 1 million person city. And they're both in Ohio, and the closest place to go to get liquor is Kentucky.
Yeah.
And so basically, Party Source is taking advantage of the fact that Ohio is so incompetent with selling Scotch.
Bring that
that they have millions of people coming right across the river.
I mean, Charlotte
Can you get
is
it?
not small either. And I would think some of the South Carolina stores just across the line from there would get more of it, but we just don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it's that, and that part of Kentucky is not a big market, but there's no Total Wines there that's competing with them. There's no, and then like somehow Party Source has gotten so big that they actually get almost the entire allocation of like Springbanks they want for the entire state of Kentucky. So like, despite the fact that there's all these like chains and stuff that are big, they're so big they get like literally. I don't think I've talked to some of the distributors. They're like, yeah, they got one case in one of our stores in Indiana, and everything else went to Party Source for that entire release. Like, I'm like, but don't you guys sell like there? He goes, yeah, everything went Party Source, so they get the entire allocation.
Yeah, it's like they buy everything. We'll take it and we'll worry about selling it later. Just give us everything you got. And you know what? Maybe that's the way the distributor wants it. I only got to deal with one person. They're going to take all my inventory or almost all of it off my hand. I know the price, and I don't have to worry about it.
Well, but the thing is, Party Source has become a destination where people go there as it's like, oh, I'm going to Kentucky, I'm going to go to Party Source. Like it's become like a destination. So like New Riff, the distillery I'm talking about here, New Riff is literally in the parking lot of Party Source. They built the distillery in the parking lot. One of the guys who owned it literally like built it
a rep for the distillery is selling it out of his trunk in the parking lot.
No. There's literally a distillery in the parking lot of the liquor store. And it
Fuck
was,
you, cunts! I'm drinking this.
and it was. I thought you were going to review that one, Ken.
I already done the review. I haven't just
Oh.
edited and brought it out yet.
Drink
I'm,
it.
I'm drinking it right now.
Yeah, so it was one of the guys who founded Party Source, sold his stake in Party Source, and started New Riff, but he literally bought it and he set it up in their parking lot. So I mean, like, you know, it's hard to explain how big a deal Party Source is in terms of size and scope. Like, don't get me wrong, like, there are places that have better like whiskey collections, but like, it is a mega store. It is huge.
All right, I'm gonna go jump downstairs.
All right. Yep, I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna go have a personal moment with this.
Ken needs some alone time. With his Ben Nevis.
25-year-old Ben Nevis. Fuck yes.
Ken's gonna dim the lights and have some alone time with his Ben Nevis.
I'll be like,
Ooh, hello.
God, dude. By the way, Greg, if you see one of these, the caramel malt here is pretty good. It's a little pricey for what it is, but man.
You know, Shane picked me up. I have a hard truth. I picked me one up. I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, that caramel malt is really tasty.
So, all right, Ken, I'll see you in probably about 3 or 4 hours when you start your next stream.
yeah, you're not wrong. All right. Cheers, all you mad bastards. We'll see you all soon.
See you, Dustin. See you,
Peace
Ken.
out.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers.